Welcome to Cowboy Field today, folks. As you can hear, the wind is whipping out there. We are safe by some industrial-grade plexiglass here, so we should be good for the fall balls. And I'm Robert Wanick, joining you today with Brady DeVries, our NDSCS intern, getting ready for a Highway 9 rivalry doubleheader action here on B92.7. Again, the wind should die down a little bit. You'll hear it kind of cutting through here in the early going. Barnesville visits Breckenridge after the Cowboys take care of Ashby 17-0 in their opener. And we'll get to that in a little bit. But how you feeling about doing your first baseball broadcast today, Brady?
Yeah, it's nice. It's sunny out. It hasn't been sunny for a whole lot this spring so far, and seems like we're gonna get some in the future a little bit. But for now, I'm just gonna enjoy it, and just seems like a great day for baseball.
Well, you're beating me pretty bad in fantasy. You got the resurgence of Mike Trout coming in, maybe trying to win another MVP. And hopefully your luck, as it has so much this year, can rub off on the Cowboys if you're a Cowboy fan out there listening. Let's take a quick look, folks, at the starters for tonight for Breckenridge High School. Left field, it'll be Gavin Hoffert. Center field, it is Lawson Oliphant. Gabe Armitage manning right field tonight. Charlie Krejcia at shortstop. Jackson Lopez at second base. Tucker Snyder at first. Jackson Riggs on the bump today. Connor Ernst behind the plate, and over at the hot corner, it is Cooper Roberts, 6'5", third baseman. We're going to take a quick break here, folks. Check our audio levels here on B92.7. And if you want to see the graphics we're talking about, get to KBMW News Live YouTube. We're live now. Cowboy baseball coming up in 10 short minutes.
Breckenridge Public Schools inspires to excel, leading the next generation with creativity and innovation. Breckenridge Schools is proud to present tonight's sporting event, reminding listeners that sports transcends the arena and provides valuable skills that extend to the classroom and life. For up-to-date scheduling information, visit breckenridge.k12.mn.us and listen to our weekly school update on AM 1450 KBMW.
Folding a fitted sheet, programming the thermostat, matching your socks. Why are simple things sometimes so complicated? Thankfully, with an auto owner's insurance independent agent, getting the right coverage for your home doesn't have to be one of them. So you can get back to more important things, like finding that missing sock. That's simple human sense.
That's Carlson Family Insurance in Wapaton, representing auto owners insurance. Visit Carlson Family Insurance Agency in Wapaton today. Call 672-6002 or on the web at www.cfiagency.com.
Your daughter has the flu. Your son breaks his arm. You need quality medical care you can count on. CHI St. Francis Primary Care Walk-In Clinic. Quality family care. Go to the Primary Care Walk-In Clinic at CHI St. Francis, where there is no appointment necessary. Hours are Monday through Friday, 8 to 7:30 and 9 to 5 on the weekend. Quality care close to home. You get the finest care for home injuries, common illnesses, and emergency service. Virtual visit available. Call 643-0747. We treat you like family. You're one of our own.
Welcome back to Breckenridge High School. We're getting ready for a doubleheader today as the Cowboys host the Barnesville Trojans. You're listening to the Red River Grain pregame show here on B92.7, serving the local farmer since 1986. We already went over the field positions for the Cowboys. Let's get into your hitting stats from the first game of the season. And we couldn't fit everybody on here. 14 hits, 17 runs, pretty ridiculous. And whether that's a product of Breck being really good this year after a state championship appearance in football, or a matter of Ashby being in a true rebuilding year, it's early on, so we'll see. But Breck goes for 14 hits. Connor Ernst, 3 for 4, 3 RBIs, 3 runs. Jackson Riggs behind the plate, threw a runner out, 3 for 4, 4 RBIs. That's the team high. He didn't score any runs. That's because he was courtesy ran for. We'll get to that in a couple of hitters. Cooper Roberts, 2 for 4, a pair of runs and an RBI. Ethan Schur kind of found himself in a runner's role coming in off the bench. He scored 4 times as a courtesy runner. And then they rewarded him with an at-bat, and he hit a double. So, great start for sure. And then Charlie Krejcia pitched in this one, 2 for 3, scored 3 times. Jackson Lopez started at the Keystone. He had 2 hits, 2 RBIs, and a run. And Lawson Oliphant went 1 for 3 with a run and an RBI as the Cowboys defeat Ashby 17-0. Taking a look at the starters, we already looked at these ones, so let's take a look at the batting order for today's game, presented by Farmers Union Oil of Southern Valley. Gavin Hoffert will lead it off. He's a senior playing left field. Connor Ernst, he's catching, a junior. In the 3-hole, it's Cooper Roberts, a senior third baseman. Gabe Armitage over in right field, he's a senior. Jackson Riggs in the 5 spot, pitching today, also a senior. Lots of seniors on this team. Charlie Krejcia, a senior, playing shortstop today after pitching game 1. Jackson Lopez at second base, a junior. Tucker Snyder at first base, another junior. And then Lawson Oliphant rounding out the card in center field. Quick look at the pitching numbers today from 2025 for your starter, Jackson Riggs. You know, not a ton of work, but in the spring, sometimes that happens. It's a lot shorter of a season. He went 14 2/3, scattered 11 hits, 14 Ks, 14 walks. So a little bit of control issues last year. He throws the ball really hard, which is always good in today's game. But he did have a 2.38 ERA. Batting average against was just 186. So you figure if he can stay in the zone, he's probably going to be hard to hit.
Oh, yeah.
So that's the pitching stats for the game today. Again, the starters are presented by Farmers Union Oil of Southern Valley right here on the Red River Grain pregame show. Your stat report was presented by State Farm agents Matt and Amanda Frederick. Barnesville and Breckenridge, as they announce the lineups and get into the national anthem, we'll take a quick break on B92.7. When we come back, I'll be joined by Brady DeVries on the I3G Sports Network.
Choose Casey Formanek with Country Financial in Wapaton, where he makes insurance easy. Whether you're shopping for home, car, or more, he takes the time to understand your specific insurance needs and explain what option works best for you. Call Casey at 701-353-6071 to book an appointment today. Auto and home insurance policies issued by Country Mutual Insurance Company, Country Preferred Insurance Company, and Country Casualty Insurance Company, Bloomington, Illinois.
Parents, keep your kids on track by scheduling a well child or teen visit at Essentia Health. Annual well child visits help catch potential issues early to support the healthiest future possible. In addition to thorough exams and vaccinations, our team provides valuable health and safety advice and takes time to discuss any physical or mental health concerns. Call your local Essentia Health clinic or visit essentiahealth.org to schedule a well child or teen visit today.
Cenex Ruby Fieldmaster is engineered for the toughest field conditions, restores up to 4.5% more power and up to 5% better fuel economy in comparison to typical number 2 diesel, keeping your operation running strong. 40% more effective at breaking down harmful engine deposits, and 2.5 times more effective at cleaning up and removing injector deposits in comparison to the previous generation of Cenex Premium Diesel Fuel. Cenex Ruby Fieldmaster helps keep your equipment running at peak efficiency from planting to harvest. Cenex Ruby Fieldmaster, power in the field, hour after hour. Big jobs, small jobs, and everything in between. Heidkamp Construction has served commercial and industrial clients in the Southern Valley and beyond since 1982. They are your fully licensed construction company, providing earthwork, paving, structural steel, and more. Need a new concrete parking lot or roofing? How about a new metal building for your farm or business? Call Heidkamp Construction in Wapaton today at 642-5948 for superior construction service you can trust. Call 642-5948. Get more done with Lilligard, your local Bobcat dealer and full-service heavy-duty truck shop in Wapaton. From rugged Bobcat compact tractors and loaders to expert truck repairs, Lilligard keep your farm, acreage, and fleet running strong. Whatever the job, mowing, fencing, grading, or keeping your big rigs on the road, count on Lilligard for power and reliability. Visit Lilligard on Highway 13 West in Wapaton or call 701-642-9129. Lilligard, built to keep you moving. Buying a new home is an exciting experience, but it can be a stressful one too. Miller Realty can help relieve some of that stress with a simple formula of integrity, trust, and most importantly, experience. Their talented team is made up of Guy, Shelly, Jared, Lisa, Melissa, and Stephanie. They've put in the years helping people buy and sell their homes, and they understand this market. Miller Realty is a trusted legacy business in the Twin Towns. Put their knowledge and experience to work for you. Miller Realty in Breckenridge, a lasting tradition of experience, knowledge, integrity, and trust. Find them online at GuyMillerRealty.com.
Minn Kota Egg Products proudly supports the communities we serve by sponsoring the broadcast of this high school sporting event. When a team takes the field, there is nothing like experience you can count on to produce a winning season. Minn Kota has that experienced team, supported by the latest technology, products, equipment, and information to deliver a winning game plan for your farm. Contact our locations in Breckenridge, Barney, Kent, Wyndmere, Wapaton, and Colfax. Let our team lead you to a successful farming season.
All right, folks, we're back. I'm Robert Wanick here on B92.7. To my right side, Brady DeVries, as we're calling a game on an 80-degree afternoon in Breckenridge. Cowboys versus Trojans. A little out of breath. Had to go check on stuff really quick. And also a little disclaimer. We did a little bike walk this morning. And my allergies, my throat's just been kind of bothering me today. But that's why I brought Brady along. He's a pro, and I'm sure I'll learn a few things. We're getting ready for the first pitch here. Major Ness, number 13, third baseman for the Trojans, will lead this game off. Jackson Riggs draws the start for the Cowboys.
Leading off for the Trojans in the top of the first inning, your third baseman, number 13, Major Ness.
So Major Ness will start it off in the right-handed batter's box. Barnesville wearing the purples today, the road purples with the white letters, white pants with the purple trim, as Ness rests the bat on his shoulder. First pitch clips the knees, strike one. Craig Peterson behind the plate today. Casey Formanak in the field. And they'll flip for the second half. Ball in the dirt. Count is even at 1-1. These games can get kind of long, so I hope you don't have any homework to do for tomorrow.
Nope. Normally I'm a procrastinator, but I got most of my stuff done early. I got about 2 weeks ahead of my online schedules right now. It's pretty nice.
And Ness is retired. They'll throw it around.
Up next,
As Riggs takes care of business, first batter he faces.
Ben Broughton.
Brings up Ben Broughton, number 1. He's catching today. Outfield playing relatively shallow for the Cowboys. Pitches in. And the outfield looks kind of like a lagoon in left field.
Yep,
Some nasty stuff.
Playing here, we played here a couple times, and out there it's not as bad as it looks sometimes. Like, it feels a little rough when you end up running over it, but other than that, as long as you can just be sure of what's under you, then it's fine.
It looks like it could be a slip and slide, and they got some speed out there too, because left field, let's see who the Cowboys put in left field today as we pull up the starters for you again. Left field is Gavin Hoffert, so he's your table setter in the lineup. Then Lawson Oliphant up the middle and Gabe Armitage in right. So some good range for Breck today. Pitch hits the outside corner. A little bit of break on it. Looked like it might have been a cutter or slider.
Yeah, that always stinks when, it's just such a good pitch that you think it's not going to be there, and then it is there, or you think it's going to be there, and then it's not there. Like, it can go either way, and, he retires a batter there on a couple of great pitches, and this is a great start for Breck so far.
Some good movement on the last pitch, and then he just goes upstairs with the fastball. So good mix from Riggs. Retires the first 2 batters. Brings up Elias Cox in the 3-hole. Riggs looking to work at 1-2-3 first frame. Cox lays off a pitch at the hands. It's getting kind of hot up here in the press box, so it's a good thing there's 2 games tonight because I'm going to need to cool off after this one.
For sure, and you always like it, especially when you're playing, is like the little wind. Of course, sometimes it's a little too windy, but a little wind is always helpful, especially in the outfield, because you're just sitting there. And when I was playing normally at this point, like early in the game, I'd be sitting out here and I'd just be like, man, it's windy, like talking to myself, because that's really all I did in the outfield is just talk to myself and think like, hey, look at that person over there, like look at that bird.
And there goes a hit batsman. So the 1-2-3 inning not to be. Runner on first base, a little 2-out threat here for the Trojans. As Elias Cox gets hit, looks like a pitch that just got a little bit away, ran in on the hands.
Well, good for him. It's not cold today. That could have really stung.
Yeah, it's a good day to wear one for your team, that's for sure. So Oliphant playing dead center right behind second base. Corner outfield shading the line slightly. Runner being held on first, pitches outside, and Connor Ernst knocks it down. So it's catcher on the mound today, catcher behind the plate, obviously, because Riggs caught the first game. And Ernst plays a little bit of shortstop as well. Pitch is high. Ernst gives the runner a look at first. He'll toss it back to the mound. Count is 2-0. So 2 quick outs for Riggs. Runner gets on with a beanball, and now we have a 2-0 count to Logan Condon. And he'll swing through a high fastball.
Yeah, a catcher that also pitches, I feel like you'd be able to trust your both pitcher and catcher a lot more when you're on either side of the ball.
Right. And I don't know if they call the game here or not. I mean, in today's game, it's usually the coach calling it from the dugout, but if they do, even better, because then they kind of have that extra experience.
Right, for sure. They know either side.
Riggs tries a pick to first. It gets away. Snyder taking a while to get to the ball, but the runner didn't know that. Slid into second, and that's as far as he'll go. So a runner in scoring position now, 2 down, top of the first inning. Didn't look like too bad of a throw, but the first baseman, they got a tough job, and, everybody says they probably should have caught it when they miss one. That might be one of those plays, but it's not as easy as it looks playing first base.
No, and especially because, like, you gotta be so quick when you're catching the ball to get it to the runner. Like, you can't just take your time with that. Like, and obviously they always tell you, like, catch the ball first and then move it, but it's just got to be such a quick motion to get the guy that sometimes it'll get away from you. You'll take your eye off it for a split second, and that's all it takes in baseball.
So Riggs hits the outside corner with a fastball that had a little run to it, and then he gets a foul, and the count is suddenly even at 2-2, another opportunity to get out of the inning. So I believe we determined his name was Condon, not Condone. And he's working the count here a little bit after a 2-0 start. And he'll fall off the second straight pitch, that one down the third base line.
No, it's interesting to see all the different kinds of bats that come up here. Like, just any color or just any design you can see. Like, it's just so interesting, like, the way people choose their bats. Like, a lot, obviously they choose it the way they want it, but some of them I'd be willing to bet are like, hey, this thing looks cool. I think I'm going to bring that home with me.
Yeah, lots of flamingo colored bats, and sometimes the same with the basketball shoes. We see a lot of pink nowadays. As the count is now 3-2. Curveball that didn't quite cut enough back into the zone, and Riggs will go downstairs, get the 9-iron swing for a strikeout, and I believe he just struck out the side. So not a bad way to start your afternoon if you're Jackson Riggs. Scoreless first, works around a hit batter, and the Cowboys will have their chance to score first in this one when we come back right here on B92.7 FM.
Everybody likes discounts, and really, who doesn't want to save money, especially on their auto insurance? Hi, I'm Carson Zard, a Nodak Insurance Company agent in Wapton, North Dakota. Talk to me about how we can save you money by taking advantage of our multi-vehicle, multi-line, EFT, safe driver, and good student discounts. Call 701-642-9251 for your quote. I'm Carson Zard, your agent with answers. I know North Dakota, and I might even know you. Call for a quote today.
Recovering your health and getting back to your best life. That's what Quality Recovery from Optimum Rehab can do for you. Physical therapist Dr. Anthony Egeman will set up an individual plan to get you to your goals. He believes that this is the perfect way for you to recover your health. What you get with Optimum Rehab is time and attention, thorough assessments, and effective treatments. So if it's back pain, achy joints, recovery from surgery or injury, it's likely that physical therapy from Optimum Rehab can help. So take your life into your own hands with Optimum Rehab. Visit myoptimumrehab.com.
All right, folks, back at Breckenridge High School, Jackson Riggs, 3 Ks in the first inning, hit one batter. A little bit of a wild pickoff to first base, but they hold him at second as Riggs fans the side. So the Cowboys take to the plate here. Lineup will look like this on your YouTube screen if you're tuning in. Gavin Hoffert, the senior, will lead off, followed by Connor Ernst, the backstop today, and Cooper Roberts, your third baseman. Cleanup man today is Gabe Armitage, playing in right field. Seems like that's like a typical spot for a cleanup guy, a right fielder.
Right.
Just a big guy. And Gabe doesn't fit the physical profile, but he's in the same spot in the batting order, at least in the MLB. It seems like it's usually just a big, stocky outfielder.
Yeah, and I always remember, I don't remember exactly what the poster said, but let's see, when I was in high school, we had one teacher that had a poster in his room. It was the baseball-ism, and it was just like what every player in a lineup, like
Sure.
what their role is. Like the leadoff man, he gets everything started. The second slots, he's just the sacrifice, and it was just always something like that. And I was like, it's just so funny how baseball works with stuff like that. It's just like, it doesn't seem like it at first, but like,
right, and they have some prototype players like that on this team that fit kind of right into those spots, as Hoffert will lead off with a hard hit grounder, but a candy hop to second base for a quick out. Hit that one hard, but kind of died on this grass. You got turf, maybe that skips by, but not today.
Your catcher, number 13, Connor.
Yeah, turf can be really hard to judge sometimes. Like, you don't know if it's just going to bounce hard or not at all.
Comes in a hurry, but usually it's a true hop. Today in this early spring condition with the grass infield, it's going to be kind of tricky. So one pitch, one out. Second pitch of the inning, over-the-top delivery on the outer half. On the mound today, it's Ehlert, Logan Ehlert, wearing number 8. Pitch grounded down the third base line, bobbled by Jack Heidemann. So we won't put that one in the book. Pretty good shortstop, though. Jack Heidemann hits for power, too.
It looks like he's got the shoes we were talking about for baseball this time, though. Some teal shoes out there.
And that pitch just misses the belt up on Ernst. You know, a pitch where you got runners on, maybe you swing at it because it's in your wheelhouse, but just a bit too high. Count is now 1-2 to Connor Ernst. Ernst taps that one foul. Barnesville outfielders playing straight up as well. And here comes the lefty delivery. Looked like a changeup, just pulled the string. It's a strikeout for the Trojans.
Up next, your third baseman, number 2, Cooper Roberts.
So Cooper Roberts has some power in his bat. No homers on the varsity team last year. I believe he had at least one on the Legion team, so good hitter, 400 hitter last season. He'll take just off the plate.
Notice Coop goes with the untucked jersey a little bit there.
Yeah, he's kind of got that strange size and length combo. I don't know if they have his size. And he flares that one foul. Had a tremendous basketball season, Heart of Lakes Conference MVP. You know, 6'5" point guard, so it's been a while since we've seen that. I don't think we've ever seen somebody who's the main point guard at 6'5" for Breck, so it was a really fun season for the Cowboys. Count is 1-1 to Cooper Roberts. Roberts a little bit out ahead of that one off the end cap, back over the fence. One-two out of the windup. Chest high leg kick. Pitch misses outside. So Ellert trying his best not to lose the batter here. 2-2 count on Cooper Roberts. Cooper Roberts laces that one just under Ellert's glove, straight up the gut, and the Cowboys are into the hit column.
He'll definitely take that on a 2-strike count right up the middle.
Kind of looked like it was a bit inside too, but he was able to keep those hands close to the body and just return to sender up the middle. A good piece of hitting. Bottom one here. Barnesville goes scoreless to start the game. Gabe Armitage looking to do some damage out of the cleanup spot. Pitch just misses. Not sure if it was high or out. Pretty well located. And Gabe had 5 doubles last year, so he does have some gap-to-gap power. He'll take that one at the knees. Catcher having a little trouble. That's a 2-drop strike so far, I believe, so something to keep an eye on for the Cowboys on the bases. Is Ellert working out of the stretch. Has not shown a pickoff move yet. He'll deliver home. Buries it in the dirt. And if I was a lefty, I'd be thrown over there early and often because it seems like they never get a balk called on that little 45-degree plane as that one's fouled off the hands. Count evens up at 2-2.
Right, and it's so hard to read a lefty sometimes because, I mean, you know, they just like normal motion almost, and it's just over at you as fast as possible.
He'll look the runner back and deliver. Punch out right at the upper part of the belt. Perfectly located, and Ellert ends the inning. So both teams strand one runner. Ellert strikes out 2. Riggs strikes out 3. We might be in for a pitcher's duel today. Back in about 60 seconds, folks. Scoreless through 1 inning. Breckenridge and Barnesville on the i3G Sports Network.
Whether your favorite team wears purple, green, red, or any color, Gripper Sports wants to help you show off your school pride. Grippers also has the styles and inventory to fit any need. Gripper Sports Store located on Dakota Avenue in the heart of downtown Wapton, helping you show your school pride for over 20 years. OSPTI promotes specialized and extended training of therapists to better treat orthopedic injuries. OSPTI offers pool therapy to promote early return to activity and sport training, and also can enhance and challenge return to sport conditions. OSPTI promotes wellness progression with aftercare programs and programs open to the public, such as return to sport training, athletic enhancement, adult fitness classes, gym and pool memberships, and aquatic exercise classes for a patient to continue their wellness journey. Start your wellness journey by calling OSPTI today, 218-641-7725.
You want what you want. At Quality Toyota, we totally understand that we aren't going to talk you into a car you don't want. Instead, we're here to help you find the car, the color, the options, and the style that you do want. All with a simple, easy, and stress-free approach, because the price listed online or in every windshield is the only price. That way, we can concentrate on getting you the right car. Quality Toyota, West Lincoln Avenue in Fergus Falls. QualityToyota.net. Let's go places.
How much do you really know about insurance? You have to have it, and your family should be covered at all times in case of an accident. What coverage is the best for you? That's where independent insurance agents Tyler Kent and Brad Rivard at Red River Agency Incorporated of Breckenridge can help. They provide all your insurance needs for home, auto, farm, life, commercial, MPCI, and crop hail. It's that easy. Give Tyler Kent or Brad Rivard a call at 643-1623. Red River Agency Incorporated, always by your side.
Top of the second inning. We're still scoreless here, folks. Both pitchers hitting their spots. 2 strikeouts for Ellert. Riggs struck out, got all 3 outs via strikeout in the open inning. At the plate, it is Brooks Durensky, a center fielder wearing number 3 today. So Riggs evens the count at 1 ball, 1 strike. Durensky slightly open stance on the tippy toes of his lead leg. And that one's too low, blocked by Connor Ernst. And the throw goes back to the shortstop. So bit of a delay here, folks. I know when I batted, I didn't have hardly any motion in my stance. I don't know about you. It was just pretty much stand in there still and throw my hands at the baseball.
Yeah, here and there, I would just have a still as possible stance, but sometimes I would get in the habit of my front leg. I would bring it up every now and then and just pop, 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 and sometimes then I would end up rocking or something, and I would have to tell myself, all right, we need to just sit still, wait for a pitch, and just calm things down a little bit.
2-2 count here. Riggs looking for another K. He'll get it. Window shopping. Backwards K. Riggs on fire. That's 4 of them. 1 down in the inning. Yeah, so that's how you got yourself kind of in a rhythm. Maybe popping up and down on your foot. It's probably healthier than what I did. I would just hit myself in the helmet with the bat, but usually it kind of dialed me right in. So Riggs gets the first out via punch out. And he'll miss high on the first pitch here to Mason Glynn. Designated hitter number 2. Again, Riggs last year just 14 2/3 inning, ERA 2.38. 1-0 pitch, high and out. Zero ball game. If you're just tuning in now on B92.7, you can watch this game on KBMW News Live YouTube. Pitch from Riggs. That one clips the corner right on the black. That's a good sign for the pitcher that he's, he didn't just throw a get-me-over fastball down 2-0. He's still trying to locate, so he's feeling good. He must be seeing the zone well. 2-1, just misses the knees. Another pitcher's pitch that he was looking for. Count is now 3-1. Riggs working exclusively out of the stretch today. Glove at the belt. He'll fire. Swinging miss over the top. It's kind of hard to tell from up here if that's got some sink to it or if that's just a straight fastball, but it looked like it kind of fell off.
Yeah, a little bit, and it looked like it kind of fooled the batter a little bit. He thought it was going to be right there for him in his wheelhouse, and it seemed like it, like you said, it might have just went down a little bit. And there's something that I also had a little bit of a problem with sometimes is stepping out a little bit. Instead of keeping myself straight at the pitcher, just anything, and just the front foot just ends up going backwards or something like that, and you're leaning away from the pitch instead of towards it.
As the count runs to 3-2, so it's a full count now. Riggs working his way back from 2-0 and 3-1 in this count. We'll get a payoff pitch. Riggs working pretty slow out there today. Of course, there is no pitch clock. And the payoff pitch on the way. Slide step delivery, strike 3. That's 5 strikeouts and a hit batter so far for Jackson Riggs. So they haven't manufactured any hard contact off him whatsoever, any contact to this point in the game.
Yeah, I think if you're Breck, you'll take that any day of the week.
Top of the second, folks. Scoreless ball game. Cowboys trying to get out of the field. Matt Jarr at the plate. Swings over the top, flailing towards first base on that one. Lots of whiffs here. I don't think Game Changer records whiffs, but he's getting some good swing and miss stuff. And that one softly flared to shortstop. Caught by Charlie Krejcia. And Riggs works out of the inning. 2 strikeouts, a little soft flare to short, and the Cowboys send the Trojans back to the dugout empty-handed. Breckenridge coming up to bat next in the bottom of the second inning. Back in 60 seconds, Robert Wanick alongside Brady DeVries, B92.7 FM.
No matter what time of year, a farmer's relationship with Red River Grain never changes. Red River Grain works shoulder to shoulder with area farmers, providing grain and agronomy services to help maximize your farm's potential. Red River Grain has been serving farmers for years with competitive prices and high-quality service. Speak to Brad, Carson, or Tammy for all of your grain and agronomy needs. Red River Grain, East Breckenridge, 643-3738. That's 643-3738, or you can find them online at redrivergrain.com.
A flu vaccine at Sanford Health Wahpeton Clinic can prevent you from getting sick and protect the people around you. The CDC recommends annual flu vaccines for everyone 6 months and older, especially those at higher risk of complications, including pregnant women, older adults, and young children. Protect your family and community this season. Call Sanford Health Wahpeton Clinic at 701-642-7000 to schedule an appointment to get your flu vaccine.
Back at Cowboy Field, a pitcher's duel so far. Anything you can do, I can do better. But right now, Riggs has the slight edge because he struck out 5 of 6 batters. Breckenridge pitcher off to a nice start. Ellert heads into the bottom of the second inning. He picked up 2 strikeouts in the bottom of the first. Cooper Roberts with the only hit of the game so far. A single up the middle. And Jackson Riggs will get a chance to help his own cause by leading off the inning. Wearing number 22 today, steps into the right-hand side. Again, a very slight open stance, crouch with a minor bat wag. 3 for 4 in game 1 with a triple as he swings through the fastball. He hit that triple, and I saw the video of that, and he's not like your typical, sprinter, I guess, but if he's going extra bases, once he gets a little momentum and gets around first, he's a big, powerful kid, and, kind of like a linebacker, and you just kind of see him like a locomotive, get speed. He got into third base in a hurry in Ashby.
Yeah, and if you're a guy with longer legs, you hit that stride and it's just not short little steps. It's just these huge strides, and it's almost like you're bouncing from every step.
Yeah, so he galloped around for a triple, 3 for 4 day for him. He's got a 2-1 count here. Both teams trying to manufacture some offense. And Riggs flares that to the right side. He'll have a single to the forehand side of second base, and right fielder playing regular depth, no chance to throw him out at first, and Riggs stays white hot to start the year.
Number 7, Charlie Krejcia.
Good speed in 2 of the next 3 guys. Charlie Krejcia, Jackson Lopez. If you can skate that fast like he can for the Blades, he's pretty fast out here too. And then Lawson Oliphant, the 9-man, is pretty fast as well. Jordan Teberg will courtesy run at first base for the Cowboys. Riggs will get a chance to get in there, get some rest, maybe talk things over with his catcher, as Ellert delivers out of the stretch. Just missing. Ellert still looking very good, very pinpoint to me up here, but just a bit off the plate.
Now, when you were in high school, did you rock the batting gloves, or did you go playing?
Well, I didn't graduate high school. So didn't play sports in high school either. So fun fact, wouldn't recommend it to your kids. But I played American Legion baseball, and I didn't like batting gloves. I think the contact that you feel when the ball hits the barrel, you can tell exactly where you're at, as that one is hit hard to center field, but a little bit high, and it'll be reeled in. So a fly out, I just want to be able to feel the bat and feel the kind of contact I'm making. And also, they always get ruined when you slide head first.
Yep, that is true. So I like to see so many of these guys with sliding mitts in their back pocket getting ready. But, yeah, I don't know. Whenever I was playing, I just couldn't get the feel for no batting gloves. It might have just been like the calluses I would always get on my hand from it. But batting gloves always just gave you that extra, thought of just the grip, and a lot of people think that they might help against if you get jammed up when it's cold or something, that could help, and
Not
that
really.
is wrong.
So Jackson Lopez at the dish now. After the Krejci flyout, Lopez will tap it to third. Here comes Ness. Wild throw on the run, and we'll have runners going to second and third and taking a look at home plate. And Barnesville throws it all around the infield. Third baseman collides with head coach Jack Heidemann. He does pick it up. So after all that, as Carl Anthony Towns would say, runners on second and third, E5, Major Ness.
Now batting your first baseman.
Yeah, and that,
16,
obviously errors happen all the time in baseball, but like you were talking about Jackson Lopez with that speed, sometimes that can just make a third baseman or anybody just they think they got to throw it faster and they got to get it out of their hand faster, and they do, but sometimes that'll get in your head when you're throwing it and you'll misplace the ball.
Yeah, he had a couple steps to make it, just rushed it a little bit, and it's a chopper here to third. Infield playing up, runners will hold. Ness will redeem himself. A nice stretch over there as well by the first baseman. So they will pick up the second out of the inning. That was a good job by Logan Condon, not stretching too early. So it's a ground out for Tucker Snyder. Brings up the center fielder Lawson Oliphant, and with 2 outs here, big spot, you can maybe flip the lineup card around. Oliphant in the back of the batter's box, squares around to bunt, gets it down. It's a good one, but it's a little shallow, and the throw is on the money as the catcher makes a nice bare hand. Just kind of, if it would have got to the grass, it could have made things interesting, but it slowed down right in front of the plate a little bit. And a nice play by Barnesville catcher here as we get you the name. That was Ben Broughton, clearing himself a throwing lane, getting him out of the inning. So we're seeing a little bit of defense, a little bit of pitching so far. I don't know, what do you prefer, a good pitcher's duel or a slugfest out here?
Oh, I love a good pitcher's duel. It's slugfest are fun, but sometimes then at the end of the game, it's just man, there's just so many runs on the board. That's all we're seeing. And pitcher's duels, it's you never know when someone's just going to get that one big hit that can change a game. And anything, even a home run, a home run could change the game, even a walk-off at the end of the game. That's always exciting. And, something like that, I don't mind to play like that. I respect to squeeze like that. You try to get somebody home. You just try to get a run on the board in a close game so far. And, yeah, we'll just see how it goes from here.
Yeah, I went to a Twins game a couple years ago, and a couple people I was with were like, nothing's happening. It's 0-0, and then we got a 2-run homer by Ryan Jeffers in the 8th inning, and then we had Duran come out and get the save. So you just never know when a baseball game is going to get absolutely electric.
Right, and then, if nothing happens for too long, it can build up that energy and just build up that excitement a lot more for when something good happens. And, I was at a Twins game last year, too. We started the game off, I believe they were playing the Brewers. It started a game off with a home run, and me and my buddies were like, oh, man, so that's how this game is going to go today. And then the Twins got right back into it, and it was a little bit of a back and forth all the way till about the 7th inning, and then the Twins just took it over. And I was like, that's the type of baseball game I like to see right there.
Twins taking it over this season, quite possibly the best team in the AL. I have to check after they dropped one to the Red Sox, but they were the best team in the AL. Somebody told me yesterday, and this is a pretty bold claim. They said it reminds me of 1987. It's early on, folks, but, we can believe, right? If they're in it at the midway point of the season, Twins fans, maybe we'll get a little bit more buy-in and maybe something magical can happen.
Oh, yeah, and a team that's not expected to do anything, and they're out here doing anything they can. You got to, we talk about a lot, young star like Luke Keschall, just absolutely popping off this year so far. And, I'm a Yankees fan, obviously, but I think it's good for baseball to have teams like the Twins succeeding.
Yeah, everybody loves a good underdog story. Leading off the top of the 3rd inning for the Barnesville Trojans, Charlie Peterson. Wearing number 4. He's playing left field today. He's got an 0-1 count. Riggs out of the stretch. Puts that one in the dirt. Picked out by Connor Ernst. Riggs so far just the hit batter. That's the only blemish on his line. 5 strikeouts for the senior. Riggs will slide step home. Again, just a bit down, and not the end of the world if you're missing. You don't want to miss up in the zone. You want to miss down in the zone.
Right, exactly. You don't want to have someone take that deep, and it's always some unexpected people, like as if it's just high, like, and with a windy day, and you don't know if the wind's going to be going out or in, and it can just take it.
I think we've had a bit of a crosswind here too, so a tough assignment for the outfielders. You got to be talking in between innings and talking about what direction that's blowing. As Riggs finds the inside corner, well-placed four-seamer, evened up at 2-2, goes for a sweeper-style pitch there, and it had some good horizontal break on it, just a little bit too much, so the count is full. Peterson trying to become the second Barnesville base runner as we are through 2 innings here. Peterson will hit that down the line. It'll be close. It is fair by a matter of inches, and Peterson will get into second base standing. Textbook job of just going with the outside pitch, letting it travel.
Oh, yeah.
Coming to the plate,
I always love those plays. Is it fair? Is it foul? Because like what they always tell you is like if you make contact, you should be running. Like no matter what. Like pop up, you should be running as hard as you can to get to first because you don't know what's going to happen to the ball.
He got out of the box in a hurry, so credit him. He's rewarded with the game's first extra base hit. Riggs will miss in on the eyes. Count is 1-0. And Riggs fought his way back into that count, and it's some soft contact, just the right spot in shallow right field. Pitch in on the hands. Tate Pana thought about it, started the hands, but able to check up. Count is 2-0. The pitcher, Logan Ellert, on deck, and then it's top of the lineup with nobody down. And Riggs nearly hits him. Count is now 3-0. Riggs looks the runner back at second, and they got a spinning pick, and actually a very nice throw right on the runner. In a perfect world, your shortstop catches that right on top of him, and you don't have to throw it right to the bag. So that was a nice spinning throw there, and luckily I believe it hit the runner.
Yep, didn't go anywhere in the outfield. They're ready out there, obviously, just in case that goes past. Your outfielders are, whatever base it's at, your outfielders crashing just in case. But yeah, definitely fortunate that it hit the runner on that one.
So Riggs gets a chance to parlay that last pitch, a borderline pitch, about belt level. He gets the call. 3-1 count, runner in scoring position. Top of the third inning here, folks. We're still scoreless from Breckenridge High School. And Riggs will get a swing and a miss. All the way back here from 3-0. Count is full. Big spot here if you can get an out in the 8th spot of the lineup. Payoff pitch on the way. Jams him, and he'll spray that into the parking lot. A lot of baseballs get lost in the river back here.
Oh, yeah, I bet.
And with the cost of baseballs, it could be a pretty expensive season. Payoff pitch, we'll do it again. Battle here between Pana and Riggs. Swing and a miss, and Riggs comes back from 3-0 in the count. Challenges the batter, goes right at the zone. Nothing funky, blows it by him.
I would have worked back, and you have him foul a few off, and you just keep working your way to a strikeout.
6 strikeouts. First things first, they have to strand that runner on second. Looks like it was either fouled off the batter or he swung and missed and it hit him. Can't really see behind the pole here, but I'm guessing he fouled it right into his foot, it looks like. And for how far technology has come, they have not made it so that it doesn't hurt so bad when you fall it off your foot in a pair of cleats, which you'd think they'd be able to kind of reinforce those, but.
Right, yeah, and like even if you got a cleat guard, like sometimes like that can't even take all the brunt of a ball, and especially like if you're like a guy with power, that can hurt so much because it's just so fast coming off the bat.
And the umpires are obviously decked to the tee in football-style pads nowadays, and it still hurts when you wear one back there. So the count's 0-1. Riggs will look to work ahead. They're late on it, and it's a line drive to right field. Runner rounding third. Ball into the first baseman, knocked down. Trojans strike first. Major Ness with a line drive single. If you can't catch up to the fastball, take it the other way, and that's what he did. So an RBI for Logan Ness.
Good way to come back from taking that ball off your foot and then you just put it in the outfield. And it's maybe a little bit of like, man, that hurt. Maybe I'll punish the ball right back.
Yeah, I hit that one hard. The first one was kind of a Texas leaguer. That one, he earned it, and he'll go with a lot of speed. They'll offer at the bunt. Good throw, but shortstop comes and cuts it off in front of the base. I'm not sure if there would have been a play either way, but the throw was definitely on target. So Ness with the stolen base. 1-0 Trojans on your Carlson Family Insurance scoreboard, representing auto owners.
Umpires getting together here.
And he's out. Major Ness is out at second base on a stolen base attempt. Do we have interference on the batter? I don't believe so.
That's what he pointed at.
He did. Okay, so the batter fell over the plate on the bunt attempt. And they've come together, and apparently they have interference, which, it may be the right call. I'm not certain, but he did get the throw off clean. And usually that's the determining measure. Is the throw on the money? Is there contact? And it looked like Ernst was able to throw over the top of him.
Yep.
But batter in the way, apparently, so runner off the bases, and that's a big second out. It helps limit Jackson's pitch count. We can get out of here a little earlier potentially, and trailing 1-0 in a game that's been hard to get hits, that's a big one. That one is fouled over the concession stand beyond first base. Snyder will take a look. It's out of play. Almost hit the car that was just getting to the ball game. At least let him get some sunflower seeds first.
Right.
So Ben Broughton remains at the plate. Count is 0-2. Riggs with 6 strikeouts already. He'll jam him. Rolls it to third. Roberts muffs it. Picks it up across the diamond. Nice one-hopper to Snyder, but it took a bad bounce and Snyder couldn't field it. It's an E5. And on a play like that, Brady, I don't mind Cooper Roberts picking it up and throwing a one-hopper to your first baseman. It's just sometimes early in the season, Diamond's not in great condition, and that one gets away, so it'll be an E5.
Right, and Coop did such a great job of, sticking with that one, picking it up with his bare hand, because, obviously they teach you to do that, but so many people sometimes will just pick it up with their glove, and then they'll have to have that extra half second to transfer it, and he just did a really good job there, and like you said, unfortunately, sometimes it just doesn't work out.
We talk about turf. That's where you can really pick your landing spot and throw some bouncy balls over there. A little bit harder on grass as we get a healthy hack, but he can't connect. Elias Cox, number 11, walked his first time up. He's playing shortstop today. 2 down. It looks like they've shaved that lip down over at third base, so not as much to worry about there as far as bad bounces. So Riggs goes back to that inside pitch that got the slow roller to third, but this time he won't get the call. Riggs out of the stretch, runner on second base. A couple looks to second, he'll slide home, grounded to third, and that one nearly clears the corner of the bag, but it is foul. Craig Peterson behind the plate doing a nice job getting his mask off and peering right down that chalk line. So Elias Cox will try to drive in a run here with 2 down. 1-2 count. Beautiful curveball, just late break as it entered the zone high. Probably caught as a strike, but it looked like it entered the front half just a bit elevated. So 2-2 count for Riggs here. See if he goes back to that fastball upstairs. And he does, but it is mashed into left field. It's fair. That'll drive in a run. It will roll the foul pole. Cox wheeling into second, picked up at the fence by Hoffert. He'll fire it all the way into the infield grass. That is an RBI double off the bat of Cox. He jumped all over that fastball.
Now batting your first baseman, number 14.
RBI for Cox.
Condon.
and it is now 2-0 Trojans on your Carlson Family Insurance scoreboard. Riggs right back to the zone. And after scoring 17 runs on Monday, you probably don't have to hit the panic button yet. Down 2-0.
Right, yeah. So much ball game left to go. 6 innings. They still got obviously the bottom of this inning to put something together, and they've looked good so far with the bat. They've gotten a couple good hits. They've gotten guys on. Just gotta get them home when they're in that scoring positions.
Logan Condon at the plate, and he'll ground it softly to short. Krejci, nice job getting it in the basket. Sidearm throw to first. Inning over, and the Trojans put up 2 runs, a single from Major Ness. They got a double off the bat of Charlie Peterson. Double off the bat of Charlie Peterson and a double from Eli Cox. So some loud contact, but 2 runs. Cowboys looking to erase that when they come up here in the bottom of the third. I'm Robert Wanick with Brady DeVries today on B92.7 FM.
Get your vehicle ready for the traveling season with Smith Motors in Wapaton. Right now, buy 3 select tires and get the 4th for just $1 with professional installation. Take advantage of up to $240 in stackable rebates on essential parts. From front and rear brake pads to rotors, shocks, struts, and tire pressure monitoring system sensors. Small town friendly, big town deals. Smith Motors, your certified Chevy and GMC dealership in Wapaton. Online at smithmotors.com.
Ever notice how every other ad seems to be an insurance company promising to save you money?
What is with these insurance companies?
Hi, this is Matt.
And this is Amanda.
And we're your local State Farm agents.
We're here to debunk all the insurance junk.
What do you really need to know?
What is a fair and competitive price?
Let us make sure you are getting the best bang for your insurance dollar.
And find out why State Farm has been around for over 100 years and remains #1 today.
Nice inning for the Barnesville Trojans as they score the game's first 2 runs. Doubles off the bat of Peterson and Elias Cox. Major Ness singles. He's called out stealing second on batter's interference, so the damage could have been worse. Jackson Riggs runs into his first bump of the day. Kidd is throwing some gas, though he has 6 strikeouts already. But the Cowboys trail 2-0 on your Carlson Family Insurance scoreboard. Getting ready for the bottom of the 3rd inning here at Breckenridge High School.
Leading off for the Cowboys in the bottom of the 3rd inning, your left fielder, number 5, Gavin.
Logan Ellert with a pair of Ks his first time through the order, back to the top for Breckenridge with Gavin Hoffert. 4-3 ground out in his first appearance. Ellert will work out of the windup. High leg kick from Ellert every time. Then he straightens that leg out, buries it into the dirt. Usually it's belt-high leg kick across the board, no matter what game you're at, and every once in a while you'll get somebody that kind of cranks it up to the letters on the jersey. As Ellert will deliver again and swinging over the top of it. That looked like a 12-6 curveball thrown hard to me as that one went straight down the middle. Hoffert hits that one near the gap. Right fielder shading that way, and he will catch it. So Breckenridge, the decent hit there, and everything that you're getting underneath is staying up in the jet wave today. So you're going to have to start cutting down on that baseball and putting some pressure on the defense.
Yep, gotta just get a couple line drives, maybe a couple just singles just right down the middle, like Cooper Roberts had that first one when he got that ball inside, and just work a little bit here.
Matt Jarr made the catch in right field, and Ernst will foul this one back into the fence. We'll get a break between games today, folks, and we'll see if we can't get the second camera functional for you here so we can have a punched-in view of the pitcher and batter as well. But right now, you just get us and the field angle for Game 1. Robert Wanick joined today by Brady DeVries, his first baseball broadcast. We'll have a couple of these, a couple softball, and you're getting to the end of your internship soon.
Oh, yeah, we keep it going through summer a little bit and just have some fun with some Breck Wap baseball here and there.
There you go. Get to actually watch some games in the summer, too. And that was a nice catch made by the catcher, Barnesville catcher, as that was fouled back by Connor Ernst. Slightly down the first baseline and way up in the air. Those are the tough ones, but it was hauled in by Ben Broughton. So Ernst 0 for 2. Roberts, who singled the first time, back at the plate with 2 outs, hoping to spark a rally. Roberts takes a pitch down in the zone, outer half. Roberts, one of the bigger guys in this lineup, the tallest guy in the lineup at 6'5". He'll chop one to Ness at third. Chest high hop. Ness air mills it again, the second time today. Roberts will use those long strides to take two, and the Cowboys have a runner in scoring possession as Ness misfires across the diamond.
Now batting, your right fielder, number 6.
Ness having a little bit of trouble out there today. He got a really nice hop on that one. His first play, kind of rushing, charging the ball, throwing it across his body. That one he's going to want back, I think.
Yep, and now I got to see if the Cowboys are able to cash in on that mistake and get Roberts home as he's in the scoring position now.
Right where you want to be to produce some runs. Cleanup man, Gabe Armitage at the dish. Armitage, the right-hander. Even stance between his feet. Bat right behind his helmet. Pitch in the dirt, blocked. Good job by Broughton using the chest protector.
Other than a little swivel in the bat, he's got a really statue-like stance. He's got his feet firm into the ground and, just a little bend in the knees and
making himself small a little bit with that strike zone.
Oh, yeah.
And that one will skip off the plate, it sounded like, and it allows Roberts to get third base. And you got to give Broughton a chance. He just had that really nice stop in the dirt, but that one hit the plate, and, your catcher's not going to be able to get that.
Yep.
So Roberts 90 feet away from breaking up the early shutout. Score is 2-0 Barnesville here in the bottom of the third inning on your CFI scoreboard. Ellert out of the windup with a runner on third. High leg kick over the top delivery. Nearly got away from the catcher as he'll slide over to the other batter's box and make the snag. So the count is 3-0 here, not the end of the world. You put him on, you got to force, but then you got to deal with Breckenridge's running game. 3-0 pitch, low, ball 4. Because every team has a million things drawn up for this first and third situation.
Yep.
Up next, your pitcher, number 22.
It's just amazing, like the combinations of things that you can do. You could have a guy steal, you got a delay steal. It's just so much that can happen.
Jackson Riggs digs in, hoping to help himself out. Put himself back in line for the win here down the stretch as Breckenridge trails 2-0, but there is runners on the corners here, bottom of the third. First pitch to Riggs, thigh high on the outer half for a strike. Now you got to be on your toes on the bases. A couple wild pitches in this inning as Ellert delivers. And that was kind of a, he's a lefty, so he's throwing a cutter there, and it goes in on the batter and then back to the plate. So that's tough because those pitches on the inner half are going to start off looking like they're going to hit you.
Yep. Something to make a knees buckle for sure.
And Ellert will miss outside with the straight fastball right on the chalk. 2-1 count as Briggs moves ahead. We'll get time. Looks like we're going to get a mound visit here, folks. Mound visits presented by Highcamp Construction. Once you know who they are, you won't build any other way. Usually this early in the game, we'll just get a quick pep talk between the players and the coach. So we'll stay right here, folks. Eller's running into his first trouble of the ball game with runners on the corners. Barnesville takes the lead in the top half of the third with 2 runs. Pair of doubles, Elias Cox and Charlie Peterson with 2 baggers. Peterson and Tate, so Peterson and Tate Pana come in is what I have here. We'll check that in a little bit, folks. We'll also see if Game Changer's running too. They have a little bit more specific kind of analytic-based stats. As we're back in action after the mound visit, Riggs with a runner on third.
They broke up a little bit, obviously, but out in the outfield, that's one of the best parts of being in the outfield is those mound visits. You just get to go talk to the guys that you don't get to
Riggs
talk to.
hits that one hard, single into right field. And as we're talking about outfielders, he keeps them busy. Falling asleep out there with how quiet Breckenridge has been today, but Riggs, that right field spot is the honey hole today.
Yeah, way to poke one out there and get one back for sure.
So Jackson Riggs cuts the lead in half. And he's now 2 for 2 as he drops it right in front of the right fielder. 2-1 Barnesville on your CFI scoreboard. Charlie Krejcia to the plate. Runners on first and second, 2 down. Pitch outside, gets away from the catcher. Runners hesitate and have to go back. Krejci, a pair of hits in the season opener. 3 innings, 5 strikeouts as the Cowboys pitch a combined shutout against Ashby. Krejci just over the top of his shoelaces, and the count moves to 2-0.
Got some wind coming in now, so it's definitely a dangerous thing when you got a runner in scoring position. The wind could just take the ball anywhere, and next thing you know, you got 2 guys scoring with a guy on first too.
That's why when they say just put it in play sometimes, it's not just a mantra. That's where all the action happens. And on a day like this, let Mother Nature be on your side a couple times. Ellert, leg kick, slide step. And that one's down, and suddenly the bases are juiced. 2 down, clutch spot coming up right here.
Coming to the plate, your second baseman, number 4, Jackson Lopez.
Jackson Lopez coming up. One of the guys who did put the ball in play his first time up, a ground out to third base. Seven, 8, 9 due up in the lineup. 2 outs, bases loaded for the Cowboys. Score is 2-1 Barnesville. Bottom 3 on your Carlson Family Insurance scoreboard. Sun has went down. Wind has not so far. Fresh count here. Lopez at the plate. First pitch high to Lopez, and strike zone is pretty small right now. Out of the windup, pitch is on the way. Swings at a high fastball. If you're going to swing at something that's out of the zone, something at your chest is probably the pitch of choice.
Yep, try to poke something out there, and like you said, just let Mother Nature take its course on the ball.
He does make contact there, but he'll follow it back, and Lopez will look to keep the inning alive with a 1-2 count. Ellert looking to leave them stranded, 1-2. Lopez takes at the shins. Everybody froze for a moment. It's a ball downstairs. Deuces wild on the scoreboard. Big moment here for the Cowboys, trailing by 1. Ellert out of the windup, over the top delivery, and he'll fan Lopez. Leaves 3 ducks on the pond. Breckenridge is able to scratch across 1 run, and that makes this game even closer. 2-1 Barnesville through 3 innings complete. Doing the scoring there in the 3rd inning for the Cowboys. We had an RBI single by Jackson Riggs. So we'll move on here to the top of the 4th inning. 2-1 Barnesville on your CFI scoreboard.
At Wapton Family Dentistry, they make dental care awesome. Their beautiful, expanded office uses high-tech equipment. Dr. Mason Haley and Dr. Shannon Foley and their skill team welcome patients of all ages. They work with most insurances and will give you the healthy mouth and smile you desire. Call 701-642-8566. Again, 701-642-8566. Or schedule online at WaptonFamilyDentistry.com. Get your best smile today.
So Jackson Riggs back out on the mound for the Cowboys. He's got a chance to get right back to it after giving up 2 runs last inning. Strikeout stuff has absolutely been there for Riggs. They've been sitting back on that fastball and going to the right side with it, and that's where Barnesville has had success, as it's 2-1 now on your CFI scoreboard. Single from Riggs, and he's now 2 for 2, so he's having a tremendous day on both sides of the baseball. Single for Roberts as well. Lopez reaching on an E5 earlier in the game, and Roberts also reaching on an E5. So 3 hits in the ball game for the Cowboys. And 3 hits for the Trojans. It's pretty evenly matched so far.
4th inning. Your center fielder, number 3.
As Ellert has 3 strikeouts, Riggs has 6. He'll get a swing and miss here. Swinging out of his shoes, falling in front of the plate is Brooks Durensky. 0-1 count. Riggs delivers. 3-quarter delivery from the righty is in the dirt. No lineup changes so far in this ball game. 2 games today, by the way, folks. 1-1 count for Jackson Riggs, and the righty slides. He'll deliver. It's low, 2-1. Not much of a leg kick. It's always a good thing, if your pickoff move does not have a leg kick and your delivery to home doesn't either, it's fairly deceptive.
Yep, that's true.
Pitch on the way from Riggs, again to right field, and this time an inside-out swing. And when you hit it like that and it looks like that, it's usually an accident.
Yep.
So a Texas leaguer, as Jackson Riggs can't catch a break on the right side, leadoff single.
Coming to the plate.
Jammed him, and he's just able to kind of fight it off and throw his hands through it. So Dorensky with a leadoff single, bringing up Mason Glynn, number 2, strikeout victim last time. He's a lefty, nobody out, great bunting opportunity here. The runner will go, and we'll get a foul ball. And he must not have got much of the ball because all you could hear was glove, but immediately Connor Ernst motioned that the ball was tipped, and home plate umpire agrees.
Yep.
Probably takes a steal off the board. It's also a good opportunity for Connor here. He won't have a batter in his way, a pitch on the outer half, so they could go to a pitch out here if they like. 0-1 count to Glenn, runner on first. He'll throw behind him. Good check. Nothing doing. Runner on first. Lefty Glynn at the plate for the Trojans. Runner goes again. Bunt is missed. Throw is on the money. Tag is just a bit late. As the runner goes head first, tag applied to the hip area, hand on the bag. Runner in scoring position.
Boy, speed versus a great throw, and nothing better than that in baseball.
Yeah, that's what we're waiting for. It's our first game. Give us more plays than exchanges like that. That was tremendous on both sides. Riggs focusing on the batter, and again, everything's going opposite field. That one out of play. And we'll see if he tends to move his pitch selection to the inner half with how far they are behind the baseball. Maybe get a tapper back to the mound. Riggs comes set, 0-2 count. Looks at second. Comes home. Fouled straight back into the fence, and usually that means you're right on the pitch. Dorensky on second base after the single. Glynn at the plate. Riggs taking his time. 0-2. Pitch. Swing and a miss. Total mix-up there as the batter swung in the middle of the zone, and the pitch went right over the top of the plate. 7 strikeouts for Jackson Riggs today.
Gosh, what a great game so far. Only in the 4th inning, 2-1 game. Great game for both sides so far. Pretty good offense. We got that.
Another great spin move from Riggs to second base, and another throw that you'd love to have. Right on the bag, it squirts away. Moves to first have been pretty good. Moves to second, too, so we're kind of getting a glimpse at what we might be able to expect from Jackson Riggs this year. Phenomenal start to this game. That one lined to center. Right behind it, Lawson Oliphant. Pump fake's going to second. He'll just hit his cutoff man, and they'll be happy to take the out. Hard contact, but one drop step, and Oliphant pulls it in.
Now batting. Your left fielder number.
I think we'll put that down as an L8. Looked like a line drive from my vantage point.
Yeah, that didn't have a whole lot of height on it right there.
Charlie Peterson doubled his first time, trying to be a 2-out hero here. Nice pitch by Riggs. Looked like maybe even surprised Connor Ernst how much that thing broke as he slides on both knee guards to catch it on the outside corner. 0-1. That one to the right side should be playable. Armitage gets behind it, has it measured, inning over. So Jackson Riggs works around some trouble, calms himself down, has a very nice rebound inning. and the Cowboys are right in this ball game. 2-1 on your Carlson Family Insurance scoreboard. When we come back, time for the bottom of the fourth at Cowboy Field.
A good coach knows how to set goals, analyze risk, and win. American Federal takes a similar approach with your money. We bring together the bankers who make banking easy for you. Whether you're financing a business, needing insurance, planning for retirement, or buying a home, American Federal advisors can take care of it all for you. Together with American Federal, always a winning team. Member FDIC.
B92.7 is KBMW Breckenridge Wahpeton. All the hits from 2KM today.
Back at Cowboy Field, B92.7 FM, I'm Robert Wanick, taking care of you on play-by-play for Game 1 today. Our NDSCS intern Brady DeVries, who you may have heard during the basketball season, had a great time covering Wahpeton's state tournament run in boys basketball. He's here doing color for the first game, and it's been a blast so far. We have a great pitcher's duel, and we've had some high-intensity situations, some tense moments where both teams are knocking on the door. Breckenridge left the bases stranded. Barnesville just left a runner stranded, and it's kind of a war of attrition so far.
Yep. You love to see it. I love close games in baseball. Anything can happen at any point. Something can break open. It's just the best part of the sport right there.
Tucker Snyder in the 8th spot, trying to be an extension of the leadoff spot so they can get to the leadoff spot. Breckenridge in this game 2-1. Pitch is up and out, 1-0. And Ellert and Riggs, it's early in the season. The other question is, how deep are they going to go? How many pitches are you going to let them throw? I know it's warm out, but it hasn't been. And Snyder will kind of take a half swing at that. He won't fully commit. It's 1-0 or 1-1. Snyder a ground out to third his first time up. Snyder takes a tough pitch to handle on the outside with one strike. Maybe you do leave that one.
Yep.
It's just a tough pitch to do anything with, knee high outside. And here comes the 2-strike delivery. Snyder chops it to short. Played cleanly. Fired to first, low, but a nice dig there for the out. So Barnesville goes 6-3. Cox delivers it across the diamond from shortstop to Condon. We have one down. You know, a couple throws that we thought he should have got to early in the game over at first base, and since then Condon has kind of righted the ship.
Takes a little bit to adjust sometimes, and no, when you got it, you got it.
And Lawson Oliphant swings through the first pitch. Hit a nice bunt the first time with a runner on third. He just didn't get it pushed enough down the right side line. It was thrown out by the catcher. And he'll hit that one back into the fencing. Right on it, just a little bit off timing. Oliphant 1 for 3 with a run, and an RBI in the opening game of the year. Cowboys 1-0 after trouncing Ashby 17 rip. 0-2 count to Oliphant. He chops it to short, and he can run. Shortstop gets it in the palm. Throw is late, and that might have bought Lawson Oliphant an infield single. Looked like it was going to pop out, kind of snow-coned, and Oliphant, the football running back, gets on into the hit column.
Absolutely incredible speed down the line.
Now batting your left fielder.
That's why they have him in center field. He's got such good range, and now you always have the option of stealing second, albeit tough on a lefty to do so.
Yep.
So Oliphant with a modest lead. It's Hofford at the top of the order. Ellert freezes Oliphant with that kind of pause at the top of his stretch. He won't go anywhere. Pitch misses down. 1-0. On the way in. Not by much. He has stayed down and in on Hofford so far. You won't have much of a choice if you can't find the zone. It's 2-0, and he'll step to first. Oliphant back in plenty of time. The throw gets away, and Oliphant's wheels will allow him to walk into second base. And that is the third throwing error on the Trojans so far. Kind of lucky to be ahead 2-1.
Looked like a little bit of a hesitation throw there. Just thought about it a little bit too long and kind of floated it in there and ended up throwing it a little too high.
Yeah, and these haven't been close to Condon. I mean, they've been about, if they had 3 of them standing on his shoulders, that's how high they've been. Count is 2-0. Inside again, a great block by the catcher, Broughton. You know, I always told players when I was coaching, if you can get your shoulders forward on a ball in front of you in the dirt with that chest pad, you can get that thing spinning right in front of you. He did a nice job doing that there. And he will hit the inside corner here as Hoffert kind of leans over the plate, makes it look closer than it is. Count is 3-1.
It's kind of like a goalie back there. You got to like just make yourself as big as possible to stop that ball from getting past you.
And the 3-1 is fouled off by Hoffert. So Hoffert scored, I think, 3 runs in the opener. He was 0 for 4, though. So he must have been putting the ball in play and getting on. And now a full count out of the leadoff man. That's what you love to see. And he will saw that one to third. And it goes right through the 5-hole on Major Ness. And Oliphant takes the gamble, beats Ness to third. And the Cowboys have runners on the corners.
Good heads-up play by Oliphant there. He was looking at it the whole time. He was watching the ball all the way through.
That's what the great Torrey Hunter, the Twins center fielder, who, in my opinion, should be a Hall of Famer with how many gold gloves he has. He said, you got to be able to make a decision when the ball's in the air. Before it happens, you have to be able to see it. And Oliphant was one step ahead of the Trojans.
Great knowledge, great baseball knowledge there. Know you can get there, and you got to have confidence when you're doing something like that too.
And a bunt from Ernst back to the mound. We're going to have a play at the plate, shoveled, tagged, and he's out. And the bunt went the only place it couldn't, right to the mound. Ellert will shovel pass it home. Oliphant had no chance. That's going to hurt if you're the Cowboys. 2-1 in a pitcher's duel. Again, 2-1 Barnesville on your CFI scoreboard. Breckenridge cut down on the squeeze bunt.
Your third base to number 2, Cooper Roberts.
So Ernst will get to first. Brings up Cooper Roberts. And don't go anywhere, folks. Big bat here. 3 spot in the lineup, 2 runners on, 1-run ball game. Cowboys getting to Ellert here. But he'll drop a curve in, and that's one way. You know he wants to hit with runners in scoring position and 2 down. Change it up on him.
Yep.
I wouldn't bring that one twice, though. Little hanging curve in the middle of the zone. He does. This time he gets it outside. It's short. Will it drop? It will. Breckenridge gets a Texas Leaguer of their own, and we're all tied at 2. You'll take it any way you can get it. That goes in the book with a big capital H. It's a hit for Cooper Roberts. And again, just in a game like this, don't try to do more than you need to.
Yep.
You got enough stick on it to put it out there, and you know it's going to be tough for the right fielder. So an RBI for Roberts. RBI leader last season with 24.
I mean, you were talking about not hanging a couple pitches in a row. I saw a funny thing yesterday. It said, if you hangeth, I will crusheth.
Absolutely. Perfect motto for the cleanup man, Gabe Armitage. He'll swing at the first pitch and looked like he was right on it, just a bit behind. What I loved about that swing is his chin went shoulder to shoulder, so you know he's on the ball the whole time. 0-1, runners on the corners. Armitage tries the right side. Good contact, as that one will fly a couple 100 feet down the line, but it's foul. Again, they don't have the fence markers up here, folks, but I believe it is 320 to the corners. It is 365 to the deepest part of the park. Pitch in the dirt. Broughton earning his paycheck again with a nice block. So we get the scoreboard updated for you, folks. 2-2. Cowboys tie this game on a bloop single by Cooper Roberts. That one hit to the right side, backhanded, as that one took a nice hop right into his glove. First baseman Condon makes the play. Breckenridge is retired, but not before they clap back and tie this game 2 bones. 2-2, folks, heading to the 5th inning here on B92.7 FM.
Whether your favorite team wears purple, green, red, or any color, Gripper Sports wants to help you show off your school pride. Grippers also has the styles and inventory to fit any need. Gripper Sports Store located on Dakota Avenue in the heart of downtown Wahpeton, helping you show your school pride for over 20 years. Whether your favorite team wears purple, green, red, or any color, Gripper Sports wants to help you show off your school pride. Grippers also has the styles and inventory to fit any need. Gripper Sports Store located on Dakota Avenue in the heart of downtown Wahpeton, helping you show your school pride for over 20 years.
So we only play 7 innings here in high school baseball, so it's time for your 5th inning stretch presented by Minn Kota Ag Products. So get up, stretch around, or if you're like me or Brady and we're up here in the sauna today, we're just going to stand the whole time because, I don't want to be sitting in a pool of my own sweat here. It is hot, folks. It's got to be nice on the field for the players, at least in terms of you don't want the 30-degree Breckenridge weather. You don't want the 95-degree Legion weather either. So you'll take what you'll get today.
Right, especially when the sun disappears and you still got that little bit of wind. It can feel nice after sitting in the sun for a while.
It's 2-2 now as Breckenridge ties it up. Barnesville scored 2 in the third. Breckenridge answered with 1 each in the third and fourth. And we're on to the top of the 5th inning of this pitcher's duel. Jackson Riggs back out there on the mound. I believe he has 7 strikeouts today, folks. Indeed, 7 Ks for number 22, the senior righty. That does it for your 5th inning stretch presented by Minn Kota Ag Products, your number 1 grain marketing and agriculture supply company.
Trojans in the top of the 5th inning. Your second baseman, number 12.
Tate Pana is going to start the party here for Barnesville in the 5th inning. Struck out in his lone plate appearance. The second baseman gets jammed on the first pitch. Little blooper to Cooper Roberts, hauls it in at third. Around the horn they go, 1 down.
Up next, your third baseman, number 13, Major Ness.
And we did have 1 hit that ran the foul pole in left field. I believe every other play pretty much has went to the right side.
Yeah, both teams seem to be favoring that a little bit, especially with the bloop hits. It seems there's been a lot of bloopers over there.
Major Ness at the plate. It bounces off the plate. Ness, the leadoff man, 1 for 2 with a strikeout and a single. Stole second, but he was called out due to batter's interference. And that's why we're tied, and Barnesville's not up 3-2 on your CFI scoreboard. Ness with an RBI. 1-0 count. Riggs goes downstairs again and misses. And Ness, a powerful player on both the basketball court and the football court, in addition to being a very speedy player. And you got to think that if he gets his pitch, he's probably has some good power. Little bat way, Gary Sheffield direction. Backwards to forwards. Usually you see it going the other way, but every once in a while you get somebody who's got strong enough forearms to waggle that bat head right at the pitcher. See, a small guy like me, I'm not sure I could get it back to my shoulder before the pitch comes.
I wonder if he sits in the gym at all, maybe with a barbell or something, and just has it above his head and practices on that a little bit.
So Riggs finds the strike zone 3-0 and couldn't get the fastball up, so he went to a bender, and he's able to get it across. 3-1 to Major Ness, top of the order for Barnesville. Ness lines that to second, and Lopez can't get off the ground. It's into the outfield. Ness takes a hard round, and great range out there by Lawson Oliphant as the center fielder ends up in right center, cutting off Armitage, getting it in to hold Ness to a single.
Your catcher, number 1, Ben.
You play outfield, you know how important that is for coverage. I mean, how important is it for the center fielder to be able to pick up that slack?
Oh, 100%, especially because sometimes you got to have your right and left fielders playing the corners as much as they can. If there's just been stuff like today, just like favoring the lines a little bit. And, Braden Steffens played with him. He played center field. He's got amazing speed. He was able to get to a ball. He was able to, take the right angle and just get it in. And everybody can appreciate a center fielder for that for sure.
And Ness goes first pitch. Great jump, but the bunt is popped back. Gets into the stands. Everybody's okay. And that's the second time there's been a bunt. Second time there's been a bunt, and the second time it has went wrong for Barnesville. And Breckenridge hasn't had any luck either. Oliphant got thrown out at first, and then the squeeze play went right back to the mound. So small ball. Something you got to do a little bit in the game. You can only bunt so many baseballs from your coach in the gym.
Right.
A 1 count. Ness probably going to go again. They'll go behind him. He was leaning, but even with that lean to second, he gets back in plenty of time. If you can keep him off the bases, that's, they say one guy can't do it in baseball, but it's tough when you have him on the bases because it's all you're thinking about. Ness goes again, pitches high. Riggs throws. It's a good throw. It's on time, but it skips over the glove of Charlie Krejcia. Now, that time the throw got there early, may have hit that grass lip in front of the bag.
Yeah. And there's another appreciation for your center fielder right there, getting right behind that ball, being ready for it.
Lawson Oliphant, so sure-footed out there and on what direction he needs to go, and a very steady glove as well. And this pitch is high, count is 1-1. That was a beautiful throw again by Ernst, and I know he hasn't gotten anybody out yet in this game, but those things are like right at the crest of the bag. Just middle throw. And the 1-1 nearly hits the batter.
I'm thinking if we see some more steals from this game, then I think he's going to cut someone down eventually. Something's going to land perfect for him.
Haven't seen a pitch out yet either. That may be the recipe, as Ness has a big lead at second base. Ben Broughton at the plate. Pitches outside. Good backhand stop by Ernst, but it will be a walk for Broughton. So this puts the double play on. That's the good news, and we'll get a quick high camp construction mound visit. 2-2, Barnesville threatening here. In the top of the fifth inning, runners on first and second, one out. Jackson Riggs on the hill. We'll take a quick break for this high camp construction timeout on B92.7 FM.
Folding a fitted sheet, programming the thermostat, matching your socks. Why are simple things sometimes so complicated? Thankfully, with an auto owner's insurance independent agent, getting the right coverage for your home doesn't have to be one of them. So you can get back to more important things, like finding that missing sock. That's simple human sense.
That's Carlson Family Insurance in Wapaton, representing Auto Owners Insurance. Visit Carlson Family Insurance Agency in Wapaton today. Call 672-6002 or on the web at www.cfiagency.com.
Extended mound visit here as Jack Heidemann will take all the time they give him. Umpires break it up, and Riggs will stay out there and be tasked with getting out of a jam. Ball game tied at 2-2, one down. Ground ball here would be just what the doctor ordered. Runners on first and second. And you are in a dangerous spot in the order. Number 3 hitter, Elias Cox, a walk and a double thus far. Nice block by Ernst again. Partially slowed down by his glove, and his chest pad did the rest. That's the benefit of not setting up like some of the catchers do nowadays with their leg kicked out like a hockey pad, is you can move a little bit better.
Yep.
Spin throw to second, and this time they would have had him for sure. And that one is going to be a backbreaker if a run comes in to score. Riggs beat the runner by 2 or 3 steps, and that one was right on the money. Just popped out of the web. You know the move's good when you've done it 3 times and they're still not catching on.
Yep, for sure.
Foul ball down the right field line. Next best thing would be a strikeout here. One down, runners on first and second. Ness singled. Cox walked. Pitch is off the plate. Count is 2-1. On deck, it's Logan Condon, a strikeout and a ground out to short. Cox has yet to be retired in this game. And Riggs will miss eye level. Count is 3-1. Riggs struck out the side in the first, 2 more strikeouts in the second, 2 strikeouts since then. And Cox will walk. Back-to-back walks, bases loaded, forces everywhere for the Cowboys. Game tied at 2. Infield fly in effect.
Up next, near first baseman, number 14, Logan Condon.
Logan Condon, a strikeout and a ground out so far. He'll bat from the right side, crowd the plate a little bit, and Riggs will skip it in the dirt. He's kind of got his bat knob over the inner corner of the plate itself. And he'll chase one here and help Riggs out. So he goes to drive a pitch up in the zone and fouls it back into the river. Count is 1-1, and we'll see if Riggs can use that. A little bit of luck there, getting a chase. Shouldn't call it luck, but high fastball can be deceptive. Went to the off speed there. 1-2, and the confidence hasn't wavered. That's what you love to see when you run into trouble. He's still snapping off those off-speed pitches. Pop flies. Snyder gives chase, fouled on the first base line. We don't have official pitch count numbers up here, but I would have to say he's last couple innings have ran it up pretty high as we're into the 5th here. One-two count. Riggs will step off the back of the rubber. He wants a different baseball. Probably a smart move at this point. If you don't like it, throw it back in.
Yep.
Every pitch is important with the bases juiced. I feel like he's commanding the mound pretty well today.
For sure. And he's obviously just a few bloops here and there and whatnot, but yeah, he's been really great today.
Condon on the right side of the plate, and he'll hit that one hard past Cooper Roberts. Jabs at it. They'll try to score 2. Error on the outfielder and left as it gets by, and that'll score 2 runs. Runners on second and third. The force is now off. Barnesville, Condon down the line. Too quick for Cooper Roberts to catch, and then it sneaks by the left fielder. The Trojans double up their lead. 4-2 on your CFI scoreboard.
Up next, your center fielder, number 3, Brooks Durinsky.
Not much you can do about that. A good piece of hitting. Condon reaches base finally in his 3rd appearance. I'm not sure if we're just getting more balls for the baseball here, or for the umpire, excuse me, or if we're getting a pitching change, or what's going on. Assistant coach Kevin Heidemann delivers a fresh pile of baseballs to Peterson behind the plate. And Riggs still on the mound here, 1 out. Durinsky at the plate. Pitch, brushes him back, 1-0. He starts off with a super aggressive bat wag, and then when the pitcher comes set, he pretty much calms it all down.
Yeah, it just turns into a statue completely when that pitch is coming in.
Second pitch, up by the helmet again, 2-0, and they do have room for him here. You know, what's better than a single in this point is a walk.
Yep.
You can always put the force back on. He'll swing through the 2-1. Big swing, and I'm not sure if he has another variety of swing. You know, it might just be that sellout style because he's been taking some big hacks. Nice pitch on the outer half. That is a strikeout pitch there, so we'll see if he can reach back into his bag and do it again. 2-2 count. Brooks Durinsky, the righty, going against Riggs, the righty. Fouled straight back. Credit Barnesville for adjusting. You know, 6 of those 2 strike counts were strikeouts, and now they're turning into foul balls.
Might have to stake some canoes in the river over there, do like a reverse San Francisco.
Yeah, there you go. At $8 a baseball, you can make yourself a little side gig. Pitch in the dirt, blocked again by Ernst, who's doing a fantastic job with his backhand. And he spits that to the batter on deck circle and picks it up. Full count. Runners will stay put here. They can't go on the pitch. First base unoccupied. Riggs comes set. Payoff pitch. The batter kind of ducking out a little early on the curve, but it did not make its way back in. Force is back on. Infield fly is back on. We'll get another mound visit. This may be the end of the line for Riggs. It is. 2 visits in 1 inning, and a little bit of trouble here and there. It's your first appearance of the day, though. I think you'll be happy with 7 strikeouts and hope your defense can have your back here, as all of these runs will be credited on Jackson's line.
Yep.
So it'll be interesting to see who they bring in here and try to work out of the jam. Cowboys trail 4-2, top 5 on your CFI scoreboard.
Your daughter has the flu. Your son breaks his arm. You need quality medical care you can count on. CHI St. Francis Primary Care Walk-In Clinic. Quality family care. Go to the Primary Care Walk-In Clinic at CHI St. Francis, where there is no appointment necessary. Hours are Monday through Friday, 8 to 7:30 and 9 to 5 on the weekend. Quality care close to home. You get the finest care for home injuries, common illnesses, and emergency service. Virtual visit available. Call 643-0747. We treat you like family. You're one of our own.
Choose Casey Formanek with Country Financial in Wapaton, where he makes insurance easy. Whether you're shopping for home, car, or more, he takes the time to understand your specific insurance needs and explain what option works best for you. Call Casey at 701-353-6071 to book an appointment today. Auto and home insurance policies issued by Country Mutual Insurance Company, Country Preferred Insurance Company, and Country Casualty Insurance Company, Bloomington, Illinois.
Parents, keep your kids on track by scheduling a well child or teen visit at Essentia Health. Annual well child visits help catch potential issues early to support the healthiest future possible. In addition to thorough exams and vaccinations, our team provides valuable health and safety advice and takes time to discuss any physical or mental health concerns. Call your local Essentia Health clinic or visit essentiahealth.org to schedule a well child or teen visit today.
Cenex Ruby Fieldmaster is engineered for the toughest field conditions, restores up to 4.5% more power and up to 5% better fuel economy in comparison to typical number 2 diesel, keeping your operation running strong, 40% more effective at breaking down harmful engine deposits, and 2.5 times more effective at cleaning up and removing injector deposits in comparison to the previous generation of Cenex Premium Diesel Fuel. Cenex Ruby Fieldmaster helps keep your equipment running at peak efficiency from planting to harvest. Cenex Ruby Fieldmaster, power in the field, hour after hour. Big jobs, small jobs, and everything in between. Heidkamp Construction has served commercial and industrial clients in the Southern Valley and beyond since 1982. They are your fully licensed construction company, providing earthwork, paving, structural steel, and more. Need a new concrete parking lot or roofing? How about a new metal building for your farm or business? Call Heidkamp Construction in Wapaton today at 642-5948 for superior construction service you can trust. Call 642-5948.
Pitching change. Lawson Oliphant out on the mound now. He'll come in from center field. It looks like Riggs will replace him in a straight switch, and pressure is on now. 3 runners on, 1 out. And Oliphant quickly steps in and draws a swinging miss. Oliphant with that, not sidearm, but more of that 3/4 delivery where you can really get some run on your pitches. So it'll be interesting to see if the wind can kind of aid him. And that one again will dance away from the hitter. Foul ball 0-2. I'm more submarine when I'm playing infield, so it's like, look out over there. You got to be ready to play some hopscotch.
Right.
Mason Glynn at the dish, bases loaded. Another block by Ernst. As he's had a very fine defensive game. They got to be super happy with what they got out of Riggs in the first game, cutting down a potential steal, and now Ernst has just been a brick wall back there. It's a luxury to have 2 skilled catchers. Beautiful curveball right down the center, but it crosses at the letters. Oliphant nearly gets the backward K. He'll have to go back to work. 2-2. Infielders playing up on the corners for potential play at home. And a strike 3 inner half looking. That one put the batter on pause. Again, kind of working in on him all the way across.
Up next,
beautiful pitch.
right fielder number 24, Matt.
Tough day for Mason Glynn. He has struck out in all 3 appearances. He does have a steal. And that curveball once again just right above that belt buckle. You know, it's an easy call if you're a seasoned umpire like Craig Peterson, is you kind of park your eye level at the top of the strike zone, and if it's above your eyes, it's a ball. So that's that lower part where you can maybe steal a couple. This one hit hard towards second, diving stop. Lopez throws it over, stretch by Snyder, 4-3. What a play over at the Keystone as Lopez hits his belly, gloves it, and tosses it over. How about that play, Brady?
Yeah, that was amazing. You just love to see the effort on a kind of play like that. And, you know, teammates with Jackson Lopez, great guy. He's just all around good plays in the stretch at first base to be able to keep that one from going away. And another thing like that with having to get that stretch is sometimes on that play, you get up, you rush it a little bit too much, but it's just the adrenaline that's happening because you're like, man, I just stopped that ball, but I got to get it to first now.
Yeah, it's hard not to get the yips at second base sometimes, I know, because you're so close.
Yep.
You're in such close quarters throwing that ball, and you're always told don't take any off because it'll alter your throw. But so that one on Snyder at first base, I thought a great play because not only did he have to stretch, that ball got on him in a hurry.
Yep.
So good reaction time for a kid who had a strip sack touchdown on the football field. And you know what they say, linemen are the best athletes on the field. We'll take a quick break. Cowboys limit the damage, strand them full. It is 4-2 Barnesville, heading into the bottom of the fifth on your CFI scoreboard.
Get more done with Lilligard, your local Bobcat dealer and full-service heavy-duty truck shop in Wapaton. From rugged Bobcat compact tractors and loaders to expert truck repairs, Lilligard keep your farm, acreage, and fleet running strong. Whatever the job, mowing, fencing, grading, or keeping your big rigs on the road, count on Lilligard for power and reliability. Visit Lilligard on Highway 13 West in Wapaton or call 701-642-9129. Lilligard, built to keep you moving.
So Lawson Oliphant comes in and relieves Jackson Riggs, and Jackson Riggs is relieved because his ERA is going to look a lot better. 3 runners that were charged to Riggs were stranded as Oliphant took care of business, and a diving play at second base by Jackson Lopez keeps all 3 runners on base. It's 4-2 Barnesville, bottom 5 on your CFI scoreboard. Jackson Riggs looking for some revenge at the plate. First pitch, outer half. Riggs will watch, 0-1. And again, folks, it's been lefty on righty all day here for this Cowboy lineup. Ellert, the big lefty, pitching a gem so far. And that one absolutely dropped about 12 inches. And Riggs can't connect on the curveball, 0-2. Strikeout opportunity for Ellert, and Riggs will swing and miss. It's in the dirt. Throw to first is on the money, And that is the first out of the inning. So Ellert, after a slow start to the game as far as the strikeout department, he's kind of found his stride. 4 strikeouts for Ellert in the ballgame, and Charlie Krejcia will bat here. I believe this is the 6th spot in the lineup. It is for the Cowboys. And that one goes back to that first pitch, outer half, and this time it's too far out. Gabe Armitage on deck. Little tapper, foul. And a guy like Krejcia, a lot of these guys in this lineup, you're trying to manufacture anything. Take Chandler Simpson, for example, from the Rays. Sometimes beating it into the ground is your best bet, especially with 2 strikes. And that's going to be the second strike there as he looks at a pitch right down Broadway.
And especially if you got some speed, at 2-strike count, you may be thinking maybe I should just put it onto the ground and try my speed out here.
And that's what he does. Second base. Nice play. Throw is low, and it is dropped at first, and that's what we're talking about. Give yourself a chance. Put the ball in play. Barnesville has committed a litany of errors in this game.
Yep, and it doesn't always have to be a huge double or anything like that. A small single like that will go a long way at the end of the day if you're able to go all the way around.
It's actually Jackson Lopez on plate. At the plate. I believe I said Armitage. So Krejcia reaches on the E4. That one is hit to short. Quick throw overhand to second. And Lopez, who thought there was 3 outs, stopped running. But a big break as we'll get a low throw to first. So the throwing problems continue for Barnesville, and that would have ended the inning. And now Lopez is standing off first base, and the runner's not on the rubber. So tough sequence for Lopez, but at the end of the day, he beats it out. He's on first, inning alive. 2 outs for Snyder. Hit to the mound, nice play. Ehlert pops off and about 6 feet off the rubber. Makes the snag, gets the out at first. Scoreless inning for the Cowboys. 4-2, top 6, Ellert, playing a good game and some Greg Maddox defense to boot. We'll be back in 60 seconds on B92.7 FM.
Buying a new home is an exciting experience, but it can be a stressful one too. Miller Realty can help relieve some of that stress with a simple formula of integrity, trust, and most importantly, experience. Their talented team is made up of Guy, Shelly, Jared, Lisa, Melissa, and Stephanie. They've put in the years helping people buy and sell their homes, and they understand this market. Miller Realty is a trusted legacy business in the Twin Towns. Put their knowledge and experience to work for you. Miller Realty in Breckenridge, a lasting tradition of experience, knowledge, integrity, and trust. Find them online at GuyMillerRealty.com.
Minn Kota Egg Products proudly supports the communities we serve by sponsoring the broadcast of this high school sporting event. When a team takes the field, there is nothing like experience you can count on to produce a winning season. Minn Kota has that experienced team, supported by the latest technology, products, equipment, and information to deliver a winning game plan for your farm. Contact our locations in Breckenridge, Barney, Kent, Wyndmere, Wahpeton, and Colfax. Let our team lead you to a successful farming season.
Into the 6th inning here, folks. Offense has been hard to come by, and Breckenridge has not taken advantage of these Barnesville errors. As looks like our camera went off here, so let's try to get that. Oh, it got unplugged. So I'm going to head down and plug the camera back in as the power cord falls out of the camera, and Brady can start you off with the call this inning, and we'll get the feedback up. So give me a couple minutes. Top of the 6th, Lawson Oliphant and the Cowboys back to the field trailing 4-2.
Leading off for the Trojans in the top of the 6th inning, your second baseman. Your left fielder, number 4, Charlie Peterson.
So we'll have Charlie Peterson leading off for the Trojans. First pitch strike. Second one fouled right back through the batter's box and out. And we got our camera working again down there. And there we go. One little 1-2-3 strikeout there to start the inning for the Cowboys. It's a great way to start exactly how you want to.
Coming to the plate, your second baseman, number 12, Tate.
All right, power cord fell out of the camera, which doesn't fit up here with us in the box, so I had to run down to the concourse, take care of that, and Oliphant starts the batter off with a sweeping strike. Oliphant working out of the stretch. Swing and a miss. Inside fastball ties up the batter. It's Tate Pana at the plate. And was that a strikeout of the first batter?
Yep.
So Oliphant coming in relief, doing a fantastic job so far. Swing and a miss. Inside, drop by Ernst at catcher. A little lazy throw to first. It does get there for the out. So Ernst taking care of business behind the plate today, as he gets Pana on the strikeout throwout. And we're back to the top of the order with the dangerous Major Ness. 2 for 3, 2 singles, and a stolen base. Check swing. Called strike. 0-1. Ness with an RBI. Cox with an RBI. 2 runs for Peterson and Pana. And a curveball that gets away from Oliphant. Ness just hits the deck. Breckenridge gets the bottom half here. We're in the 6th, so Breckenridge down to 6 outs, trailing 4-2 on your Carlson Family Insurance scoreboard. Riggs with a pretty darn good outing, 4 1/3, 4 runs. A couple of those unearned after the errors, and 7 strikeouts for Jackson Riggs. Four walks for Riggs and a hit batter, so that can obviously get better, but strikeout stuff is very appealing. Early in the spring, we get a foul ball here from Major Ness. Count is even at 2-2. Deuce is wild on the scoreboard. Cowboys looking to pitch a scoreless inning here and take some momentum in the bottom half of their comeback bid. Long pause from Oliphant. He comes set. grounded at Oliphant, and he'll actually jump over the baseball at the mound. And it was one where you don't have time to catch it. You maybe have time to get out of the way, and at least he did one of the two.
Yep, that is true.
So Ness, his third base knock of the ball game, catalyst at the top of this Trojans order. Brings up Ben Broughton, strikeout, reached on an E5 and walked. And Ness has went on every pitch in this game other than the one time they threw to first. So I don't think he'll need a look at Oliphant, and he'll go first pitch, pitches away, and that does not allow Connor Ernst to get it out cleanly. So Ness is second stolen base, and he would have 3 if he wasn't called out on batter interference earlier in the game. Oliphant comes set, glove resting, chest level, takes a look at Ness. That one chopped to third. Roberts takes a bad hop to his left, and Ness doesn't slow down at all. Hesitation on the throw, and that's going to be the difference, as the throw is just a step late. As Hoffer didn't expect Ness to go, he never, ever put on the brakes, and he scores. Just that split second of hesitation, and a runner like Ness makes the Cowboys pay. It's 5-2 on your CFI scoreboard. That'll be a base hit, as it was coming right at Roberts and hit something on the infield and darted away. Runner advances to second on the throw home. It's a base knock for Broughton, his first of the day, and RBI, his first of the day. Pitch is low and outside, and another good hockey save there by Connor Ernst.
A lot of good work behind the plate today.
Oliphant comes set. He'll step off the back of the rubber. We'll see what they do with the pitching situation. Ellert deep into the ball game. Do they have a guy they want to go for a two-inning save? They have a guy to come in the 7th and shut the door. We don't know anything about their pitching staff, so it'll be interesting if they're going to try to ride their workhorse or if they're going to turn to the bullpen, because sometimes that can be a little bit of a blessing in disguise for the Cowboys as well. It's a good job getting his hands on that inside fastball, but it won't stay fair. Foul ball here by Elias Cox. A double and 2 walks for Cox. They've not gotten him out. One-two count. In the dirt, nice block. That time by Ernst, and a couple of these have come in the opposite batter's box. So he's covering some ground back there, giving these pitchers liberty to just let loose with 2 strikes. Oliphant fires. That one's hit a country mile down the left field line and trailing, and it is foul. With the wind blowing out, or maybe a little bit more humidity to keep the ball in the air, that has a chance, but that was probably the hardest hit ball of the day, and boy, did it die.
Oh, yeah, for sure. The Cowboys definitely caught a break on that one.
I was thinking warning track, and it didn't even get close, but it was pretty close to the line. And we'll do the 2-2 again with 2 down. Top of the 6th, 3-run lead for Barnesville. Oliphant buries it in the dirt. Count is full. We'll have a quick break after game 1, folks. Recognize some of our sponsors. We won't throw it back to the music. We will hit the concession stand, which is not open. No concessions today. So that one tapped to shortstop. Takes a terrible hop on Charlie Krejcia, and Riggs with a great job in center field as he picked that ball up on the infield dirt. Came up charging, and we'll have runners at the corners, and unfortunately that's probably going to be an error on Charlie Krejcia, but it just handcuffed him, got right up into his belly. Tough play.
Yeah, and that effort by Riggs to get in there, like that can be a difference maker for anything, because that slows down the play and it, stops the guy at third from going home.
The Cowboys look to keep it a 3-run deficit here with 2 outs, runners on the corners. Top 6 for the Barnesville Trojans. Scoreboard today presented by Carlson Family Insurance. Runner stays put. Line drive single to left field. 1 more run for the Trojans. Runners will hold. They're on first and second. RBI single Off the bat of Logan Condon, his second single of the ball game. 4 different players with 1 RBI apiece for Barnesville. 6-2 Trojans. Oliphant has been out there for a while. And he'll throw the fastball behind the batter, 1-0. 2 games on tap today, folks. Brady will be taking over play-by-play for Game 2. I'll chime in with some color here and there. And the Cowboys hoping to not fall behind in this twin bill. Running out of outs. A strike from Lawson Oliphant evens the count at 1-1. So Barnesville has 2 runs in the 3rd, 2 in the 5th, and 2 in the 7th. 2 in the 6th, excuse me. As the high fastball gets a chase, and Oliphant is back to swing and miss stuff here. 1 run in the 3rd and the 4th for the Breckenridge Cowboys. 6-2 ball game. 2 strike count here. Oliphant looked like it was going to hit the batter and actually had some good movement inside. Not enough to find the zone. It's hard early on in the season. You want to find time in these early games to tinker with your stuff, but you want to win the games too. He'll miss inside. Count is full. Walk would load the bases for Barnesville. That one hit deep to left field. Hoffert trailing back. He's got a chance and a beautiful running catch, and it saves a couple runs. Gavin Hoffert puts his foot in the ground, drops back, catches that thing like a strong safety. Trojans do add a couple runs at 6-2, but Gavin Hoffert showing off his range in left field and gets him out of the inning. Cowboys hope to answer back here as we enter the bottom of the 6th in 60 seconds on B92.7 FM.
Everybody likes discounts, and really, who doesn't want to save money, especially on their auto insurance? Hi, I'm Carson Zard, a Nodak Insurance Company agent in Wapton, North Dakota. Talk to me about how we can save you money by taking advantage of our multi-vehicle, multi-line, EFT, safe driver, and good student discounts. Call 701-642-9251 for your quote. I'm Carson Zard, your agent with answers. I know North Dakota, and I might even know you. Call for a quote today.
Recovering your health and getting back to your best life. That's what quality recovery from Optimum Rehab can do for you. Physical therapist Dr. Anthony Egeman will set up an individual plan to get you to your goals. He believes that this is the perfect way for you to recover your health. What you get with Optimum Rehab is time and attention, thorough assessments, and effective treatments. So if it's back pain, achy joints, recovery from surgery or injury, it's likely that physical therapy from Optimum Rehab can help. So take your life into your own hands with Optimum Rehab. Visit myoptimumrehab.com.
We're back. Cowboys looking for a comeback here. 6-2 Trojans. Can't see who we got up down there. It's Lawson Oliphant coming up.
And they're going to stick around with their starter, Ellert, who's been phenomenal. And a kind of a contrast to pitchers. We saw a power pitcher in Riggs, 7 strikeouts, and, some control issues, and that kind of comes with being a power guy sometimes. And then Ellert, more kind of a tricky lefty, and he's induced some soft contact. And what started off as a really clean pitcher's duel has kind of been marred by some errors, which is to be expected. But, it's nice to see some quality pitching at the beginning of the year. Now, I always think that the bats probably come around second. The pitchers maybe have a little bit of an advantage on the hitters to start the year.
Yep, and so many of these guys play winter sports, and they get right out of their winter sport, and they're thrown right into baseball. And, a lot of people like to say spring is like MLB spring training. It's just like getting you ready for the summer season, and a lot of guys can find their stride pretty early, and sometimes it just takes a minute.
And Oliphant is up in the count now, 2-0. He was thrown out on a bunt attempt, and he singled. Infield single his second time up. 9-man in the order. He'll take that one just above the belt, and that's one that Ellert's going to want. It puts him behind 3-0. Oliphant with premium speed, not a guy you want to walk. And the 3-0 pitch is low, so a 4-pitch walk for Oliphant. He does a job. Your 9 guy's kind of got to be your second leadoff guy in theory. That's what he does right there, and it brings up the leadoff man, Gavin Hoffert. Reached on an error last time, still looking for his first hit of the season. Only 2 games in. Tough to steal on the lefty. Hoffert drills it up the middle past the shortstop. A hot shot single for Gavin Hoffert. He has his first hit of the inning, and it comes with the pressure on in the bottom of the 6th. Oliphant gets into second, nobody down. And I would tend to believe this probably isn't a bunt situation with a 3-run deficit late in the game, but if you're trying to get them all back over the course of 2 innings, maybe you do move the runners up here.
Yep.
Ernst will swing up the middle, past the shortstop. That'll be a single as he got blinded by the runner. Oliphant coming around to score. No throw, head first anyway. Get dirty, young man, on the board, 6-3. Lawson Oliphant starting this all off from the 9 spot. Cowboys hoping to keep it rolling. RBI single for Connor Ernst, his first hit of the ball game.
Up next, your third baseman.
And they have went right back up the middle. And it looks like they may have forced Ellert out of this game. Maybe the catcher coming in to pitch as he leaves the field in his gear here. Again, we have a mound visit presented by High Camp Construction. Once you know who they are, you won't build any other way. And they will make a change as the lefty leaves the mound with a 6-3 lead in line for the win, but the Cowboys might have something to say about that. Bats coming alive, back-to-back singles for the Breckenridge Cowboys from Hoffert and Ernst. So we take a look at the numbers today for Ellert on the hill for Barnesville. 7 hits for the Cowboys as they've quietly spread them out. I was surprised to see that. 7 hits for the Cowboys. And Ellert also has 1, 2, 3 walks. So they have generated base runners. And hopefully this is the inning for them that they can kind of break through.
Yeah, and you like to see it start off with 3 hits, or you even like to see it start off with 1 hit, and then you get 2 more, you get a guy around as fast as possible, and all of a sudden it's a 3-run game, and you're right back in it.
Yeah, Oliphant gets on 4 pitches, and, you know, at that point, as a coach, it's a tough decision. After a 4-pitch walk, do you take your ace out when he's dealing? They don't, and Breckenridge takes advantage with 2 singles, and that's the game of baseball right there. Every decision weighs a little heavier. You know, there's no 3-point shot to get all these runs back.
Right.
The Cowboys in a good spot as they are still awaiting the catcher change here to get the gear switched out, and then we'll have a quick warm-up for the new pitcher when he comes in. So we'll take a quick break here on B92.7. Cowboys looking to rally. 6-3, they trail Barnesville, bottom 6, 2 on, none down. B92.7 FM.
Whether your favorite team wears purple, green, red, or any color, Gripper Sports wants to help you show off your school pride. Grippers also has the styles and inventory to fit any need. Gripper Sports Store located on Dakota Avenue in the heart of downtown Wahpeton, helping you show your school pride for over 20 years. OSPTI promotes specialized and extended training of therapists to better treat orthopedic injuries. OSPTI offers pool therapy to promote early return to activity and sport training, and also can enhance and challenge return to sport conditions. OSPTI promotes wellness progression with aftercare programs and programs open to the public, such as return to sport training, athletic enhancement, adult fitness classes, gym and pool memberships, and aquatic exercise classes for a patient to continue their wellness journey. Start your wellness journey by calling OSPTI today, 218-641-7725.
You want what you want. At Quality Toyota, we totally understand that we aren't going to talk you into a car you don't want. Instead, we're here to help you find the car, the color, the options, and the style that you do want. All with a simple, easy, and stress-free approach, because the price listed online or in every windshield is the only price. That way, we can concentrate on getting you the right car. Quality Toyota, West Lincoln Avenue in Fergus Falls. QualityToyota.net. Let's go places.
Ben Broughton trades his catcher's mitt for his pitcher's mitt, and he's out on the rubber trying to maintain the lead. And Logan Ellert staked Barnesville to 6-3 as Ellert, the lefty, exits. Broughton, the righty, now on the hill He'll face Cooper Roberts. So they bring in the righty to face the righty. Roberts hits one high on the infield grass. This should be an infield fly. Maybe as it drifts over, and it is caught by Ellert. So he comes out. Couldn't get an out on the mound in this inning. He gets the first one he sees at first base in foul territory.
Up next, your right fielder.
As Roberts now 2 for 4 in the ball game. Gabe Armitage coming up. Armitage takes a cut fastball off the outside edge. 2 runners on for the Cowboys, trailing by 3, bottom 6 on your CFI scoreboard. Broughton on the hill, leg kick stretch, hit hard down the left side. It won't stay fair as Gabe Armitage, eyes probably got wider than a beach ball there, and he just got ahead of the ball. And a good pitcher here is going to make sure that he doesn't see that pitch again right away. Curveball nearly catches Armitage bailing out, but it will be called a ball. 2-1, Armitage gets ahead in the count, 2 runners on. He'll take a strike mishandled by the catcher. Runners have to stay put. So 2-2 count here, big pressure spot for the hitter and the pitcher. Breckenridge's Armitage in the box. Armitage watches that one skip off the dirt, and this count has ran full. Walk would load him up for Jackson Riggs, who is 2 for 3 in this game. Three-two pitch, sky high, foul ball. Catcher's got it measured by the fence. He's got a chance, and it nearly takes out a fan in foul territory. There's a good pursuit there. Runs out of room. So we'll do the payoff pitch again. New life for Gabe Armitage. Looking to make it hurt. Armitage takes one that's just too far in on the hands. Lays off the inside pitch. Bases are loaded after the Gabe Armitage walk.
You can bet Riggs is licking his chops right now, wanting to get at least one back at this at-bat.
Cowboys looking to jump ahead if they can this inning and take Riggs off the hook for the loss. Count is 1-0 to Riggs. Riggs falls that one off. Count is 1-1, and the catcher is not number 4. I don't believe. I don't have a number 4 on the card. It's Charlie Peterson, as Art gives us the details here. 1-1, and Riggs nearly gets hit by that. Good job by Riggs just turning his shoulder, not being afraid of the pitch. It just didn't come in enough. So Charlie Peterson is number 4 here. He's got the half pen, half pencil name on the lineup card, but we've deciphered it. And he's catching. I nearly caught that foul ball, but sailed out of play, and Armitage took advantage with a walk. They're juiced for Jackson Riggs. Count is 3-1. And Riggs will take high. That is a run. It will go on the ledger of Ellert, and it will cut this lead to 2. 6-4, Barnesville, CFI scoreboard, bottom 6. Breckenridge loads them up, 1 down, 1 across.
Number 7, Charlie Krejcia.
So Oliphant comes in his second run of the game. Riggs with the walk, Armitage with the walk. Singles from Ernst and Hofford, and Oliphant with a walk. Great ABs in this inning for the Cowboys. Single could tie it up. That one is grounded to third. Ness will field and go home. Throw is low. Great job by Peterson. They're going to call him off the plate. They're going to say his cleats never made contact with the plate. And that is a monumental break for the Cowboys as it scores a run on the fielder's choice. Wow, 6-5. The catcher can't find the plate on a low throw as Ness just struggling to dial in that accuracy at third base today. He's got the sun bearing down him a little bit. It's 6-5.
And it looked like
We
he had
update
his
your
foot on the
scoreboard here.
plate. He had his foot on the plate, and then, that throw came low, and he had to just, move it down, and the foot just angled itself off the plate there.
So that'll go in the book for Krejci as a fielder's choice as the ball was thrown home. Hoffert will come around to score his second run of the ball game. Ernst moving to third, Riggs on second. Lopez at the plate. Already a highlight reel play in the field. We'll see if he can double up. And he drives that one to third. Ness dives, knocks it down. Ball is loose. Everybody's safe. Ball game tied. Jackson Lopez puts a charge into the ball. Ness nearly with a SportsCenter web gem, but the ball squirts loose and the Cowboys catch back-to-back-to-back breaks. That would have been an exciting catch for Ness. Of course, not if you're a Breck fan, but
right.
Full extension Superman dive to his left. I think the ground might have forced it out.
And give Breck credit. They're taking these opportunities that are being given to them right now.
So an RBI single for Jackson Lopez. He's got 2 huge plays in this game. Brings up Tucker Snyder. Snyder hits it towards second base. It's over the head. Single to center field. Cowboys take the lead. They're sending another runner. Throw will go to third. Runner wants second, and Snyder with a heads-up play to get into second base. He's safe. Cowboys getting greedy. They'll come home again. Everybody in. Snyder clears the bases. A whole lot of chaos there. Hard to keep track of who's doing the scoring. We'll just say they emptied the bases. Ernst scores first. Riggs comes around being aggressive from second base and takes home. The third runner that scored there, Gabe Armitage.
Man, I don't know how you kept up with everything there. There's just so much going on that play.
Tucker Snyder with a line drive that just had a little bit of carry to it as it kept lifting its way over the second baseman's glove. Little bobble in center field, and the Cowboys wanted to take as many as they can get. 9-6, down 3 to up 3. Talk about a home opener.
And here's the man that started it all this inning.
Lawson Oliphant back at the plate. Oliphant fouls it off. Oliphant making consistent contact in this ball game. 1 for 3 with a walk, a single, and 2 runs. Looking for some insurance with Snyder on second base. Swing and a miss from Oliphant. Count is 1-2. Cowboys still have 1 out in the inning. A 7-run inning for the Cowboys. High fly ball to center field, shallow, and it'll drift all the way back into shortstop. Play is made by the Trojans, 2 down. Oliphant continuing to put the ball in play. And that was Elias Cox at shortstop. That brings up Gavin Hoffert, the leadoff man. His first hit of the game came earlier in this inning. He has now scored twice. We're going to get a pinch hitter here potentially. We're going to get a runner. Ethan Scher will run, and Ethan Scher had 4 runs scored at Ashby as a courtesy runner. And then they gave him an at-bat, and he rewarded them by hitting a double. So Ethan Scher's got a chance to come in here and score his 5th run of the season. That would be the team lead for the Cowboys.
Having obviously only that one game this season, but you can tell he's a guy that takes the opportunities that are given to him and makes the most of them.
Huge lead at second base for sure. Ethan Scher, I believe a junior on this roster. And they'll do a spinning throw to second. Well-placed throw, but Scher gets his hand on the bag. 9-6 Cowboys, 6-3 entering the bottom half of the 6th. They have erupted for 7 runs. Tucker Snyder cleared the bases with a single to center field. Barnesville's kind of been playing pinball when they're throwing it around, and that happened again on that relay. Cowboys smelt blood in the water, and they've opened this game open. Pitch on the way is high. Count is 1-1. Comes set. Look back at Scher. Foul ball. 2-2. He's Gavin Hoffert just gets the bat head on a pitch downstairs. Goes right back into the catcher. Ball is dead. Deuce is wild on the scoreboard, folks. One more out there for the Cowboys in this 7-run 6th inning. Pitch is up at the chest, and Gavin Hoffert is doing what a leadoff guy is supposed to. See some pitches. He's seen 5 of them this AB. Count is full. Full count last time up as well. Pitch is on the way. Hoffert's going to sky that one behind the plate. This one might be catchable, and a great play on the warning track in front of the foul fence behind home plate. Fantastic catch by Peterson, but the damage is done. The Cowboys blow it open. 7 runs in the 6th, folks. 9-6. And we'll see if Oliphant can come out here in what is now a save opportunity for Lawson. And it looks like he may be going to the field. As we look to get you the pitcher, Charlie Krejcia. So the man who earned the win on Monday with 3 innings, he's going to have a chance to get a win and a save in the same week when we come back on B92.7 FM. Quick break, folks. Top of the 7th inning, Cowboys looking to close it out.
How much do you really know about insurance? You have to have it, and your family should be covered at all times in case of an accident. What coverage is the best for you? That's where independent insurance agents Tyler Kent and Brad Rivard at Red River Agency Incorporated of Breckenridge can help. They provide all your insurance needs for home, auto, farm, life, commercial, MPCI, and crop hail. It's that easy. Give Tyler Kent or Brad Rivard a call at 643-1623. Red River Agency Incorporated, always by your side.
7th inning, and boy, have the tables turned. Cowboys home opener looked like Barnesville was going to rain on their parade. Clouds came over, wind picked up. Now the sun is peeking out, and the Cowboys have a 9-6 lead. 7 runs, a crooked number here in the 6th inning, showing that their 17-run performance on Monday at Ashby was no fluke. And now they just got to buckle down. It's winning inning. So Lawson Oliphant does a fine job in relief of Jackson Riggs. Oliphant would be in line for the relief win. Should they hang on, he'll head back to his native spot in center field. Connor Ernst, the catcher, going up the middle at shortstop. Jackson Riggs comes in from center behind the plate. And with Riggs, a little bit of a stronger arm than Ernst behind the plate, and now you give yourself another option to get an out on the bases. Krejcia into the windup. Fastball, outer half, well located, especially to a lefty who wants to get out front and pull that. That is a premier pitch there. Mason Glenn 0 for 3 with 3 Ks. Charlie Krejcia tries to dart that corner again, but he just misses. Krejcia gets a whiff, and the count is 1-2. You know, earlier in the game, you certainly want a quick inning. It's fine to get some ground balls in contact. 7th inning, you don't want anybody touching the bases. Right. So Krejcia trying to dial up the Ks. His off-speed pitch is a beaut, but it doesn't bite. Just misses up and out. Count evens up at 2-2. Goes even further out, and we have a full count. And if you're Barnesville, first guys at the plate, you probably want them to see if they can get a freebie. They've put themselves in position to do so. Full count, Krejcia fires, fouled off. Lefty in the batter's box. Pitch flared down the left side, and Cooper Roberts gives chase into foul territory, but the third baseman can't get there, and we'll do the payoff pitch once again. We've gotten a little bit of everything today. We've gotten far too many errors across the board, which I think is just Minnesota spring baseball. But we have gotten a pitcher's duel, some web gems in the field, some hard contact, and now a walk to start the top of the 7th, as if we need any more suspense in this ball game.
And you say we got all that, and we got one of the craziest plays I've ever seen in high school baseball in one inning of a huge 7-run inning for Breck.
Yeah, big rally. They're, maybe thinking, let's get one of these back, give ourselves a chance, let's tie it up, and they take the lead. And that one's hit hard to center field. Oliphant giving chase, deep center field. Oliphant, basket catch over the shoulder. He'll throw it back into the infield. They nearly get a chance at the double play, and Lawson Oliphant running like a track star. Big time out. That's a tough play, as an outfielder trying to catch it basket style over your shoulder.
Yep, and now if you've ever seen Major League, if you're Willie Mays, I'll tell you, never do that again.
For Charlie Peterson.
So Glenn walks to start the inning, and that would have sent him to at least third, deep in the center field alley, and Lawson Oliphant tracks it down. We were talking about Torrey Hunter earlier. He must have heard us. We'll get a swing and a miss here from Charlie Peterson. And that one nearly hits the batter, and somehow runner at first base doesn't take second. At this point, though, folks, you're down to your last 3 outs. You don't really need the run on first, so let's just go base by base, right?
Yep.
Ball outside, 2-1 count. Krejci trying to earn the save. Need some walkout music for their closers here. Ball hit to short. Scooped. He'll take it himself. Glove pump. Just in time. A nice high stretch there by Snyder, and the shortstop Ernst showing off that backstop arm. And the double pump nearly snagged him, but he's able to end the inning with an unassisted double play and end the game. Cowboys come back for a 9-6 win. How about that for a home opener? What a fun game alongside Brady DeVries. I'm Robert Wanek. We'll take a quick break, and when we come back, we'll dish out player of the game and play of the game, and then we'll take a quick break before game 2. Barnesville, they probably want to get right back out there. Breckenridge might need to catch their breath after an exciting comeback win. 9-6 the final on your CFI scoreboard. Game 1 of 2, Cowboys with a 7-run 6th inning to win this ball game. Back in 60 seconds, back in 90 seconds. We'll be back in a jiffy here on B92.7.
No matter what time of year, a farmer's relationship with Red River Grain never changes. Red River Grain works shoulder to shoulder with area farmers, providing grain and agronomy services to help maximize your farm's potential. Red River Grain has been serving farmers for years with competitive prices and high-quality service. Speak to Brad, Carson, or Tammy for all of your grain and agronomy needs. Red River Grain, East Breckenridge, 643-3738. That's 643-3738, or you can find them online at redrivergrain.com.
A flu vaccine at Sanford Health Wahpeton Clinic can prevent you from getting sick and protect the people around you. The CDC recommends annual flu vaccines for everyone 6 months and older, especially those at higher risk of complications, including pregnant women, older adults, and young children. Protect your family and community this season. Call Sanford Health Wahpeton Clinic at 701-642-7000 to schedule an appointment to get your flu vaccine.
Get your vehicle ready for the traveling season with Smith Motors in Wahpeton. Right now, buy 3 select tires and get the 4th for just $1 with professional installation. Take advantage of up to $240 in stackable rebates on essential parts. From front and rear brake pads to rotors, shocks, struts, and tire pressure monitoring system sensors. Small town friendly, big town deals. Smith Motors, your certified Chevy and GMC dealership in Wahpeton. Online at smithmotors.com.
Ever notice how every other ad seems to be an insurance company promising to save you money?
What is with these insurance companies?
Hi, this is Matt.
And this is Amanda.
And we're your local State Farm agents.
We're here to debunk all the insurance junk.
What do you really need to know?
What is a fair and competitive price?
Let us make sure you are getting the best bang for your insurance dollar.
And find out why State Farm has been around for over 100 years and remains #1 today.
At Wahpeton Family Dentistry, they make dental care awesome. Their beautiful, expanded office uses high-tech equipment. Dr. Mason Haley and Dr. Shannon Foley and their skill team welcome patients of all ages. They work with most insurances and will give you the healthy mouth and smile you desire. Call 701-642-8566. Again, 701-642-8566. Or schedule online at WahpetonFamilyDentistry.com. Get your best smile today.
Welcome to your Miller Realty postgame show. The Cowboys with a tremendous comeback, trailing 6-3 in the bottom of the 6th. They reel off 7 unanswered runs. And here's how the offense shaked out for the Cowboys on your State Farm Stat Report presented by agents Matt and Amanda Frederick. Gavin Hofford in the leadoff spot, 1 for 4, but a big single in his final at-bat. And he also had 3 full counts in the game. So he allowed the guys behind him to see a lot of pitches. He scored twice. Connor Ernst in the 2 spot, 1 for 4 with a single. Cooper Roberts, 2 for 4 with 2 singles, also reached on an error. Gabe Armitage, 0 for 3, but he walked twice. Jackson Riggs, 2 singles, 2 for 3 and a walk. Charlie Krejcia, 0 for 3 with a walk. Jackson Lopez, 1 for 4 with a late-game single. And Tucker Snyder with a bases-clearing single. We'll give him 2 RBIs on that because there was an error. But a bases-clearing 3-run single, 1 for 4, making his 1-hit count. And in the bottom of the order, Lawson Oliphant doing a job. Singles, walks, goes 1 for 3, scores twice. Cowboys win this ball game, 9-6. Big conference rivalry game. On to the lineup for Barnesville. Major Ness at the top of the order, major problem. 3 for 4, 3 singles, couple steals, an RBI, and a run. Ben Broughton goes 1 for 3. Elias Cox, 1 for 2 with a pair of walks. Logan Condon, 2 for 4. 1 for 3 for Brooks Durensky. Mason Glynn, 0 for 3 with a walk. Matt Jarr, 0 for 4. Charlie Peterson, 1 for 3 with a 2-bagger. Tate Pana, 0 for 4. And on the mound, Logan Ellert nearly goes the distance as Ellert goes 5 1/3 innings of this ball game, and he strikes out 5 batters, giving up just 3 runs, maybe 5 runs with the runners that came in the 6th inning. So those runs charged to Ellert, but 6th inning, that's it. Just 1 bad inning, and in baseball, it's all you need. 1 bad play, 1 bad inning. Sometimes that's the end of the story. So Ellert runs into a buzzsaw lineup in the 6th. And then for the Cowboys, Jackson Riggs with a good start, 4 1/3 innings, 7 Ks. He worked around 5 walks and hit a batter, but he kept them off the bases early and made sure they didn't stretch the lead. So 4 1/3, 4 runs, only 2 earned. So a promising start for Jackson Riggs. And Lawson Oliphant comes in, goes 1 2/3, 3 strikeouts, allows 2 runs, only 1 of them earned. And then Charlie Krejcia, who got the win on Monday, comes in and pitches a clean 7th for the save. Riggs comes in, gets the start. Oliphant gets the win in mid-relief, and Charlie Krejcia gets the save. He's now 1-0, and he's 1 for 1 in save opportunities. Let's look at your State Farm stat report. Let's get into your player of the game here, presented by Essentia Health here with you. Who do you want to go with for your player of the game, Brady?
I'm going to give mine to Jackson Riggs. He had a great day on the mound. You couldn't really tell from the scoreboard at first, but it was a close game, the entire game. He had 4-2 for most of the middle innings, and how many strikeouts did he have?
7 strikeouts.
Yep,
that was 5
was
of them
really
in
great.
the first 2 innings.
Yep, he was playing really great on the mound. Just a couple of unfortunate circumstances happened in the field, but even through all that, he was trusting his fielders. He was trusting his stuff. He looked confident up there, and it just shook everything off that happened and just kept playing his game.
And Riggs picks up 2 hits as well. He's one of just 2 Cowboys with a multi-hit performance, and he is your Essentia Health player of the game. And this is going to be a tough one for me. A lot of guys had good days. I'm going to go with Lawson Oliphant. Any offense you get out of the 9 spot is, extra sweet, a little cherry on top, and he gets a single. He walks. He scores 2 runs in a game where you're playing from behind, and he makes 2 phenomenal catches. The second one, shades of Willie Mays Hayes, and that was a beautiful over-the-shoulder catch, basket style in center field. That could have absolutely switched the momentum back to Barnesville, and ultimately his Gold Glove and his contributions out of the 9 spot earn him my Essentia Health player of the game. So let's talk about your play of the game, presented by Red River Agency, your trusted hometown agents, Tyler Kent and Brad Rivard. What stood out to you in this one? I know you're going to take the best one, but I'm going to let you go first anyways.
Yeah, I feel like we'll be close on this one with that play in the outfield. That basket catch is just there's a lot of things that are really hard in baseball, but that's got to be one of the hardest, is just making a basket catch, because you're looking up and the ball is upside down to you and it's coming down, and it would look like it was going up. It's just everything seems inverted. You're still running. You got to track the ball all the way through, and for the most part, unless you're watching off the bat, you turn around and then you have to find it again while running backwards. So it's definitely a hard play to make, so I'm going to pick that one for sure.
Yeah, that's a great point. He kind of had dropped that leg, and then he's kind of turning his shoulders and getting himself turned around out there. Very difficult play. especially with the win today. That's a great pick. And, that leaves me with the second web gem of the game. You'd think we'd go offense with a 7-run inning, but I have to go with that Jackson Lopez diving catch at second base. That was tremendous. One hop, full extension, and then to get up and make the throw as well. And we'll throw Tucker Snyder in there too, because he made a stretch away from his body to finish that off. So 2 web gems today in the field. And, on a day where you have a lot of errors, sometimes you don't get a nice play, but we had polar contrasts here. We had some plays that were bobbled and tossed around, and then we had some plays that looked like these boys have been out there for 3-4 weeks already. So, yeah, that's my play of the game. Jackson Lopez gets the diving catch presented by Red River Agency, agents Brad Rivard and Tyler Kent. And for Brady, he'll go with Lawson Oliphant's ranging catch in deep center field on a day where we may not get a home run, as the wind is kind of keeping it in the park here. So we're going to take a quick break here, folks. When we come back, we'll talk a little bit more baseball, and then they'll get warmed up again, and we'll have Game 2, 9-6, the final. Game 1, let's recognize some of our sponsors who make this happen on the i3G Sports Network. Coming up in just a few minutes, we'll be back with Game 2 at Cowboy Field.
A good coach knows how to set goals, analyze risk, and win. American Federal takes a similar approach with your money. We bring together the bankers who make banking easy for you. Whether you're financing a business, needing insurance, planning for retirement, or buying a home, American Federal advisors can take care of it all for you. Together with American Federal, always a winning team.
B92.7 is KBMW Breckenridge Wahpeton. All the hits from 2KM today.
Valley Beet Service and Manufacturing is proud to serve all sugar beet growers in the valley and surrounding areas. Thank you for letting Valley Beet Service and Manufacturing take care of all your beet equipment repairs and reconditioning. Valley Beet Service and Manufacturing offers on-site farm service on all make and models of beet equipment. Thank you for trusting us to take care of your beet equipment repairs. Call 642-1181 to set up an appointment. Valley Beet Service and Manufacturing in Dwight, North Dakota.
Have you ever been driving and see a small pebble hit your windshield, resulting in a crack or chip? Well, it happens to even the best drivers. Jaworski Glass and Repair on Dakota Avenue in Wahpeton is your local glass repair expert. They repair glass chips on all types of vehicles, as well as windshield replacements and custom glass cutting. Jaworski Glass and Repair guarantees quality work in a prompt manner. Give Jaworski Glass and Repair a call today, 642-4527.
Now that Triple S is done moving snow, what do? Do they go into hibernation or something? Actually, let me tell you, this is when things pick up for Triple S services in Breckenridge. They offer lawn mowing, fertilizer, and weed control, spring and fall cleanup, power raking, core aerating, overseeding, concrete edging, and hedge trimming as well. I think I got everything covered. Oh wait, let me go back to the list. Oh, they also do tree trimming, gutter cleaning, landscape and sprinkler maintenance, pressure washing, and stump grinding. Call Triple S services today so they can have you ready for the summer. 218-651-0144. That's 218-651-0144, and make sure to follow Triple S Services on Facebook. If your saving for retirement approach involves the phrase, "I'll get around to it someday," Edward Jones can help. When it comes to meeting your goals, time can be on your side. And there's no better time than now to get started toward your retirement goals. Edward Jones financial advisor Jody Hendrickson can help. Stop by the office at 114 11th Street North, Wahpeton. Edward Jones, member SIPC.
Cargill Team Wahpeton is proud to cheer on every athlete, coach, and fan at this year's tournament. Your hard work, dedication, and team spirit make our community strong. Good luck to all the teams. Play hard, have fun, and make this tournament one to remember. Cargill Team Wahpeton, supporting our community today and every day. Learn more about opportunities with us at cargill.com/careers. That's cargill.com/careers.
Kraus Brothers Construction is a diversified construction aggregate materials, heavy equipment, and trucking company, serving the Red River Valley with locations in Wahpeton, Hankinson, Veblen, South Dakota, and Rolog, Minnesota. Give them a call today at 701-642-4488. Kraus Brothers Construction prides themselves in offering and producing outstanding service and superior products to their customers. Give Kraus Brothers Construction a call today at 701-642-4488.
The number of power lines knocked down by farm machinery has increased dramatically over the past 10 years. Since there is not a huge change in who is farming the land, it is possible auto steering is contributing to the increase. Don't be lulled into complacency before you realize what is happening. You can hit a power pole. Note the location of poles in your fields. Make sure you have adequate clearance as you go about your work. We urge you to give safety the highest priority. This message is brought to you by Dakota Valley Electric Cooperative, your Touchstone Energy Cooperative.
It's the place where good friends gather. It's a place that's all about friendly service, good food, and occasionally really good music, too. Welcome to the Black Pelican in Wyndmere. The Black Pelican is that comfortable place where you can enjoy your favorite beverage. Take home some off sale and make some great memories. Relax and just have some fun. So stop in and take a break from the day. Make some great memories. That's what the Black Pelican is all about. The Black Pelican, where all your friends go in Wyndmere, North Dakota.
Whether your favorite team wears purple, green, red, or any color, Gripper Sports wants to help you show off your school pride. Grippers also has the styles and inventory to fit any need. Gripper Sports Store located on Dakota Avenue in the heart of downtown Wahpeton, helping you show your school pride for over 20 years.
Breckenridge Public Schools inspires to excel, leading the next generation with creativity and innovation. Breckenridge Schools is proud to present tonight's sporting event, reminding listeners that sports transcends the arena and provides valuable skills that extend to the classroom and life. For up-to-date scheduling information, visit breckenridge.k12.mn.us and listen to our weekly school update on AM 1450 KBMW.
Folding a fitted sheet, programming the thermostat, matching your socks. Why are simple things sometimes so complicated? Thankfully, with an auto owner's insurance independent agent, getting the right coverage for your home doesn't have to be one of them. So you can get back to more important things, like finding that missing sock. That's simple human sense.
That's Carlson Family Insurance in Wahpeton, representing auto owners insurance. Visit Carlson Family Insurance Agency in Wahpeton today. Call 672-6002 or on the web at www.cfiagency.com.
Your daughter has the flu. Your son breaks his arm. You need quality medical care you can count on. CHI St. Francis Primary Care Walk-In Clinic. Quality family care. Go to the Primary Care Walk-In Clinic at CHI St. Francis, where there is no appointment necessary. Hours are Monday through Friday, 8 to 7:30 and 9 to 5 on the weekend. Quality care close to home. You get the finest care for home injuries, common illnesses, and emergency service. Virtual visit available. Call 643-0747. We treat you like family. You're one of our own.
Choose Casey Formanek with Country Financial in Wahpeton, where he makes insurance easy. Whether you're shopping for home, car, or more, he takes the time to understand your specific insurance needs and explain what option works best for you. Call Casey at 701-353-6071 to book an appointment today. Auto and home insurance policies issued by Country Mutual Insurance Company, Country Preferred Insurance Company, and Country Casualty Insurance Company, Bloomington, Illinois.
Parents, keep your kids on track by scheduling a well child or teen visit at Essentia Health. Annual well child visits help catch potential issues early to support the healthiest future possible. In addition to thorough exams and vaccinations, our team provides valuable health and safety advice and takes time to discuss any physical or mental health concerns. Call your local Essentia Health clinic or visit essentiahealth.org to schedule a well child or teen visit today.
Cenex Ruby Fieldmaster is engineered for the toughest field conditions, restores up to 4.5% more power and up to 5% better fuel economy in comparison to typical number 2 diesel, keeping your operation running strong, 40% more effective at breaking down harmful engine deposits, and 2.5 times more effective at cleaning up and removing injector deposits in comparison to the previous generation of Cenex premium diesel fuel. Cenex Ruby Fieldmaster helps keep your equipment running at peak efficiency from planting to harvest. Cenex Ruby Fieldmaster, power in the field, hour after hour. Big jobs, small jobs, and everything in between. Heidkamp Construction has served commercial and industrial clients in the Southern Valley and beyond since 1982. They are your fully licensed construction company, providing earthwork, paving, structural steel, and more. Need a new concrete parking lot or roofing? How about a new metal building for your farm or business? Call Heidkamp Construction in Wahpeton today at 642-5948 for superior construction service you can trust. Call 642-5948. Get more done with Lilligard, your local Bobcat dealer and full-service heavy-duty truck shop in Wapaton. From rugged Bobcat compact tractors and loaders to expert truck repairs, Lilligard keep your farm, acreage, and fleet running strong. Whatever the job, mowing, fencing, grading, or keeping your big rigs on the road, count on Lilligard for power and reliability. Visit Lilligard on Highway 13 West in Wapaton or call 701-642-9129. Lilligard, built to keep you moving. Buying a new home is an exciting experience, but it can be a stressful one too. Miller Realty can help relieve some of that stress with a simple formula of integrity, trust, and most importantly, experience. Their talented team is made up of Guy, Shelly, Jared, Lisa, Melissa, and Stephanie. They've put in the years helping people buy and sell their homes, and they understand this market. Miller Realty is a trusted legacy business in the Twin Towns. Put their knowledge and experience to work for you. Miller Realty in Breckenridge, a lasting tradition of experience, knowledge, integrity, and trust. Find them online at GuyMillerRealty.com.
Minn Kota Egg Products proudly supports the communities we serve by sponsoring the broadcast of this high school sporting event. When a team takes the field, there is nothing like experience you can count on to produce a winning season. Minn Kota has that experienced team, supported by the latest technology, products, equipment, and information to deliver a winning game plan for your farm. Contact our locations in Breckenridge, Barney, Kent, Wyndmere, Wapaton, and Colfax. Let our team lead you to a successful farming season.
All right, folks, moments away from the second game of this doubleheader is Breckenridge with a phenomenal 7-run sixth inning. They come back from 3 down and take game one 9-6. And Breckenridge, it looks like they will be the away team in game 2 as we'll play kind of a home and home here. And Barnesville will be the home team on the scoreboard, hoping to even up this twin bill today. And it looks like they're getting ready to take the field. We'll take one more quick break. We got to get the lineups ready for you. And stay tuned for your State Farm stat report all game as we'll be keeping up to pace with it. Game 2, Barnesville Breckenridge up in about 90 seconds on B92.7.
Everybody likes discounts, and really, who doesn't want to save money, especially on their auto insurance? Hi, I'm Carson Zard, a Nodak Insurance Company agent in Wapaton, North Dakota. Talk to me about how we can save you money by taking advantage of our multi-vehicle, multi-line, EFT, safe driver, and good student discounts. Call 701-642-9251 for your quote. I'm Carson Zard, your agent with answers. I know North Dakota, and I might even know you. Call for a quote today.
Recovering your health and getting back to your best life. That's what quality recovery from Optimum Rehab can do for you. Physical therapist Dr. Anthony Egeman will set up an individual plan to get you to your goals. He believes that this is the perfect way for you to recover your health. What you get with Optimum Rehab is time and attention, thorough assessments, and effective treatments. So if it's back pain, achy joints, recovery from surgery or injury, it's likely that physical therapy from Optimum Rehab can help. So take your life into your own hands with Optimum Rehab. Visit myoptimumrehab.com.
Whether your favorite team wears purple, green, red, or any color, Gripper Sports wants to help you show off your school pride. Grippers also has the styles and inventory to fit any need. Gripper Sports Store, located on Dakota Avenue in the heart of downtown Wapaton, helping you show your school pride for over 20 years. OSPTI promotes specialized and extended training of therapists to better treat orthopedic injuries. OSPTI offers pool therapy to promote early return to activity and sport training, and also can enhance and challenge return to sport conditions. OSPTI promotes wellness progression with aftercare programs and programs open to the public, such as return to sport training, athletic enhancement, adult fitness classes, gym and pool memberships, and aquatic exercise classes for a patient to continue their wellness journey. Start your wellness journey by calling OSPTI today, 218-641-7725.
You want what you want. At Quality Toyota, we totally understand that we aren't going to talk you into a car you don't want. Instead, we're here to help you find the car, the color, the options, and the style that you do want. All with a simple, easy, and stress-free approach, because the price listed online or in every windshield is the only price. That way, we can concentrate on getting you the right car. Quality Toyota, West Lincoln Avenue in Fergus Falls. QualityToyota.net. Let's go places.
How much do you really know about insurance? You have to have it, and your family should be covered at all times in case of an accident. What coverage is the best for you? That's where independent insurance agents Tyler Kent and Brad Rivard at Red River Agency Incorporated of Breckenridge can help. They provide all your insurance needs for home, auto, farm, life, commercial, MPCI, and crop hail. It's that easy. Give Tyler Kent or Brad Rivard a call at 643-1623. Red River Agency Incorporated, always by your side.
Starting off this second game, we got an early just one pitch fly out to center field.
Gavin Hoffert, first pitch he sees. Playing left field for the Cowboys.
Connor Ernst stepping up to the plate for the Cowboys. Get another first pitch swing. That one will go behind us, and actually it'll go on top of us as it hits the metal roofing here.
It's pretty loud in here, but it's not as loud as my Equinox when I had a hole in the muffler and Turner was up here. I parked behind the press box, and he was on the air, and he thought a tractor pulled up. He said, that's actually my coworker, Robert Wanek.
That wouldn't surprise me in North Dakota or Minnesota if you just see a tractor pull up to anything. You see them driving down the main roads all the time.
That Equinox got retired from games shortly later when a softball shattered the back window.
Another pop over to the third base side, and that one will be caught in foul territory. That is Major Noss.
So Major Ness gets 3 singles in the first game. As I don't blame Brady, it's kind of hard to read my chicken scratch writing up here. We don't have Game Changer. They're not doing these games live, so we are manually statting it up here and running all the equipment. So you'll have to read my, looks more like Braille, but try your best.
Oh, yeah. Just a liner right to the second baseman. That'll conclude the inning.
So Cooper Roberts lines out to second to end the inning. Hoffert goes F8. Ernst pops out to the third baseman. Roberts line drive, a little sinking liner to second, and the Cowboys go down in order, scoreless after 1/2 inning.
No matter what time of year, a farmer's relationship with Red River Grain never changes. Red River Grain works shoulder to shoulder with area farmers, providing grain and agronomy services to help maximize your farm's potential. Red River Grain has been serving farmers for years with competitive prices and high-quality service. Speak to Brad, Carson, or Tammy for all of your grain and agronomy needs. Red River Grain, East Breckenridge, 643-3738. That's 643-3738, or you can find them online at redrivergrain.com.
A flu vaccine at Sanford Health Wahpeton Clinic can prevent you from getting sick and protect the people around you. The CDC recommends annual flu vaccines for everyone 6 months and older, especially those at higher risk of complications, including pregnant women, older adults, and young children. Protect your family and community this season. Call Sanford Health Wahpeton Clinic at 701-642-7000 to schedule an appointment to get your flu vaccine.
Welcome back. We're just a little bit behind Breckenridge High School at their baseball field. Quick first inning for the Trojans. They got out of it a little 1-2-3. We had 2 flyouts and 1 line out. One of them went over there to the third base side into foul territory. One went straight to center field, and then that last one there was a line out to second base.
Second baseman kind of made it look a little harder than it was as he ended up dropping down to 2 knees, but whatever gets the job done.
Major Ness will come up.
Third baseman, number 13, Major Ness.
Lead off for the Trojans. And he'll swing at the first pitch. That one's right back up the middle and just a little bit off on the throw.
Connor Ernst, a good play. He actually fielded that one in front of second base from his shortstop spot, but just tried to charge and lob. Not enough on it as it pulls Quentin Lugert off the base. Lugert's first start of the afternoon here at first base. So an E6 gets Major Ness to first base.
We'll get a bunt down the third base line. Great play over there by Cooper Roberts.
They almost get Ness rounding the bag hard at second. It looks like Connor Ernst is trying to tell the umpire that he had the tag on, but Ness is shaken up, and the runner with what appears to be a serious injury running down the line to first. It's obviously a leg injury. I don't know if it's hip flexor or what, but he is struggling to stand. So Major Ness gets caught up in the hoopla, rounding second. He dives back hard, and we have 2 Barnesville players that are shaken up here. Just 2 plays into this game. And a great sacrifice bunt by Ben Broughton. Knowing that he's not bunting for a hit and it doesn't need to be perfect, it just needs to get up the line and advance the runner to second. And Cooper Roberts had all day to throw because Broughton pulled up limp about 3/4 down the line. And he needs assistance getting off the field. So we'll take a quick 30-second break here on B92.7 as they help Broughton off the field. Hopefully he's all right. Barnesville has 1 on, 1 out in the first inning.
Get your vehicle ready for the traveling season with Smith Motors in Wapaton. Right now, buy 3 select tires and get the 4th for just $1 with professional installation. Take advantage of up to $240 in stackable rebates on essential parts. From front and rear brake pads to rotors, shocks, struts, and tire pressure monitoring system sensors. Small town friendly, big town deals. Smith Motors, your certified Chevy and GMC dealership in Wapaton. Online at smithmotors.com.
So Ben Broughton has to be carried off the field after a non-contact injury running down the line on a sacrifice bunt. He does move Major Ness into scoring position. Barnesville is 1 down. We are scoreless here in the bottom of the first inning. We have 2 subs as we'll get those ready for Brady, and Broughton will have a substitute for the rest of the game. And I suppose we won't know who that is until they enter the field. Broughton was the catcher, so this could be a major shakeup for the Barnesville defense as they lose their catcher.
For the Trojans. Yep. Shortstop, number 11, Elias.
And Elias Cox stepping up to the plate for the Trojans. He's got a runner in scoring position, 1 out. He'll take that first pitch. Will look like inside.
So Krejci starts on Monday, goes 3 innings, pitches 1 inning last game. I can imagine he'll be kind of an opener for this game.
That ball splits third and short, and Major Ness is going to take the opportunity on that, and he's going to go all the way home from second.
So a single here drives in the game's first run, 1-0 Barnesville, and we saw it in the first game. It was a hesitation in left field, allowed Major Ness to take that home plate, and now a bobble. Just if you don't get it in right away, Major Ness is going to make you pay. So double play territory here.
I'll pitch inside, and that one hit him.
Matt Jarr gets himself moved up into the cleanup spot this game, and he doesn't even get to swing the bat. Poor guy. And Durensky's limping around here too. And this is his first action in the game here.
Yep. Well, I would take getting hit by a pitch any day. It takes a little bit of the pressure off.
People underestimate baseball's an explosive sport in terms of change of direction and things like that.
Great job. We'll throw that one down the dirt. Great work behind the plate by Jackson Riggs to keep that one in front of him.
So we get to see both catchers today from Breckenridge. Kind of a treat for us. Ernst catching game 1.
That one's just high.
Always tough to pitch to the short-statured batters.
Pick-off attempt. That one's going to look like it bounced off the runner.
And they'll stay put. I thought they were going to go there. They say the strike zone is when you step into the box, how you're kind of standing naturally is essentially your strike zone.
Yep.
But I'll tell you, when the short guys get in there with a little crouch, it definitely shrinks to the size of a shoebox.
For sure. Great job. We'll deliver. That one's going to be fouled out to the right. Two count. That pitch is outside.
First full count of the second game today. Again, the Breck Cowboys won the first game 9-6 on your Carlson Family Insurance scoreboard.
And he hits him on the outside corner.
Well-placed pitch. Too close to take if you're a batter, but exactly where you want to be if you're a pitcher.
Absolutely froze him on that one.
So Krejci has a chance to get out of the inning with just one run across here. Still runners on first and second.
First pitch ball to Condon. Swing and miss at the second one. 1-1 count. That one's over to Cooper Roberts. He gets the ball and applies the tag, and that'll end the inning.
Heads up play by Cooper Roberts. Why throw it 90 feet across the diamond if you got a tag right in front of you? And able to close that distance. He's a big dude at 6'5", so kind of bearing down on the runner. Makes the smart play, and the Cowboys get out of there after one allowed. It's 1-0 through one inning complete here. Barnesville, the home team in this game. Breckenridge coming out for the top of the second on B92.7 FM.
Ever notice how every other ad seems to be an insurance company promising to save you money?
What is with these insurance companies?
Hi, this is Matt.
And this is Amanda.
And we're your local State Farm agents.
We're here to debunk all the insurance junk.
What do you really need to know?
What is a fair and competitive price?
Let us make sure you are getting the best bang for your insurance dollar.
And find out why State Farm has been around for over 100 years and remains #1 today.
At Wapton Family Dentistry, they make dental care awesome. Their beautiful, expanded office uses high-tech equipment. Dr. Mason Haley and Dr. Shannon Foley and their skill team welcome patients of all ages. They work with most insurances and will give you the healthy mouth and smile you desire. Call 701-642-8566. Again, 701-642-8566. Or schedule online at WaptonFamilyDentistry.com. Get your best smile today.
A good coach knows how to set goals, analyze risk, and win. American Federal takes a similar approach with your money. We bring together the bankers who make banking easy for you. Whether you're financing a business, needing insurance, planning for retirement, or buying a home, American Federal advisors can take care of it all for you. Together with American Federal, always a winning team. Member FDIC.
Welcome back to Breckenridge Baseball. Trojans up 1-0 after one inning. Single off the bat of Elias Cox. Scored Major Ness. He was on second, ran all the way home. That single was on the ground to left, and Major Ness took advantage of the Cowboys not being able to get it in fast enough.
The Cowboys, good defense otherwise in that inning to kind of close it up. It's always good when you can strand runners, and they've done a nice job. They stranded the bases full in game one, and they leave two on the paths right away in this one. Barnesville again in the first inning for the second straight game, not getting it done with strikeouts. Got a lineup change here. Peterson back behind the plate after the injury earlier in this game. Grady Field out in left field. So Grady Field comes into the game, and I'm assuming he replaced our injured player.
In the top of the second inning, your right fielder, number 6, Gabe Armitage.
Ben Broughton, as the catcher gets out on the fielder's choice, and he can't make it to first base. So that spot should be Grady Field in the 2 spot of the order moving forward. But the Cowboys, with their first AB of the second inning, it's off the plate. Looks like Gabe Armitage is in there for his first action of this game.
Second pitch is low. Take that for a ball, 2-0 count. That one's out to right.
Burned
that one's
him.
Gonna be over the head. Looking for 2. Possibly looked for 3, but hesitated a little bit and ended up staying at 2. looking at the ball instead of the coach. Definitely something you don't want to do.
Let's give him his roses for the hit. Is that one surprised the right fielder? A little flat-footed, goes over his head, but just not a great route to second base. He had no chance at rounding the base. He kind of ran through it. But it's a double nonetheless for Gabe Armitage.
First pitch strike on Jackson Riggs. Second pitch he'll swing at. He's going to send that one to left field, and that one's going to land just foul.
About as close as you can get there, Brady, and if it was a little bit warmer and they put a little more chalk on the field, we might have seen something bounce up, but it's called a foul ball, and a great job dropping the barrel on a curveball down in the zone. And he's the guy I was going to talk to you in the pregame. We were talking about Mike Trout and the tear he's on.
Yep.
He's very compact with his swing. It's head of the bat into the zone immediately.
Yeah, and you can definitely see that with, like you said, Mike Trout. Like it almost seems like he squeezes his shoulders together when he swings. He just compacts himself, and he gets so much power off of it.
You know, there's really no movement backwards with the bat with Jackson Riggs. It's kind of just enters the zone and it's in play.
And that one is popped up.
Trouble on the infield. Hauled in by the pitcher.
Logan Condon. A little bit of miscommunication there from the infield. Didn't know who was going to go after it, and Condon ended up making the play.
Back and forth between the third baseman Ness and Condon, and you want Ness to take that ball. It's coming straight up and down at the pitcher, but he makes a nice play. They'll bluff a move to second base. The Cowboys have had a tremendous move to second base today. Trojans haven't really done much over there.
First pitch to Krejci is in. That is a strike. Krejci's going to ground that one over to the third base side. Nice throw from Ness will get him. No movement from the runner at second. That'll be 2 outs.
And that should help Ness get back into this. He had several throwing errors in the first game. That time he just showed us the howitzer.
Yeah.
That stayed about 3 feet off the ground the whole way. And a nice play by the third baseman. You got to trust your arm.
Jackson Lopez will take that first pitch, and he'll throw that one into left center.
Gabe Armitage will touch home plate, and the Cowboys have knotted it up at 1. And how about Jackson Lopez? Just clutch today.
Yep. That'll get it done right there.
Now batting your first baseman, number 10, Quentin.
Another one of those low pitches where instead of, you don't want to loop up with your bat with an uppercut swing. You just want to drop the barrel right to the point of contact, and that was a beautiful job of that. And now he'll take second base without a throw. Stolen base for Jackson Lopez.
Very ambitious with 2 outs. I like it. And they're going to check him over there.
Quentin Lugert is at the plate now. I don't believe I have him in the lineup here. Must be DHing for somebody as I'll take another peek at the lineup, and Lugert will take a walk. He's at first base. So it looks like I missed somebody in the lineup here. Lopez, then Lugert, and then top of the order. So Oliphant not hitting in this ball game. So Lugert rounds out the lineup, first baseman, wearing number 10 today. And it looks like Peterson, after they lose their starting catcher, Broughton, Peterson is bent over behind the plate, and he'll get a visit from his head coach, and must have taken that ball 4 somewhere off the body. But the Cowboys have runners on the corners now. 2 outs, second inning, 1-1 on your Carlson Family Insurance scoreboard. And Lawson Oliphant is hitting. So it's Oliphant and then Hoffert.
Up next, your center fielder, number 1, Lawson Oliphant.
Lawson will swing at the first pitch. That one's into center field. Rounding third is Lopez, and he's going to come in to score. That'll put Breck up 2-1.
my player of the game from game 1, Lawson Oliphant, makes his impact early in game 2. And we got to say this about one time a season because, he probably doesn't like all the attention and stuff, but Lawson was born essentially with one functioning arm. It's a birth defect, and he's swinging that bat with one hand, and it's not his front hand. Your follow-through would be one-handed with your left hand. He's swinging with his backhand, keeping that bat on plane. It's just a tremendous success story, and he's got a pair of hits today.
Yeah, it's a really inspirational thing, and he's like you said, he just succeeds so much with it, and he doesn't let it get him down at all.
Yeah, he's the best player on the team, essentially with half the tools, working twice as hard. So congrats to Lawson. And, there's a point in time where he wasn't in the batting lineup every day, and he forced himself into the lineup because he's a great bunter, a great runner. And as we've seen today, solid contact to the outfield grass.
And that's just what the Cowboys needed there to get Lopez home with his speed.
And another nice count here from Gavin Hofford as it's 3-1 to the leadoff man.
He'll throw that one into right field. It's high up. Right fielder having trouble finding it, but he's able to make the catch.
Good catch made by Matt Jarr out there. He was hit by a pitch earlier in the game, and now he gets his first put out of this one. But the Cowboys take the lead. Jackson Lopez with the clutch single. Lawson Oliphant supplies a single. Looks like we got Quentin Lugert in this inning with a walk. So RBIs from Oliphant and Lopez, and the scoreboard has flipped in Breckenridge's favor, 2-1 as we head to the bottom of the second, back in 60 seconds on the i3G Sports Network.
Valley Beet Service and Manufacturing is proud to serve all sugar beet growers in the valley and surrounding areas. Thank you for letting Valley Beet Service and Manufacturing take care of all your beet equipment repairs and reconditioning. Valley Beet Service and Manufacturing offers on-site farm service on all make and models of beet equipment. Thank you for trusting us to take care of your beet equipment repairs. Call 642-1181 to set up an appointment. Valley Beet Service and Manufacturing in Dwight, North Dakota.
Have you ever been driving and see a small pebble hit your windshield, resulting in a crack or chip? Well, it happens to even the best drivers. Jaworski Glass and Repair on Dakota Avenue in Wapton is your local glass repair expert. They repair glass chips on all types of vehicles, as well as windshield replacements and custom glass cutting. Jaworski Glass and Repair guarantees quality work in a prompt manner. Give Jaworski Glass and Repair a call today, 642-4527.
Welcome back to Cowboy Baseball. Logan Ellert leading off for the Trojans. Cowboys just took the lead in the top of this second inning with a pair of singles. That first pitch is in the dirt.
I believe Ellert came away with a no decision in the first game. So they lost the lead after he had 5 fantastic innings.
Second pitch is a ball. That one's going to be popped all the way third base side. That one's out of play. 2-1 count.
Krejci now with 5 innings pitched this week, 3 on Monday. Got the save in the 7th this afternoon, and now he's back out for the start.
Delivery swung on again. That one is fouled back. 2-2 count. Delivery from Krejci. Looked like a somewhat of a jam swing from Ellert, and great play at first base by Lugert.
Fantastic play by the lefty as that one was right over the bag on the line. And he actually got in front of it, knocked it down, picked it up with his bare hand and touched. It's always good to have a lefty over there at first base.
It definitely helps them for sure, because places that lefties can play other than that is pretty shallow, except for on the mound.
Pretty limited. You see a few left-handed third basemen in men's league softball, though. It's never a good sign.
Right.
Oh.
That pitch nearly hits Peterson.
Looked like a wicked two-seamer. Nowhere near the strike zone, but it was definitely moving around.
Craychaw's delivery swung on by Peterson. That one's fouled back.
Another guy who's not really going to blow it past you, but he's got that three-quarter Chris Sale style arm slot, and that baseball can get kind of curvy.
1-2 count. Now 2-2 count.
Tough pitch there. No ABS.
That ball's in the dirt. Full count.
And good battles. I mean, Barnesville's largest lead was 3, but it always felt close. And it ends up being 9-6, and we're right back in the thick of it in game 2.
And that ball gets him strike 3.
Just buckled him right at the knees.
Up next, your second baseman.
Peterson goes down looking.
2 strikeouts for Krejci so far, as we're in the bottom of the second inning looking for out number 3.
Tate Pana swings at that one, and that one's going to be foul down the line.
And once again, look where Quentin Lugert is. He's all the way over straddling the line, and he's a big guy.
Yep.
You know, he's built for power, not speed, but he is very quick with his feet. You know, kind of like a good post player in basketball. You might look out on the floor and they don't pass the eye test, and he is very athletic and covered some ground there on that foul ball. Nasty.
Pitch swung on and missed. And sometimes those pitches just aren't fair.
Inside to outside sweeper.
And that's another strikeout for Krejci. Caught another man looking, and he's freezing these Trojans so far.
Krejci paints a Picasso on the outer half, and the Cowboys get out unscathed, and they're out front 2-1 through 2 innings complete on your Carlson Family Insurance scoreboard. Top of the third, coming your way in 60 seconds on B92.7 FM.
Now that Triple S is done moving snow, what do? Do they go into hibernation or something? Actually, let me tell you, this is when things pick up for Triple S services in Breckenridge. They offer lawn mowing, fertilizer, and weed control, spring and fall cleanup, power raking, core aerating, overseeding, concrete edging, and hedge trimming as well. I think I got everything covered. Oh wait, let me go back to the list. Oh, they also do tree trimming, gutter cleaning, landscape and sprinkler maintenance, pressure washing, and stump grinding. Call Triple S services today so they can have you ready for the summer. 218-651-0144. That's 218-651-0144, and make sure to follow Triple S Services on Facebook. If your saving for retirement approach involves the phrase, "I'll get around to it someday," Edward Jones can help. When it comes to meeting your goals, time can be on your side. And there's no better time than now to get started toward your retirement goals. Edward Jones financial advisor Jody Hendrickson can help. Stop by the office at 114 11th Street North, Wapaton. Edward Jones, member SIPC.
Welcome back to Breckenridge Baseball. Cowboys on top 2-1. They're coming up in the top of this third inning. Great game for them so far. Great game defensively and offensively. Just had one little fluke in the first inning that ended up getting a run for the Trojans. But other than that, they've been pretty locked down. Charlie Krejci has been absolutely nuts on the mound. And like you said, that inside to outside sweeper was just absolutely insane.
Yeah, it's got to be hard to time that one out when it starts behind you and ends up away.
Oh, yeah. Remember we were playing, one game we were playing Fargo South, the first pitch that I saw when I was leading off was a curveball that looked like it might have touched the moon and landed in the strike zone, and I was just shocked.
And he has that cut fastball we saw, and he threw it behind the one batter, but we saw how it moved. And that's the thing about those two pitches. They come out of the hand the same way. One's hard, one's a little bit slower, and you don't have much time to decide which one you're going to try to pick up.
Right. Connor Ernst leading off for the Cowboys.
Your shortstop, number 13, Connor Ernst.
Flew out to the third base side, his first at-bat.
Hope everybody brought a towel.
Starting to rain. Hope the sunroof is closed on my car.
Out of absolutely nowhere. Ernst throws that one over to third. Great play. One hop. And what a scoop at first base.
We got an early play of the season candidate there, Brady. Major Ness does the splits at third. Another one of those low liners to first. And Ellert able to keep his foot on the bag while falling off. Tremendous.
Two great plays put together.
I don't know what was better, Brady, the snag at third or the snag at first.
Yeah, I don't think I can decide. I mean, the willingness to, one, get the ball and then get up and make the throw, and then two, to be able to stretch out to get that ball on the short hop. As Roberts spikes that one over to the shortstop, and we'll get another play for another out.
Beautiful play by Elias Cox, because that short hop kind of skipped like a rock, and he had to reach up and get it. And then Ellert, once again, popping off the bag to make the out at first. And Barnesville defense looking like they've turned the page in game two, especially Major Ness. You know, he wants game one back, and he's doing that and then some.
Yeah, that can sometimes be what game two is for. You know, you don't play your best game in the first game, you get a chance to redeem yourself the second game. And you know, a lot of people like have the thought of the second game doesn't matter. Like, it just doesn't matter whatsoever. But at the end of the day, it's still a high school game. It's still a varsity game. You're playing with pretty much the same people that you just played against the game before. A lot of people will stay in the lineup, and you just got to go out and play every single game you can.
Yeah, and we don't have a reserve lineup in this game. You know, we have all the mainstays back in. Lugert comes in for the Cowboys. Other than that, we get a substitute because of the injury on Barnesville, but they're rolling out their best.
2-2 count on Paul Armitage. 2 outs in the inning.
Gabe Armitage, but very similar. Did I write Paul Armitage on there?
Oh, no, you didn't.
And it's going to be bobbled at first, and he's safe. Yeah, the Armitage brothers, kind of hard to separate. They played the same positions. They're both utility guys that move around. They're both running backs on the football field, and just, you know, both great team players too. To have those guys on your team, they're pretty quiet guys who just let their work speak for themselves. And that time, Gabe runs out a dribbler down the line.
Ball's outside, and Armitage is going to take second with a little bit of a Superman-like slide.
Yeah, Ricky Henderson style slide as he got some air. Not quite a Pete Rose, but that was a nice jump slide.
Riggs will take that for ball two. He'll swing on that one. That'll go behind us for a foul ball. 2-1 count. Two 2-1 to Riggs, and he's going to throw that one over to third. Another great play over there by Major Ness. And that'll end the inning for the Cowboys.
So 2-1, Cowboys in the lead, putting the ball in play, and playing pretty clean baseball in the early going. Looking for a sweep today after a fantastic 7-run explosion in the 6th inning in game one to win that 9-6. They lead 2-1 on to the bottom of the third after a quick break on B92.7 FM.
Cargill Team Wahpeton is proud to cheer on every athlete, coach, and fan at this year's tournament. Your hard work, dedication, and team spirit make our community strong. Good luck to all the teams. Play hard, have fun, and make this tournament one to remember. Cargill Team Wahpeton, supporting our community today and every day. Learn more about opportunities with us at cargill.com/careers. That's cargill.com/careers.
Kraus Brothers Construction is a diversified construction aggregate materials, heavy equipment, and trucking company serving the Red River Valley with locations in Wahpeton, Hankinson, Veblen, South Dakota, and Rolog, Minnesota. Give them a call today at 701-642-4488. Kraus Brothers Construction prides themselves in offering and producing outstanding service and superior products to their customers. Give Kraus Brothers Construction a call today at 701-642-4488.
We talk about that slide into second base, Brady. Gabe Armitage, Ricky Henderson style. Reminds me of my favorite Ricky Henderson story. Somebody once quoted John 3:16 to Ricky Henderson, and he said, Ricky don't want to hear about John hitting 3:16, Ricky hitting 3:30.
That's great.
The best base stealer in Major League history. If you get a chance, go check out his baseball reference page. Also, obviously, go check out Barry Bond's baseball reference page. And just remind yourself why it's such a travesty he's not in the Hall of Fame. But Ricky Henderson, seasons with over 100 stolen bases. They've made the bases bigger. They've made rules benefit runners now, and nobody's ever going to sniff 100 steals. I think Ronald Acuna had 70 a couple of years ago, a 40-70. I think Ricky had like 135 in a season.
Yeah, that's just so crazy to me. And like, it like feels like if somebody had that many stolen bases, if I was an opposing team, I would be like, I don't think we're going to be able to stop this guy. Like, he's just going to take any base he wants, and there's pretty much nothing we can do about it. First pitch to Major Ness is a strike, swing strike. Foul the second pitch off. 0-2 count. I'll watch that one low.
Krejci hasn't missed over the plate yet in this game.
As Bob Euchre said, that one's just a bit outside.
Making Riggs work a little bit here. It's good. Keep him on his feet. And that one missed somewhere.
From here, it looked like could have painted the corner a little bit.
Staying away from Major Ness.
And that one's outside, and Ness will take first on the walk.
That looked pretty strategic. A guy who can tie the game with one swing, and obviously you want to try to get him out, but you want to stay away, and they did not come inside on Ness. And it is Grady Field batting for Ben Broughton, who left this game with a serious injury earlier.
He's going to show bunt, and that one will go in as a strike.
Well out of the zone, it looked like he offered. And the first time that Ness didn't steal on the first pitch.
Yep. Looks like the Trojans are really trying to set up for him to go on this. And there he goes. There's a throw from Riggs, and that one just hops.
Rare error by Lawson Oliphant in center.
And they're going to send Ness home. Throw to the plate is not going to be in time.
Ness just went first to home on a steal. You don't see that every game. You don't see Lawson Oliphant make very many errors, but we see the outfield out there right in front of him chewed up. You know, looks like the golf course when the winter snow cover comes off for the first day.
That pitch is outside. Oh, yeah, you definitely don't see it every day. Normally you see someone's maybe swiping second and then getting third as well, but the ambition and speed to get all the way home from that.
And that one stolen on Krejci. He got a great jump, and, you know, Riggs' throw would have been close with, he's got to throw, 85 back there off a knee, so his throw would have been close, but it's just a bit low with the speed of Ness.
That one's in for a strike, full count. And that one's high. Grady Field gets the walk.
Krejci still looking for the first out of the inning here. Bottom three all tied at 2 on your CFI scoreboard. Breck and Barnesville. That's one thing you really got to work with your infielders on too, is you see Javi Baez and Bobby Witt and those guys, they just make tremendous tags on the throwdowns. The catcher's job is to get the ball there before the runner.
Yep.
It's not always going to be perfect, and you got to be able to pick it and tag. You got to be able to dive and catch and tag. You got to be able to catch it on the runner's body. There's just a lot of finite stuff that goes into throwdowns for the middle infielders. And today, Breckenridge has struggled a little bit at fielding the throws. We've seen some pretty dang good ones from Ernst and Riggs.
Yep, and obviously in a perfect world, you want that ball to be exactly where you need it. But it is hard, like to you got to have the ball coming in. You got to find where the runner is pretty fast, and you got the thought of like how far away is he right now when I'm about to catch this ball, and sometimes it can get you messed up, but yeah.
And then, it just skips through Oliphant's leg, and with a center fielder with that type of glove out there, that's an anomaly. And they tie the ball game here at 2. And they're right at the meat of their order as well with nobody down. Mound Visit presented by High Camp Construction. Once you know who they are, you won't build any other way. Some of our other game sponsors, RedE-Ag.com, custom air seed experts. Contact them today for your free air seeder inspection. That's what I said, free 99. They'll come out to you, inspect that air seeder, the discs, all the expensive parts.
That ball is popped over to second base. Who's going to get it? And that one's going to bounce around, and they're going to get him at second.
Looked like Lugert picked it up, right? The first baseman.
Yep.
Heads up play. He's made a difference on defense, and your second baseman has to have that right off the bat. Your second baseman is overtaking your first baseman. Your shortstop is overtaking your third baseman. There's kind of a chain of command here in the infield, and stuff like that can happen when it's not followed, and they'll get a fielder's choice instead of an error.
And that ball is going to bounce past the glove of Jackson Lopez into center field. Another little bobble out there by Lawson, but he's able to pick it up pretty quick.
Another ball that kind of bounced up into his armpit area out there. And I said it the other day when we took softball hitting, because I play shortstop, and I said I would not want to field something on the ground out here. You know, it's tough. It could bounce 4 different directions by the time it gets to the outfielder.
Number 3, Brooks Nurinsky.
Drinsky will take that first pitch for a strike. That second one is low. Counts 1-1, 1 out. That one's over to Roberts at third, but it's foul.
You know, Chipotle opens in Fergus tomorrow. Just a PSA to all the listeners. So I'm going to be checking that out at noon.
Yeah, I bet it's going to be maybe not like the most packed, but kind of packed in there. I'd assume some people in Fergus probably been waiting for a minute and probably just excited to get that there. It's even nice for us as that's a strikeout looking right there.
Krejci getting a lot of those freeze balls on the outer half where they're looking and not swinging. You know, they open at 10:45 on Friday, but I'm not man enough to have a steak bowl at 10:45 a.m., so I think we're going to go about noon, probably wait in line a little bit.
Oh, yeah. And that's even good for some people in WAP. Like, obviously, for the most part, if I'm going to be going to Chipotle in Fargo, I'm going to Chipotle or anywhere else too, but now it's just about a 30-minute drive, maybe less if you break the law a little bit, but for the most part, 30-minute drive, and you got yourself some Chipotle.
2-strike count here.
That one's outside.
That's a tough pitch where, you know, may have clipped the front half of the plate and kept moving, but goes in the books as a ball. Carbon copy of the last pitch. Just off the plate.
That one's low and outside.
Deuce is wild on the scoreboard, and another big spot in a tie game. 2-2 here. Bottom 3. 3-2 count, excuse me.
And he'll take that one for strike 3.
You got to fight that one off and live to see another pitch. Like they say, don't put it in the umpire's hands. And Charlie Krejci hitting his spots, and Cowboy pitchers today working out of jams. That's the big thing. Barnesville scored 6 in the opener. Felt like they could have scored a dozen, but they just left so many ducks on the pond. Breckenridge looking battle-tested in Game 3 of the season. 2-2, all tied up here, folks. We'll head to the fourth after a break on B92.7.
It's the place where good friends gather. It's a place that's all about friendly service, good food, and occasionally really good music, too. Welcome to the Black Pelican in Wyndmere. The Black Pelican is that comfortable place where you can enjoy your favorite beverage, take home some off sale, and make some great memories. Relax and just have some fun. So stop in and take a break from the day. Make some great memories. That's what the Black Pelican is all about. The Black Pelican, where all your friends go in Wyndmere, North Dakota.
Whether your favorite team wears purple, green, red, or any color, Gripper Sports wants to help you show off your school pride. Grippers also has the styles and inventory to fit any need. Gripper Sports Store located on Dakota Avenue in the heart of downtown Wahpeton, helping you show your school pride for over 20 years.
Breckenridge Public Schools inspires to excel, leading the next generation with creativity and innovation. Breckenridge Schools is proud to present tonight's sporting event, reminding listeners that sports transcends the arena and provides valuable skills that extend to the classroom and life. For up-to-date scheduling information, visit breckenridge.k12.mn.us and listen to our weekly school update on AM 1450 KBMW.
Folding a fitted sheet, programming the thermostat, matching your socks. Why are simple things sometimes so complicated? Thankfully, with an auto owner's insurance independent agent, getting the right coverage for your home doesn't have to be one of them. So you can get back to more important things, like finding that missing sock. That's simple human sense.
That's Carlson Family Insurance in Wahpeton, representing auto owners insurance. Visit Carlson Family Insurance Agency in Wahpeton today. Call 672-6002 or on the web at www.cfiagency.com.
Welcome back to Cowboy Field. The sun is starting to shine yet again for us. Charlie Krejcia gonna lead off for the Cowboys in the top of this fourth inning.
Krejcia up to 5 strikeouts on the mound, matching his total from his first start on Monday.
He'll take that first pitch for a strike. Always good to maybe look at the first pitch of an at-bat.
I don't like it, but to each their own. First pitch of the at-bat, typically the best pitch I would get a lot of times. It's just a fastball trying to find the zone, and I think I was swinging at first pitch of the AB about 23% of the time my last year of Legion.
Yeah, it goes both ways. It's amazing dynamic for baseball. It's like so many people are for and against it, and it's just like there's great arguments on both sides, and Krejcia will take that one for strike 3.
Curveball gets him a little mixed up. And yeah, it's great when your leadoff guy gets a knock on the first pitch, obviously. But if they don't get it, it's polar opposite results. You only get to see one pitch and generate an out. So just kind of pick your spots.
Yep.
Or you could be like Joe Mauer and never swing at a first pitch your entire career, and it worked out pretty good for that guy.
Oh, yeah. And anytime I think of him, I just think of that no-look catch he made from the backstop.
Glove around, the one that ricocheted off the backstop right into his mitt. Hit another nice one where he reached his glove around the netting into the stands at the backstop, and that counted as an out.
I think I've seen that one on YouTube. That's an amazing plays from him. That one's grounded to third. Another good scoop over at first.
Yeah, they found their first baseman today as Ellert has been dynamite over at the soft corner, and Ness has been great, and that's just going to help Ness's confidence after the throwing errors is just the neighborhood play, just getting it close to Ellert and Ellert doing the rest of the work, and that's a good 1-2 punch.
Yeah, well, could definitely help him get ready for the Trojans' next game. He's feeling a little more confident now.
And his looks like his arm is kind of loosened up a little too, as he's just letting it fly across the diamond. It's a good pitcher's spot there, but he doesn't get the call. That looked like it was down and in.
2-0 count on Lugert. He'll foul that one back.
And I like the makings of this Cowboy team this year. There's been some Cowboy teams with some star power on it before, and this team may not have that at face value. We'll see how the season, progresses, but they just have tough outs. all over the lineup card. And again, a 3-ball count. It's like the Chris Campus Legion teams in WAP. They just fight tooth and nail at the plate, and even when you don't have enough talent, sometimes that puts you over the top.
Takes that one for ball 4.
Case in point, 2 walks for Lugert.
Up next, your center fielder number 1,
Lawson Oliphant steps up for the Cowboys.
So Ethan Schur is going to get another shot here at pinch running. 4 runs is a courtesy runner last game, and this will be a pinch run. And I believe in high school here, Lugert can re-enter. Can do that once. It's not like the higher levels of baseball where if you come out, you're done. And I'm not sure if he will. They might split the at-bats here. Those are both players they're getting long looks at, both players with great potential. So Schur might get the second half of this game. We'll see.
He's checked, and he'll make it back. Bunt attempt from Oliphant. Looks like that one hit him in the foot.
Jens, the Casey Formanak, the crew chief here, is going to say he was still in the box when the ball hit him. Of course, if you're out of the box, you're out. And when you're trying to leave on the bunt, sometimes you get in that situation.
Yep. Another check over at first. That one's wild.
Here goes Schur. And the Cowboys got to work on those rounds. And that's a play there. It's kind of hard to see on the YouTube screen. Second baseman standing on the base. You got to run through him.
Yep.
You know, that's an easy interference play, as Schur actually avoided the second baseman or the shortstop.
When you look up at the coach, round hard, and he'll be telling you what to do. He's got the best eyes on the field.
Play clean, but, make a little bit of contact. You have a right to your base path.
Yep. 0-2 count. Offense swings on that one, sends it over to third, and that one's just going to drop off of the glove of Major Ness.
So E5 on Major Ness. I believe his first error of the second game, and he was off to just a phenomenal start. So he's got plenty to be proud about in this game so far with how he's played, and with 2 outs, they got a chance to kind of pick him up here and get out of the inning. Runners on the corners for Breckenridge.
You got 2 speedy runners right now. There's a lot you can do. Hoffert's going to swing at that first pitch, send it foul down the third base.
And Hoffert, we're only 3 games in. He hasn't been hitting the cover off the ball. He hasn't lost his leadoff spot, and that's because he's really been working the count well. And Jack Heidemann likes what he sees out of the at-bats. And, we don't look at batting average too early in the season.
Send that one over to short. Throw over to first is in time.
Just in time. It's Kevin Heidemann trying to sell the safe call over there like any good first base coach would.
Yep.
And Hoffert busting it down the line, but a great play by the shortstop there for Barnesville, Elias Cox. So both teams, again, just feeling each other out here, a laboring game, kind of slow moving, but we are in another barn burner, folks. 2-2, Breckenridge and Barnesville tied. Breckenridge took game 1, and we'll be back here with the bottom of the 4th in about 60 seconds.
Your daughter has the flu. Your son breaks his arm. You need quality medical care you can count on. CHI St. Francis Primary Care Walk-In Clinic. Quality family care. Go to the Primary Care Walk-In Clinic at CHI St. Francis, where there is no appointment necessary. Hours are Monday through Friday, 8 to 7:30, and 9 to 5 on the weekend. Quality care close to home. You get the finest care for home injuries, common illnesses, and emergency service. Virtual visit available. Call 643-0747. We treat you like family. You're one of our own.
Choose Casey Formanek with Country Financial in Wapaton, where he makes insurance easy. Whether you're shopping for home, car, or more, he takes the time to understand your specific insurance needs and explain what option works best for you. Call Casey at 701-353-6071 to book an appointment today. Auto and home insurance policies issued by Country Mutual Insurance Company, Country Preferred Insurance Company, and Country Casualty Insurance Company, Bloomington, Illinois.
Welcome back to Cowboy Field. Again, the sun is shining on us again after the clouds took over for a little bit, and we had just a little bit of sprinkle of rain.
Trojans in the bottom of the fourth inning. Your first baseman, number 8, Logan Ellert.
Logan Ellert leading off for the Trojans. That first one is popped over third base side, and Cooper Roberts is going to be able to make the play in the sun.
You could tell it was affecting him there. He did a nice job of using his glove as a pair of sunglasses to cover the sun. The last second, he kind of turned his head away and hauled it in. And it is bright, and it is low right now.
Charlie Peterson at the plate. That ball is out.
So Krejci putting in some work this week on the mound.
Definitely going to want to be icing up that arm tonight.
Right now, he's got 7 1/3 innings under his belt this week.
S 2-0 pitch swung on and missed.
Is this the catcher here, Peterson?
Yep.
Peterson, a strikeout victim his first time up. 2 backward Ks in the 8-9 spots.
That pitch missed, still 3-1 count. Krejci delivers, that's a strike.
And the strike zone will change from game to game, ump-tump, and that's the one thing I don't like about ABS. Maybe at the pro level, make sure you get it right, but it's kind of part of the game. You got to adjust, and I like that we'll always stay to that in high school sports. Look at that. Check swing, strike 3, and I believe it was on the swing. It's the sweeper. Thought he had a 4-seamer and just couldn't hold up.
Second baseman, number 12, Tate Bonham.
So bottom of the order does not want to see Charlie Krejci.
Nope. Tapana, another strikeout victim. That one's outside. Yeah, some with the ABS system I had seen, apparently some guys were making themselves shorter than they actually are.
Lugert. All right, Lugert dives and drops it in foul territory at first base, but what I like to hear there is he called it loud and clear. We could hear him way up here. Riggs let him have it. They avoid a collision. And again, he's playing well behind first base, as you can see on KBMW News Live YouTube. And again, covering a lot of ground for first baseman.
And it's definitely a hard play. That one's fouled as well. It's definitely a hard play, but it definitely helps because Riggs is looking into the sun on that one.
Right, good communication by the Cowboys. As Lugert, who was pinch ran for by Ethan Schur, he has re-entered the game, and he is the first baseman again. And a busy day for Jackson Riggs. He starts on the mound, and now he's behind the dish in game 2.
1-2 pitch is swung on and missed.
Chuck Nasty, strikeout again, and he's piling them up in this game as we tally up our Breckenridge math here. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, half a dozen Ks for Charlie Krejci. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 looking Ks. Big game from the Breckenridge ace, and through 2 outings and a save opportunity, he's looked every bit the part of an ace. And Jackson Riggs in game 1, we saw flashes of ace-like potential out of him, and I think you're seeing the front end of your rotation kind of form early in the season, and that's always nice.
Yep.
So 4 innings complete. We're all knotted up at 2, folks. Highway 9 rivalry, Breckenridge in Barnesville. Back with the 5th inning in 60 seconds.
Cenex Ruby Fieldmaster is engineered for the toughest field conditions, restores up to 4.5% more power and up to 5% better fuel economy in comparison to typical number 2 diesel, keeping your operation running strong. 40% more effective at breaking down harmful engine deposits, and 2.5 times more effective at cleaning up and removing injector deposits in comparison to the previous generation of Cenex Premium Diesel Fuel. Cenex Ruby Fieldmaster helps keep your equipment running at peak efficiency from planting to harvest. Cenex Ruby Fieldmaster, power in the field, hour after hour.
B92.7 is KBMW Breckenridge Wahpeton. All the hits from 2KM today.
So we're back here. I'm Robert Wanick, deferring play-by-play duties to our intern Brady DeVries, who's coming up on his 180-hour mark as part of his NDSCS internship. It's been a fun season having you on here, and we've saved enough hours, to get you some baseball games in and maybe get you back to doing all your other schoolwork and not doing my shows for me.
Yeah, it's been nice. I definitely have enjoyed the radio shows. It's kind of a nice just to kind of be in that room, just hanging out with yourself. You're listening to some music, and yeah, it's just time alone by yourself throughout the day, and I feel like that's a good thing for a lot of people, especially me. But yeah, I think it's going to be really fun down the stretch here with some baseball and softball games.
We've got two good ones on our hands today. A comeback win, 9-6 in Game 1 for Breck, and now they find themselves in a Heart of Lakes dogfight. 2-2, fifth inning underway.
Connor Ernst leading off for the Cowboys, as that was a strike. Catcher not able to corral.
Connor Ernst, the righty, a little bit of pop in that bat.
Throws that one over to third base. And Ness with another.
Pulls Ellert off the bag, and Ellert a nice job. And give credit to the umpire, Craig Peterson, there too. A lot of umpires, you fall off the bag, they're going to say you were off and safe. And thing is, that toe's just got to be touching for a millisecond when you have the ball. And Ellert falls off the base, drags the toe.
First pitch to Roberts is a strike.
And we used to have Dan Bogenreef as our first baseman in men's league, and he's 6'8". There's the second pitch, is pot foul. And, Dan getting a little bit older, doesn't quite stretch the way he used to. He would fall, 6'8", full extension, catch it with his foot on the bag, and he'd fall off. Safe. So it was tough living for him. Great first baseman.
That ball's thrown into shallow center, and
base
knock. Miscommunication there by the Trojans. That one will drop for Cooper Roberts.
When you got it going, and those things start to fall as the baseball gods shine down on Cooper Roberts. Nobody touches it. It's a single.
And speaking of that first baseman stretch, I remember playing with Jackson Cluton, huge dude. He's just got that range, and it felt like he could touch the infield grass while also touching the base at the same time. And that ball's wild. Roberts will take second. He'll take a look for third, but he'll hold up.
Both catchers on both teams this game, whether it's Broughton or Peterson or Riggs or Ernst, they have done a tremendous job. We're seeing a great display of backstops. That one gets away, and he gets hit again, this time on the wrist with a foul ball, does the catcher Peterson, and boy, he's going to need a first aid kit by the end of this one.
He is taking a beating so far.
Moved right in the bicep on his throwing arm, and typically that's going to get tight.
Yep.
And it makes it hard to throw. It's not like in basketball you get a Charlie horse or you get elbowed in the arm. You keep moving, you keep dribbling, you keep passing and shooting. You get through the game, and then the next day you can't walk. But here, he's just sitting back there receiving pitches, and we'll have to see how that arm responds to the foul ball. And we'll take a quick break. Injury timeout. Injury reports presented by CHI St. Francis. We'll take at least a 15 here as they tend to the catcher.
Whether your favorite team wears purple, green, red, or any color, Gripper Sports wants to help you show off your school pride. Grippers also has the styles and inventory to fit any need. Gripper Sports Store located on Dakota Avenue in the heart of downtown Wapaton, helping you show your school pride for over 20 years.
And it looks like Peterson's all right back there. Obviously, he's probably going to be feeling that for the rest of the game. I mean, the speed that ball came off the bat. That one's thrown to short, and another great stretch over there at first by Ellert.
Yeah, he did a great job pitching the first game, but you wonder what the outcome would have been if they had him at first.
Right.
Maybe he could have saved some of those throws. That will advance Cooper Roberts to third base. He did a good job freezing in front of the shortstop. And a nice play made over there at short by Cox to keep his eye on the ball.
That one's in for a strike. Yeah, we'll definitely be feeling that the rest of the game, but...
He's a catcher, so
Yep.
I'm sure it's not going to be the last time.
Right.
You know, we had Hunter Pregame at catcher, and I told this story during our podcast on Breck football running backs, but they're kind of built different as far as toughness, and they're definitely wired different because when he would bat, he would sometimes throw his helmet into the pitch to get on base, and we had to tell him, don't do that. Anywhere but your helmet.
Right. That is rocketed off the bat of Riggs, and it's going to drop down out there in deep left. That'll score Cooper Roberts, and Riggs will pull up at second with a long double.
Now that is raw power because he did not get nearly all of that ball. Uppercut swing straight underneath it. And anytime you hit a pop fly and it goes 320 feet, you know the power is there. That one hopped the fence, and left fielder thought he was underneath it. Actually fell over trying to scramble to the ball. As Riggs delivers a double, he now has a triple and a double through 3 games.
Yeah, and having a bat like that from a catcher is pretty spectacular.
It puts Breck up 3-2 as these teams jostle for position in Game 2 of this twin bill. Jordan T-Berg will pinch hit. T-Berg pinch hitting for pinch running, excuse me. It's a good thing we got Art up here. Otherwise, by like the 3rd inning, we'd have all the people playing the wrong spots. So T-Berg will get a chance to score here. He's in scoring position.
That one is low and outside to Krejci. The wind favoring left field. Looked like that one was out. T-Berg's going to take third on the wild pitch.
Now, I'm not the official scorekeeper here, but I would say that would probably be an error on the catcher.
Yep.
Is that one just a bit outside and just unable to get it in the web.
And that pitch is outside. Krejci will take first.
4-pitch walk for Breckenridge pitcher Charlie Krejci. They're on the corners with 2 outs. Jackson Lopez, who has been absolute money with runners in scoring position today, looking to make another deposit.
Ball's low. Krejci is going to take second. No problem whatsoever, as the Trojans did not want anyone scoring from third. Like Lopez was a little bit fooled on that one.
Yeah, kind of the swing where you worry about you could potentially get hurt. He swung so hard and he was so early on it. Sitting fastball, got the changeup.
1-1 count. Lopez will swing on that one, send it over to third to Ness. And he'll send it to Eller at first.
Jackson Riggs just misses a home run. He drives in a run, puts his team up 3-2. Kid is doing it behind the plate, on the mound, and at the dish today. And the Cowboys will take a 3-2 lead into the bottom of the 6th inning on your CFI scoreboard. Buckle up as we get into the winning innings on B92.7 FM.
Breckenridge Public Schools inspires to excel, leading the next generation with creativity and innovation. Breckenridge Schools is proud to present tonight's sporting event, reminding listeners that sports transcends the arena and provides valuable skills that extend to the classroom and life. For up-to-date scheduling information, visit breckenridge.k12.mn.us and listen to our weekly school update on AM 1450 KBMW.
Folding a fitted sheet, programming the thermostat, matching your socks. Why are simple things sometimes so complicated? Thankfully, with an auto owner's insurance independent agent, getting the right coverage for your home doesn't have to be one of them. So you can get back to more important things, like finding that missing sock. That's simple human sense.
That's Carlson Family Insurance in Wapaton, representing auto owners insurance. Visit Carlson Family Insurance Agency in Wapaton today. Call 672-6002 or on the web at www.cfiagency.com.
Back at Cowboy Field, that last inning for the Cowboys defensively was ended by 2 strikeouts from Charlie Krejci, looking to keep that going in the bottom of this 5th inning. Major Ness leading off for the Trojans.
Major Ness.
Wind increasing here in Breckenridge, Minnesota. That first pitch is in for a strike.
Bottom 5 is the official inning here, folks. Cowboys go up 3-2 after an RBI double off the left field fence by Jackson Riggs.
And that ball's in the dirt. Here's the 1-1 pitch. That one's low, ball 2.
You know, in spring baseball, the games tend to get stretched out so much, and, you know, you lose so many because of weather that you really only need 2 workhorse guys. It's great to see Connor Ernst and Boston Oliphant come on in relief. And, you know, maybe obviously those guys are going to start games, but now we've seen Krejci and Riggs be able to go deep into ball games.
Yep. And that one's in there for a strike. We got a full count.
And it's absolutely critical to get Major Ness out here to start the inning.
And that one's outside. Ness will take first on the walk.
Couple walks. I believe 1 walk in the first game to go along with 3 singles. In this game, he's got 2 walks, so he's been on base 6 times.
Number 7, Grady Field.
So that guy's going to be a key component of this team. And we've seen what he can do at third base. First game came down to the 6th inning, and Breckenridge took control with 7 runs coming from behind. And this game coming down to the tail end as well.
Shows bunt, pulls back, strike anyway.
Ness didn't go on the first pitch. If I were a betting man, he's probably going to go on the second pitch. He went first to home earlier in this game, folks, on a stolen base.
And he's going to hold off on that one as well. Krejci gives him a look.
And now he'll probably think about going as he's got a big lead already, and he got back standing.
Yep.
Shout out to George Sanchez for the Diet Coke.
That one swung on, missed. Ball just not in there in time. And Ness swipes second.
Ness again, a guy coming in there with a full head of steam. That's the second time he's gotten up a little slow on a head first slide. I'm a big fan of the head first slide, though. You can't move your feet. You can't really control your feet. You know, you can jam them against the base, you can get cleated, but you can move your hands.
Yep.
Just absolutely no chance as Krejci fires a sweeper that canvases the entire zone for the strikeout. It's the second strikeout where we've seen a sweeper with about 30 inches of break.
First pitch to Elias Cox is low.
So tying run on second base, the ultra-fast Major Ness single is going to score him. That's not debatable.
And that one's high. 2-0. That one's swung on. Over to short, play made. Ness will stay at second. Great play by Ernst.
Good job looking back, Ness. No chance at tagging him. I don't think you want to get in a pickle with that guy.
Nope.
2 down, Ness on second. Krejci doing a fine job of staying down in the zone. Again, when he's missed low or he's missed off the plate, but he hasn't missed over the center.
Second pitch swung on and missed. 0-2, Krejci looking to add another strikeout to his line today. And Ness will score on that one. And
bit of a mistake there by the Cowboys. Two nice diving efforts by Lugert at first and Lopez at second. But the right fielder, Armitage, he's got to hit the cut on that and keep the force on. Instead, the ball squirts through the legs of Jackson Riggs, and the batter takes second base.
Center fielder number 3, Brooks. Durinsky.
And now we're tied up, and instead of the winning run being on first with the force in play, or not the winning run, excuse me, the go-ahead run. Go-ahead run is now on second in a 3-3 game.
First pitch fouled back.
Cowboys have done such a nice job getting out of jams and stranding runners today. No bigger spot than now.
Low.
Krejci is going to want that one. Looked maybe at the bottom of the kneecaps, but he can't get the call, and it evens the count at 1-1. Big difference from 0-2.
Vronsky, a double strikeout victim for Krejci.
Casey Formanek's going to call that strike on the check swing as the barrel crosses the plane. Krejci's got a chance to do it himself here, Brady.
1-2 pitch. And he'll get him.
Absolutely handcuffed the hitter there as we got like a 50% swing on another filthy sweeper. And Charlie Krejci is the man of the hour. He does cough up a run. We are tied at 3. And this is spring baseball, baby, on B92.7. Back with the 6th inning in about 60 seconds.
Your daughter has the flu. Your son breaks his arm. You need quality medical care you can count on. CHI St. Francis Primary Care Walk-In Clinic. Quality family care. Go to the Primary Care Walk-In Clinic at CHI St. Francis, where there is no appointment necessary. Hours are Monday through Friday, 8 to 7:30, and 9 to 5 on the weekend. Quality care close to home. You get the finest care for home injuries, common illnesses, and emergency service. Virtual visit available. Call 643-0747. We treat you like family. You're one of our own.
Choose Casey Formanek with Country Financial in Wapaton, where he makes insurance easy. Whether you're shopping for home, car, or more, he takes the time to understand your specific insurance needs and explain what option works best for you. Call Casey at 701-353-6071 to book an appointment today. Auto and home insurance policies issued by Country Mutual Insurance Company, Country Preferred Insurance Company, and Country Casualty Insurance Company, Bloomington, Illinois.
Parents, keep your kids on track by scheduling a well child or teen visit at Essentia Health. Annual well child visits help catch potential issues early to support the healthiest future possible. In addition to thorough exams and vaccinations, our team provides valuable health and safety advice and takes time to discuss any physical or mental health concerns. Call your local Essentia Health clinic or visit essentiahealth.org to schedule a well child or teen visit today.
Back in Breckenridge, we got some good old-fashioned spring baseball. 3-3 game between the Cowboys and the Trojans heading into the top of the 6th.
And the starters going deep into this ball game. Barnesville will once again trot out their starting pitcher in this game, number 14, Logan Condon.
6th inning. Your first baseman, number 10, Quentin Lugert.
So Quentin Lugert will lead off for the Cowboys. He'll hold off that one outside for a ball.
Lugert, a masterclass in patience today as he has a pair of walks in this game.
Lugert will hold off that one as well, and that'll go in as a strike. Now watch that one high.
This is what I'm talking about. Now he's got a 2-1 count because he doesn't swing at the low outside pitch, and you got to be a pretty elite left-handed hitter to do anything significant with that pitch, and Lugert just figures he can get a better pitch later in the AB.
I'll leave that one as well.
trying to pick up his third free pass of the ball game. And the bottom of the order has been, they've supplied today for Breckenridge. They've had a nice game in both.
It will pop that one over to the Trojan dugout.
Looks like that one went in the dugout. Luger got the pitch he liked on 3-1. As they say, one pitch only. Everybody knows the rules.
Full count to Luger. He'll swing on that one and smoke it to right center field. That one's going to be in the gap. And Lugert's going to
Are we going to get a big man triple? Are we going to get a big man triple? He puts the brakes on. They throw behind him.
Smart decision to hold up on that one, but wow, that was huge for Breckenridge right there.
Lays off the outside low fastball for a strike, gets the inside high fastball and taters it to the right center gap. And they're gonna run for Quentin Lugert, and he will be out of the ball game, I believe, because he's the first baseman. So he cannot re-enter again.
But he did what he needed to do. He got Breckenridge in scoring position with 0 outs, and now they have just a lot they can do. And Lawson Oliphant coming up here, he's been great both games and probably looking to just put one anywhere in the outfield right now.
Tucker Snyder in to run for Lugert, which means he will be the new first baseman.
Oliphant shows bunt. He'll pull back, take that for a ball.
And Major Ness charging hard at third. Gets all the way to the plate, and we'll see how far back he plays here.
Another bunt over to Ness. They'll get Oliphant at first, but it does the job.
They may have had a play at third there, but Ness taking the sure out, and now Breckenridge can get it done with a fly ball.
Coming to the plate, your left fielder, number 5, Gavin Hoffert.
Gavin Hoffert looking to reclaim the lead for the Cowboys.
Hoffert 0 for 3 in this one, and same thing in the first game, 0 for 3, but he came alive with a hit late and trying to have an encore here.
Now would be an all right time for him to just throw one in the outfield. Try to get a little bit of a sacrifice fly. He'll foul that one off.
And with the wind here blowing so hard, even if the infielders drift back and catch something in the outfield, you can kind of tag or bluff a tag and test their arm.
Shows bunt, and that one's going to go back. And
wild pitch. Like we said earlier today, it's baseball. Anything can happen.
Looked like they're going for a squeeze there. They had a runner immediately when Hoffert squared around to bunt, but that makes the pitcher not want to throw it in the zone. Then he sees that and he tries to throw it away from the bat and ends up missing his catcher, and Brett gets a run off of that. Hoffert will hold off on that one.
High fastball to Hoffert, and another 3-1 count, another 3-ball count for Gavin Hoffert.
Hoffert looking to get on base. He'll swing and miss at that one. Full count.
The Cowboys take the lead, a chance to go 3-0 to start the year. Obviously, they got to get it done in the field as well, but they are up by 1 here in the 6th.
Hoffert's going to fight that one away. That will go foul.
Looked like it hit the light pole and came back into play, and the catcher tried to catch it. I think that's an out in wiffle ball, but not here.
I think we could make our own compilation of baseball oddities in this game.
Yeah, we've had the good, the bad, the ugly, the exciting, the clutch, pretty much everything.
3-2 to Hoffert. And he'll watch that one outside and take first.
Another great AB from your leadoff man, and we see this a lot in the MLB too. More and more people hitting 230, 240, 260 in the leadoff spot because what the number they look at is the on base. Finding ways to get on base, putting the ball in play that advanced runners, and Gavin Hoffert's been doing that, and when you're doing that, you typically see that batting average rise with the temperatures.
Yep.
I'm getting cold up here, Brady. Talking about the temperatures. I should have brought my jacket up here. And we'll get a mound visit presented by High Camp Construction. Once you know who they are, you won't build any other way. And we'll also hit the 5th inning stretch presented by our friends at Minn Kota Egg Products as we are into the 6th inning, but just a lot going on in a tight game here, so just delayed it for an inning. Minn Kota Egg Products, your #1 grain marketing and agriculture supply company.
You know, and real quick, you were talking about Chipotle tomorrow. What's your normal go-to?
I got to get the steak bowl
at
Chipotle for sure. Steak bowl and just make it as hot as I can so I can't taste the food. I don't know why I do that, but
hey, it adds some excitement to the palate.
Like to live on the edge a little bit.
There you go.
And we may be getting a pitching change here as it looks like Condon has his glove on his head. Either that or he's getting the rally cap ready with his team down by 1 run. And Monday night, folks, we'll have Storm softball on the air. Maybe a radio-only game as it's a tight squeeze to get there in time for setup for me. But you can catch it on B92.7 FM. Storm softball put up a fight against defending state runner-up Hawley in their opener. They lost their first game 3-2. Addie Dodge had a 2-run base knock in the 7th inning as they came up 1 run short. And Marley Mumm went complete game both games, and she may be the only pitcher you see this year because that's how softball works.
Yep.
She may eat up every inning, and they lost the second game, I believe 7-2 was the score. So you're going up against a team that finished second in the whole class last year at state. You got to feel pretty good that you're gonna run into some wins soon.
Oh yeah, I would take that as a for sure win because they played so well. I read the report on news stories today for KBMW, and you know it just seemed like they had done really well, and you know, like you said, runner up for state champ. You know, it's nothing to snuff out when you lose to a team like that.
And Addie Dodge hit a home run in the second game. So Addison Sandvik, we saw her on the basketball court this year. She hit a home run for Hawley. Addie Dodge hit one for Breckenridge Wahpeton. And we're trying to get the catcher's number here, but it's obscured by his chest protector strap on the back. On the mound, it appears to be Peterson. So a lot of times in high school sports, your catchers are also pitchers.
Thank you.
So the catcher here is going to be Brooks Durensky. Coming in from center field. And the wind blowing hard left now. So we saw Jackson Riggs get underneath the ball, and what looked to be a routine fly ball nearly left the building, or not the building, but left the confines here at Cowboy Field as it hit the base of the fence. And that's what really got this started for Breckenridge was that double.
Yeah, all it takes in baseball is just one swing of the bat, and the whole game can change.
And every pitcher's got their own style, you know. We've seen some of the greats like Greg Maddox sitting at like 90, you know, hitting his spots. But Breckenridge has got to be, you know, a little bit enthusiastic here. This is more of a sidearm flat delivery, and it's a couple ticks down in velo. So if you're a Cowboy fan, you're hoping they can put one of these on a tee because they should be able to pick them up.
Connor Ernst will step up for the Cowboys. That one's low.
Stolen
and
base.
Hoffert's going to get in there with the stolen base.
That's why I talk about sliding head first there. He slid at the last second and just hurt my ankle watching it.
Second pitch to Ernst. He'll throw that one foul to the right side.
That one hit the concession stand. That's not open today.
Ernst will watch that one for a ball.
And it's not the full baseball experience today because we don't have the concession stand, so we can't get a brat with sauerkraut. So I'd give it a 9 out of 10 the way the things have went, but if they had a brat with sauerkraut, it'd be a straight 10.
I'm definitely in there with the brat, but maybe not the sauerkraut.
I thought you said you needed to shake it up for the palate.
Oh, I did. Yeah. You know what? You might be right. You might be right. Might have to give that a try next time we're here.
Art says it's like fine wine over here, and you'll learn to enjoy it with age. As Ernst gets pegged with the pitch, and the Cowboys have runners on first and second. As we get the mound visit graphic off, we're kind of working on everything here, so my apologies. Mound visit graphic kind of stayed on the screen there. Let's get it off before we get another gapper.
Roberts takes that first pitch inside for ball 1. That one is popped. No one knows who to call, and that one's going to drop for Cooper Roberts.
And as ugly as it is, his blooper earlier in the game, nobody touched it. But that one, the second baseman turning around, losing position of the ball, I think that's going to go in the book as a single, too. Yep. That's nowhere near a routine play, and Roberts tacking on a couple good luck singles. If you're the second baseman, it's always good to just drop and run backwards.
Yep.
You can always come back in on the ball, and easier said than done today with these winds, 30-mile-an-hour gusts. Bases are loaded for the Cowboys.
Armitage looking to cash in on something here.
So 1 out, corners typically here. Corners are going to go home. Try to get the home and first double play. Middle infield playing regular depth. Late in the game, I'm kind of surprised they're not playing up to cut down the run.
Armitage will watch that second one in the dirt.
Fantastic block by Durensky, sacrificing his body and keeping it out front, but a walk here would push a run across.
Armitage pops that one foul to the right side. That pitch is inside, 3-1 count. Another 3-1 count with 1 out for the Cowboys. They've cashed in pretty well so far today. And that one is thrown down the third base line. The Cowboys are going to get 2 runs off of that.
Infield playing in. Major Ness looking to cut down the runner at home, and you really no chance when you're breathing down home plate as the third baseman is out in front of that pitch. Gabe Armitage ambushes the pitcher for 2 RBIs. 6-3 Cowboys, again, late inning heroes.
Jackson Riggs watches that first pitch for a ball.
As Riggs steps in hot off that deep double to left field.
Trojans having a little trouble finding the zone right now. Cowboys taking full advantage of it. That one went off. Looks like the foot.
Looks like it might have been the shin area.
Even worse.
Sometimes those kind of just surprise you a little bit, and reaction, you just go down immediately and pop back up and realize you're fine. So he's bouncing around on it a little bit.
Maybe just a little tingle in the shin.
Two runners on, 1 down.
And Riggs throws that one in to right center. And that's going to score another run, and Riggs will hold up at first, limping a little bit over there.
Well, they'll get a runner for him since he's the catcher, but it looked like that shin might have affected his turn to second. He doesn't want a runner. and Kevin Heideman's going to get him one anyways. So you got to look out for your players when they don't look out for themselves. But he comes in clutch, and that was a fantastic play.
Great job.
So Riggs with a single and a double as he continues his hot start to the season. And the Cowboys, 7-3 lead on your CFI scoreboard, representing auto owners. State Farm stat report coming up after the game. We'll go over both box scores here, as well as Essentia Health player of the game, Red River Agency plays of the game on your Miller Realty postgame show. Big cut there, Brady.
Big cut from a pitcher trying to knock in that runner from third with one out. He'll foul that one back here.
Inside out swing, yeah, it might have hit the B92 mobile. I learned after the back window of the Equinox came out that I got to park behind the bleachers. There's still glass shaking around when I opened the hatch.
One's inside.
Trojans take the gamble there and throw all the way through to second. Runner at third stays put. Just one out, no need to make an out on the base paths. That's kind of the cardinal sin in this game.
One, two, Krejci. Ooh.
Krejci gets a taste of his own medicine there.
That one moved pretty nicely inside. And
talk about a week for Charlie Krejci, though, before we get back to the plate here. If he can come away with the win here, he's going to be 2-0 with a save in 3 games. I'd like to have him on my fantasy team instead of Garrett Crochet. Absolutely ruined my week.
Well, there could be a plus and minus to that. I mean, as a Twins fan, you got to see your team do so good. And
play at the plate coming up. No play at the plate, and it is Mr. Clutch, Jackson Lopez. Every time they need a timely hit, he's been there. Tucker Snyder will hit here. I believe in Quentin Lugert's spot in the lineup.
Yep.
So Jackson Lopez, big-time clutch hitter today. He also had that web gem at second base. And the Cowboys are now up 9-3 on your Carlson Family Insurance scoreboard. Two ways to look at this, Brady. You'd like it if your team scored runs earlier in the game and you could play a little more comfortable, but you also like the fact that you know you're not out of the game at any point with this lineup.
Well, it keeps things interesting. It keeps people engaged.
Yeah, not without some drama today, but talk about the run totals. 17 against Ashby, 9 in game 1 against Barnesville, 9 in game 2 against Barnesville. You know, there's a lot of people that say defense wins games, but ultimately you got to score more than the other team.
Yep. Snyder fouls that one off to the right.
We thought we were going to maybe get out of here early the way both games moved along, and now the Cowboys are postponing our nightly trip to McDonald's.
Throws that one over to Ness at third, and he'll get the out at first.
Ness got a nice candy hop there right into the pocket. But the Cowboys tack on 6. So the 6th inning has been the time to shine for the Cowboys. They score 7 runs last game in the 6th, 6 this game, and we'll head to the bottom half. Cowboys commanding lead 9-3 on the Barnesville Trojans. You're listening to Breckenridge Baseball on the I3G Sports Network.
Cenex Ruby Fieldmaster is engineered for the toughest field conditions, restores up to 4.5% more power and up to 5% better fuel economy in comparison to typical number 2 diesel, keeping your operation running strong, 40% more effective at breaking down harmful engine deposits, and 2.5 times more effective at cleaning up and removing injector deposits in comparison to the previous generation of Cenex Premium Diesel Fuel. Cenex Ruby Fieldmaster helps keep your equipment running at peak efficiency from planting to harvest. Cenex Ruby Fieldmaster, power in the field, hour after hour.
Big jobs, small jobs, and everything in between. Heidkamp Construction has served commercial and industrial clients in the Southern Valley and beyond since 1982. They are your fully licensed construction company, providing earthwork, paving, structural steel, and more. Need a new concrete parking lot or roofing? How about a new metal building for your farm or business? Call Heitkamp Construction in Wahpeton today at 642-5948 for superior construction service you can trust. Call 642-5948. Get more done with Lilligard, your local Bobcat dealer and full-service heavy-duty truck shop in Wahpeton. From rugged Bobcat compact tractors and loaders to expert truck repairs, Lilligard keep your farm, acreage, and fleet running strong. Whatever the job, mowing, fencing, grading, or keeping your big rigs on the road, count on Lilligard for power and reliability. Visit Lilligard on Highway 13 West in Wahpeton or call 701-642-9129. Lilligard, built to keep you moving. Buying a new home is an exciting experience, but it can be a stressful one too. Miller Realty can help relieve some of that stress with a simple formula of integrity, trust, and most importantly, experience. Their talented team is made up of Guy, Shelly, Jared, Lisa, Melissa, and Stephanie. They've put in the years helping people buy and sell their homes, and they understand this market. Miller Realty is a trusted legacy business in the Twin Towns. Put their knowledge and experience to work for you. Miller Realty in Breckenridge, a lasting tradition of experience, knowledge, integrity, and trust. Find them online at GuyMillerRealty.com.
Back at Cowboy Field, Connor Ernst takes the mound for the Cowboys. Krejci over to short.
You just have all these kids for the Cowboys that play all the premium positions. So you got Ernst, he catches, he plays up the middle in the infield. Now he's coming into pitch. Krejci, he's a pitcher and a shortstop. Riggs, he's a catcher and a pitcher and can pretty much play anywhere. You know, all these guys can fill so many holes for you. It's a very exciting look to this team this year. We got the lights on here at Cowboy Field, and now you're really starting to see how black the outfield is in left field.
Oh, yeah.
We got out there in left field now. Is that Hofford out there in left field? Must be Gavin Hofford in left. He's going to be running around out there like Bobby Boucher in the Mud Bowl. You know, we'll have a couple games for Brady next week. I know we have a game on the 23rd. And, of course, depending on your availability Monday and where you're at with your hours, we could always do softball again, too. So,
oh, yeah, I'll be here any day you need me.
We got some good matchups coming up. You've had no shortage of fun games to call, which is, you know, kind of fortunate for you.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Keep going back to those Central Cast games.
Yeah, so that'll be hard to top.
That first pitch is outside.
Second pitch, definitely outside, about 7 feet. We're getting the
Joe
Bob
and I have
Uecker
the
references
same
up
mind.
here. It's been a good day. We have Bob Uecker reference, a Ricky Henderson reference. I also got to petition for Barry Bonds being in the Hall of Fame, which I should do every chance I get.
Maybe we can get a couple more in this last 1.5 innings.
You know, Barry Bonds had, you take like Randy Johnson, Greg Maddux, and a couple other Hall of Famers, and he had like 360 at-bats against those Hall of Famers and struck out 5 times.
That's absolutely insane. First pitch in for a strike.
Looks like he went to a cutter there. Sometimes you don't have your 4-seam and can go to your second and third pitches to kind of find the zone.
Second pitch is up.
But for Barnesville, you've went from leading both games. You know, you may easily forget looking at the scoreboard. They led both games deep into the game, and just like that, they're snatching defeat from the jaws of victory.
That one's in for a strike. Well, that just shows what Breck is made of right there. The ability to come back from anything, especially because that first game was just such a huge deficit, and they were able to flip it and make it a huge deficit against the Trojans.
Yeah, 3 runs in the 6th inning. They were down 3, and it looks like a hit batter here. So on base is Logan Ellert, and he didn't like that. He threw his bat, but clearly it's cold out there, and Connor Ernst is not trying to spend any extra time out there than he needs to tonight, so he's not throwing at you intentionally.
Right, definitely not.
But nobody out. Little start to a rally here for the Trojans. You know, and with a 6-run lead, you don't have to be quite as selective at the plate. You know, let your defense get some action out there and see what comes of it.
Yep. And just kind of let your hair down a little bit almost at the pitcher's mound. Briggs back for that one. He'll make the catch.
It's another tough one here. You know, we have some dark gray cloud cover, and you know those baseballs start off white, but after they've been thrown around a couple times and hit the dirt, they kind of get darker and they're really hard to see.
Yep.
And especially for a catcher who's looking at a top-down view of the ball, great catch by Riggs.
And you got to throw the mask off and everything to find it first. That first pitch fanned on.
So we have two contrasting styles here as Riggs kind of going to more of that knee down, leg out stance back there, and Ernst going to a traditional squat. And the traditional squat, as that's falled off, you know, when you're just on 2 feet back there, it gives you a lot more leeway to block balls. But when you got the leg kicked out, you can really steal some strikes.
Yep, for sure.
A little bit more freedom on the outer half.
And that ball's low.
So Ernst settling in here after finally getting an out. 1-2 count.
That pitch is in the dirt, 2-2.
We will go a full game here. Should Breckenridge hang on to this? Well, we will go a full game either way, unless Barnesville erupts with 1 down here, because Barnesville has the bottom half. They are the home team.
And he'll get him on that pitch.
That brings up big bad Major Ness. You'd rather see him with 2 outs than no outs, but you don't really want to see him at all.
Right.
3 walks and 3 singles today in the doubleheader for Major Ness. A couple stolen bases as well.
That one's low. 4-1.
We talked about this earlier, but the Breckenridge pitcher is doing a good job missing down in the zone with pitches that the hitters can't handle. And that was where you don't want to miss, as Major Ness swung the entire bat at that pitch and then some.
Oh, yeah.
Can't connect those. Connor Ernst wins that battle, blows it by him.
Make sure not to do that again. He could make this a 3-run ball game. And that one's outside.
That's where they've kind of stayed on Ness the entire game, outside, away.
Yep.
Take the power out of the AB.
And that one's low inside, gets past.
You know, and it's kind of hard to tell. It's getting dark. We're a long ways away. We got the fence in front of us, but not sure if Riggs would have been able to get to that one otherwise, but there's the downside, too, of having kind of that kick-out stance.
Yep.
It's gonna help your pitchers out for balls and strikes, but it's going to limit your ability to move around back there.
That one's outside. Ness will take ball 4. Clearly not what he was looking for with that.
3 walks in this ball game, and I think Breck will be happy with that. Make him go base by base.
Now batting your left fielder, number 7, Grady Field.
And Grady Field, the guy who came in for the catcher, Ben Broughton, after he was carried off the field. You know, and you think maybe, hopefully he pulled something, but he didn't walk off the field at all. They had 2 people carry him off the field. He looked to be in significant pain, so we hope he's all right. Close your ears. No one falls right in front of us. We can't afford another camera, so they got to keep these things. They got to keep these things in the field of play. Technology getting expensive these days.
Oh, for sure.
Promise we won't talk about gas prices, though, especially since I commute every day.
Well, if we want to talk about technology, we could talk about the newest Xbox and PlayStation that came out.
There you go. See, I'm a little bit older. I'm not an Xbox, PlayStation guy. I'm a brat with sauerkraut guy. Atari, there we go. A good old Atari reference. Play some Pong.
Yeah, I was kind of always envious of my parents that I didn't get to grow up in that like arcade era of all those games.
Wow.
And that one's in there for strike 3. Ernst gets out of the jam.
Straight over the top delivery is that fastball had that dip and dive to it. And Ernst, I believe, 2 punch-outs in the inning. And he's going to strand 2 runners and hold Barnesville scoreless. So we are on to the top of the 7th. Breckenridge has a chance here to tack on, but they are well in line for their second victory of the day. 9-3 through 6 innings on your CFI scoreboard.
Minn Kota Egg Products proudly supports the communities we serve by sponsoring the broadcast of this high school sporting event. When a team takes the field, there is nothing like experience you can count on to produce a winning season. Minn Kota has that experienced team, supported by the latest technology, products, equipment, and information to deliver a winning game plan for your farm. Contact our locations in Breckenridge, Barney, Kent, Wyndmere, Wahpeton, and Colfax. Let our team lead you to a successful farming season.
Everybody likes discounts, and really, who doesn't want to save money, especially on their auto insurance? Hi, I'm Carson Zard, a Nodak Insurance Company agent in Wahpeton, North Dakota. Talk to me about how we can save you money by taking advantage of our multi-vehicle, multi-line, EFT, safe driver, and good student discounts. Call 701-642-9251 for your quote. I'm Carson Zard, your agent with answers. I know North Dakota, and I might even know you. Call for a quote today.
Recovering your health and getting back to your best life. That's what quality recovery from Optimum Rehab can do for you. Physical therapist Dr. Anthony Egeman will set up an individual plan to get you to your goals. He believes that this is the perfect way for you to recover your health. What you get with Optimum Rehab is time and attention, thorough assessments, and effective treatments. So if it's back pain, achy joints, recovery from surgery or injury, it's likely that physical therapy from Optimum Rehab can help. So take your life into your own hands with Optimum Rehab. Visit myoptimumrehab.com.
Whether your favorite team wears purple, green, red, or any color, Gripper Sports wants to help you show off your school pride. Grippers also has the styles and inventory to fit any need. Gripper Sports Store located on Dakota Avenue in the heart of downtown Wahpeton, helping you show your school pride for over 20 years.
Welcome back to Cowboy Field. Just about to get started with the 7th inning here.
We got a final from the junior high game in Barnesville today, and the Cowboys hang on for a 7-6 win. Caden Wilkinson gets the W on the hill. Oliver Hoffert earns the save. Cowboys 3 outs away from a 3-0 start to the season, 12-10 last year, and you're starting to see the fruits of that work. As we have Tucker Snyder hitting in Quentin Lugert's spot once again.
Number 17,
Jordan Teberg will take the AB. So Teberg enters the game, slightly crouched stance and with a little bit of a bat wag.
He'll leave that second one inside for ball 2.
Teberg family has pretty good lineage here. There's been some good players to come through. Dylan and Jordan. Who am I missing here?
3-0.
I believe I'm missing one of the brothers. Not as sharp as I used to be, Brady.
Oh, it's 8:24 on a Thursday night.
That's
Got to
true.
be thinking about that Chipotle tomorrow.
Got to get home and write the stories, and there's going to be a lot of stats to put in these. And we've been here since 3:30.
There you go. That one's outside, ball 4.
Maybe we need to write a letter to the MSHSL and get a pitch clock going here. Keep things moving along. I think the concern with the pitch clock in high school sports is they want the players to be able to take their time. You know, they don't want an increase in arm injuries.
Yep. One's popped up too with a shortstop, and he'll back up and make the play.
So leadoff walk from T-Berg. He'll have to head back to first base.
Now batting, your pitcher, number 13, Connor Ernst.
It's Hoffert. We talked about how good his patience has been running 3-ball counts. Everybody wants to hit at some point, so
Yep.
he takes his swing there.
And why not in a game like this at this point? That ball bounces off the top of the catcher's glove.
Barnesville going through it, the injury takes out the starting catcher this game, but also some pitching changes, and you bring your backup catcher into the field or to pitch, and, now you're maybe down to your third catcher.
Yep. That ball goes outside. And, it might be just a little bit of bias for growing up in WAP and whatnot, but I really like the whole purple jersey. Even purple versus green.
Yeah, purple and green, not my two favorite colors.
Like that ball dropped out there.
And they try to get the runner going to third, but they won't. So that's another one that's probably going to go in the book as a single, as the player got turned around and had to lunge on it at the end. And you can thank Mother Nature today for boosting some of the batting averages in this Breckenridge lineup. And one guy who's been a main beneficiary is Cooper Roberts with 2 bloop singles.
Probably looking to add an RBI to his line today.
Yeah, lots of power, loves the left field porch.
That one's outside.
Another guy like Jackson Riggs, if he can find some real estate in the outfield, he's not the fastest guy, but once he gets a little momentum, long strides kind of glide him along the bases like a deer.
Yep.
He might not get anything to hit here.
But I believe he doesn't have a green light on this 3-0.
You always got a green light on 3-0 if you choose to swing.
This is true. But he'll take that one for ball 4.
Coming to the plate, your right fielder, number 6, Gabe Armitage.
Bases juiced for Gabe Armitage.
So he's got a double, 2 singles, and 2 RBIs.
Yeah, nice game for Gabe Armitage, hitting kind of in the middle of that order as they got him in the cleanup spot. One of the smaller cleanup hitters you'll see, but he packs a punch.
And much like the rest of the Breckenridge lineup, they're doing their jobs. And, I wonder if maybe they were telling him to hold off over there at third, or maybe a little miscommunication.
Yeah, I think until it gets too out of hand, you probably want to take the runs you can get.
Right,
Anything
for
can
sure.
happen on a cold day.
That one's thrown out to right field. Right fielder looks like he can't find it, and he does. He'll make the catch. That'll score a run for Breckenridge.
Sacrifice fly, good piece of hitting from Gabe Armitage as he goes with the pitch. And it was a nice play by the outfielder, too, in the night sky.
Now batting, your catcher.
Drifting over about 10-15 yards to make the catch. And right fielder Matt Jarr pulling that one in, and 2 down. Cowboys in double figures, 10-3 on your CFI scoreboard. Carlson Family Insurance representing auto owners.
Riggs looking to get something done with 2 outs. I'll let that one go for ball 1.
We haven't had to put 10 runs up on the scoreboard yet, so let's see if 2 numbers fit. Look at that, right in the center.
Riggs will take that one inside as well.
Reminder, folks, all the games we do, with the exception of a few, are also available on KBMW News Live YouTube. You can see what we're seeing.
Riggs throws that one over to the third base side. Foul ball. 2-2 count, 2 outs in the inning.
And Breckenridge has had some lean years recently, so, getting 12 wins last year was kind of the start, and now with this start this year, confidence goes a long ways.
Riggs throws that one over to third base side again. Looking to straighten that one out just a little bit, maybe throw it down the line.
And then there you can kind of see how strong he is as that one hits the end cap of the bat, and he's still able to fight it off.
And Riggs throws that one, and it'll get to the shortstop. That is Elias Cox.
Little snow cone. He hit that one hard, and it tried to make its way out of the glove. But the Cowboys will head to the bottom of the 7th inning. They are the away team in Game 2 on their home field, and they are 3 outs away from a sweep over Highway 9 rival Barnesville. It is 10-3. Cowboys have scored 13 runs in the 6th inning today when you combine the two games. You're listening to B92.7, all part of the I3G Sports Network.
OSPTI promotes specialized and extended training of therapists to better treat orthopedic injuries. OSPTI offers pool therapy to promote early return to activity and sport training, and also can enhance and challenge return to sport conditions. OSPTI promotes wellness progression with aftercare programs and programs open to the public, such as return to sport training, athletic enhancement, adult fitness classes, gym and pool memberships, and aquatic exercise classes for a patient to continue their wellness journey. Start your wellness journey by calling OSPTI today, 218-641-7725.
You want what you want. At Quality Toyota, we totally understand that we aren't going to talk you into a car you don't want. Instead, we're here to help you find the car, the color, the options, and the style that you do want. All with a simple, easy, and stress-free approach, because the price listed online or in every windshield is the only price. That way, we can concentrate on getting you the right car. Quality Toyota, West Lincoln Avenue in Fergus Falls. QualityToyota.net. Let's go places.
How much do you really know about insurance? You have to have it, and your family should be covered at all times in case of an accident. What coverage is the best for you? That's where independent insurance agents Tyler Kent and Brad Rivard at Red River Agency Incorporated of Breckenridge can help. They provide all your insurance needs for home, auto, farm, life, commercial, MPCI, and crop hail. It's that easy. Give Tyler Kent or Brad Rivard a call at 643-1623. Red River Agency Incorporated, always by your side.
Welcome back to Cowboy Field. The Cowboys looking to finish out this game against the Trojans, up 10-3 now in the bottom of the 7th.
It's always nice when the guy who makes the last out in the field gets to the first crack at the plate, and it's Elias Cox.
Ernst looking to finish off the Trojans here, probably as quick as possible with the way the weather has turned a little bit. That first one's in for a strike.
Much better control out of the Cowboys in this game.
That one will hit the dirt by the plate.
And I know there's nobody on base now, but you saw Riggs take his helmet off there with the ball in the dirt, and catcher's got to be careful that you don't scoop the ball back to yourself with the helmet, because you can't use the equipment, and it's got to be so easy to do that.
Right. I've seen that a couple of times in the MLB. They just
just touch it once. It's like when you go for your putt, when you move your ball, and
right. Like they don't even think of it. They just take the mask off, and they're just like, and it truly, obviously, some of the times wouldn't even matter if it was the helmet or the hand, or the mask or the hand, but them's are the rules.
Nice pick. So ground ball up the middle there, taken at shortstop by Charlie Krejcia, fired over to Tucker Snyder at first. He does the rest, picks it off the canvas. Just like that, one down in the bottom of the 7th. 10-3, Breckenridge on your CFI scoreboard, looking for the sweep, looking for the 3-0 start, looking to get home and warm up.
Jar takes that first one for a strike. Second one is high. He'll hold off.
Some sweet chin music on the second pitch. That'll move him back a little bit in the box.
Foul that one off to the left side.
And Ernst has been hard to square up with this Trojans lineup. A lot of foul balls, but nothing on the button.
That one just on the outside. 2-2 count.
It wasn't a strike earlier in the game, and it's not a strike now, and you got to credit the umpiring crew. Sometimes gets a little colder, zone gets a little bigger, but Casey Formanak, a very consistent game behind the plate.
You got to love the consistency. Because then you're able to adjust with the zone and then just keep that adjustment throughout the entire game. If it's an umpire that will move it around sometimes just a little bit, it's hard to adjust to that, but credit where credit's due for great umpiring tonight. That one's fouled off. Full count.
And I don't know when they got new lights here. I don't know if they did recently. I feel like it's been not that long since they got either an upgrade to the lights but either way, they look tremendous.
That ball's popped over to Roberts, and he's going to make the running play. What a catch by Cooper Roberts, running back to get that ball.
Right in the palm of his glove, it looked like.
Coming to the plate, your catcher, number 3, Brooks Durinsky.
That looked like for sure it was going to be a dink and dump single. Roberts closed the ground on it.
And there it was again with those long strides. He was able to get there and got the long arm span too, able to reach out and snag that one.
There's just so much to look forward to about this roster, pitching, defense, and offense.
Definitely going to be an exciting year to watch. That one's in there for a strike, 1-1. That one's popped back to Jackson Riggs, and he'll make the play, and that will end this ball game.
It's a good job by Riggs there on those soft ones. You want to have your glove flipped around basket style in case it does pop out. You can catch it again or use your hand, and just a tremendous game from both catchers from Breck. Pitching staff, lineup, complete baseball, and of course, who doesn't love 2 comeback rallying wins?
Oh yeah, always fun, always fun. And, it was just obviously Breck had handled this game pretty well, a little bit better throughout this entire game than the first game, but it just shows the versatility of their team to be able to come back and rally together and get these 2 wins.
Look at that, Tom Thielen, who texted me the junior high score from Barnesville. Not sure if he was in Barnesville, but if so, he made it back for the handshake line, and hopefully he can make it back from the bottom of the standings in fantasy baseball, but I'm not going to wish him too much luck tonight. Anyways, we'll be back, folks. Miller Realty postgame show. It's a sweep for the Breck Cowboys. 9-6 in game 1, 10-3 in the nightcap. When we come back, we'll go over your stat report, your player of the game, and your plays of the game. I'm Robert Wanick alongside Brady DeVries. Back in a couple minutes here on the i3G Sports Network.
No matter what time of year, a farmer's relationship with Red River Grain never changes. Red River Grain works shoulder to shoulder with area farmers, providing grain and agronomy services to help maximize your farm's potential. Red River Grain has been serving farmers for years with competitive prices and high-quality service. Speak to Brad, Carson, or Tammy for all of your grain and agronomy needs. Red River Grain, East Breckenridge, 643-3738. That's 643-3738, or you can find them online at redrivergrain.com.
A flu vaccine at Sanford Health Wahpeton Clinic can prevent you from getting sick and protect the people around you. The CDC recommends annual flu vaccines for everyone 6 months and older, especially those at higher risk of complications, including pregnant women, older adults, and young children. Protect your family and community this season. Call Sanford Health Wahpeton Clinic at 701-642-7000 to schedule an appointment to get your flu vaccine.
Get your vehicle ready for the traveling season with Smith Motors in Wahpeton. Right now, buy 3 select tires and get the 4th for just $1 with professional installation. Take advantage of up to $240 in stackable rebates on essential parts. From front and rear brake pads to rotors, shocks, struts, and tire pressure monitoring system sensors. Small town friendly, big town deals. Smith Motors, your certified Chevy and GMC dealership in Wahpeton. Online at smithmotors.com.
Ever notice how every other ad seems to be an insurance company promising to save you money?
What is with these insurance companies?
Hi, this is Matt.
And this is Amanda.
And we're your local State Farm agents.
We're here to debunk all the insurance junk.
What do you really need to know?
What is a fair and competitive price?
Let us make sure you are getting the best bang for your insurance dollar.
And find out why State Farm has been around for over 100 years and remains number one today.
At Wapton Family Dentistry, they make dental care awesome. Their beautiful, expanded office uses high-tech equipment. Dr. Mason Haley and Dr. Shannon Foley and their skill team welcome patients of all ages. They work with most insurances and will give you the healthy mouth and smile you desire. Call 701-642-8566. Again, 701-642-8566. Or schedule online at WaptonFamilyDentistry.com. Get your best smile today.
A good coach knows how to set goals, analyze risk, and win. American Federal takes a similar approach with your money. We bring together the bankers who make banking easy for you. Whether you're financing a business, needing insurance, planning for retirement, or buying a home, American Federal advisors can take care of it all for you. Together with American Federal, always a winning team. Member FDIC.
B92.7 is KBMW Breckenridge Wahpeton. All the hits from 2KM today.
Right, that's a final, folks, as I cut Brady DeVries off. Sorry,
No, we're good.
I'm kind of short-circuiting here. It's been a long day. Brady did a fantastic job on play-by-play. I just wanted to run through the stats really quick on your Miller Realty post-game show. Thank you to Miller Realty. And Cowboys put on a show tonight. 2 comeback wins. 9-6 and 10-3. They are now 3-0 as they sweep Barnesville on your CFI scoreboard. For Barnesville, Major Ness 0 for 1, but he walked 3 times, and he scored from first on a steal. Ball thrown into center field, went all the way to home. Ben Broughton goes 0 for 2. Elias Cox 1 for 4. A couple nice plays at shortstop. Matt Jarr goes 2 for 3 with an RBI, 2 singles. Brooks Dorensky 0 for 4. Logan Condon 0 for 2. Logan Ellert 0 for 2 with a hit by pitch. Charlie Peterson 0 for 2, 0 for 3 for Tate Pana. And for the Cowboys, 0 for 3, Gavin Hofford. He did walk. Connor Ernst 1 for 3. Cooper Roberts 2 for 3. Gabe Armitage 2 for 3 with 3 RBIs for Gabe Armitage. He also doubled in the contest. And the same exact line for Jackson Riggs, 2 for 3, 3 RBIs and a double. Charlie Krejcia 0 for 3 in this one with a walk. Jackson Lopez, another clutch hit, 2 for 3 with a double and 3 RBIs. Quentin Lugert draws the start at first base. Walks in each of his first 2 appearances, follows up with a double, scorched earth to right center field. And Lugert finishes with an RBI on that. And Lawson Oliphant 1 for 2 with an RBI single. And then Jordan Teberg in with a walk. And thank you to Ann Heidemann, filling out the Teberg family tree for me that I forgot earlier. Dylan Teberg, Andrew Teberg. Tremendous kids to coach. A pleasure to coach them. They're so in tune with what we were trying to do as a unit. And then Jordan Teberg, too, great team player. Doesn't always, get the start in the lineup. And when he comes in, he seems to make an impact every time. And that's just kind of been the Teberg way over the years here for the Breckenridge Cowboys. So that's your State Farm stat report. Charlie Krejcia goes... I believe Charlie Krejcia went 5 innings because we got 2 out of Connor Ernst. So Krejcia earns the win, which makes him 2-0 this week in 2 starts. Monday's win, he went 5. Today's win, he went 5. And he pitched the 7th in the opener for a save. So a 11-inning week for Charlie Krejcia with 2 wins and a save. And that guy's got to be feeling on top of the moon right now. And then 2 innings from Connor Ernst comes in, takes care of business. And I believe Krejcia had 7 strikeouts. Again, all this is unofficial. And in the first game, Riggs had 7. So 14 Ks out of your starters. That's dynamite stuff here. And let's get right into it, folks. Our Essentia Health players of the game. And once again, I'll let Brady go first here just because I'm not as quick-witted and I need some time to think about it.
Yeah, I think there's definitely 2 options that I feel like we might go with. I'm going to go with Jackson Riggs. Great game. 3 RBIs, you said, correct? It was
correct. Double and 3 RBIs.
Yep, that one that he just absolutely smoked to deep left field. I mean, that one bounced off the wall. Could have been gone. It was mere inches almost from being gone. And then he had a great day behind the plates as well as any catcher. Like today, they were all just so great behind the plate. They were basically their own little backstop, making themselves big, just blocking every ball pretty much that came to them that they could handle. And yeah, I think he just had a really good game today.
Yeah, all eyes on the Cowboys at this point at 3-0. I know it's early, so we can pump the brakes a little bit, but it's hard not to be excited because they've just showed out everywhere, and it's going to be a bit sloppy. It's going to be a bit slow at the beginning of the spring, and they've looked more like they're in midseason form. Obviously not what they're going to be or wish to be at the end of the campaign, but a lot farther along than people would expect any team to be, let alone a team that was 12-10 last year. And now they're off to 3 straight wins this year. So your Essentia Health player of the game on Brady's side of the booth here. Essentia Health here with you. Jackson Riggs, power hitting catcher, drives one off the fence, and Breckenridge trailed at the time, I believe, 3-2. That tied the ball game up or gave them the lead. And the rest is history. They show out in the 6th inning again with a big 6-run 6th after a 7-run 6th in the opening game. And for my Essentia Health player of the game, I'm going to give it to the man on the mound, Charlie Krejci. I think it'd be a highway robbery if one of us didn't give it to him.
Right.
Riggs certainly deserving, and it takes 2 to tango. He did a great job behind the plate, and Krejci did the rest as he didn't allow a whole lot of hard contact today, had some great cut, and we talked about his sweeper from up here, a couple strikeout pitches that looked like they had about 2 feet of break with that 3/4 arm slot. So Chuck on the mound, great job today. And then he also drew a walk in this game as well. So he picks up the win and the save. He's 2-0 with a save. And that's the best start you could ask for as a high school pitcher. So those are our Essentia Health players of the game. Let's get into your play of the game presented by Red River Agency. And just a lot happening in these games. Could go with anything, but you got to pick just one.
Yeah, I'm actually going to go with that Cooper Roberts catch over there at third. I mean, like you said, so many great things happened in this game. There were so many just like huge doubles, huge moments where guys came through. But that play right there, it just shows so much because it's at the end of the game. Like it's at the end of the game. You're up by a hefty amount. You know, anything can happen in baseball, like you had said before. But just the will and effort to get to that ball that seemed like it was just going to be a bloop single and just get over his head, and he was just able to get to it. So. Yeah, it was great.
Kind of makes it look effortless, even though you can clearly see it's a tough play just because of the ground he covers out there. That's Brady's Red River Agency play of the game presented by your trusted local agents, Brad Rivard and Tyler Kent. And for my play of the game, I'm going to go with the Quentin Lugert double in the right center gap. And I don't mean this, I should probably throw a disclaimer out first. I don't mean Quentin Lugert's a weak link. I don't think they have very many on this team, but you're only as strong as your weakest link. And you're batting in the bottom of the order, you need things out of those guys. You need things out of the reserves. You need to be able to be pliable and change your game plan. And Lugert, batting in the 8th spot, looking like a cleanup hitter in that at-bat. So just showing that top to bottom, they are good. And Lugert doing his part. He walked twice to start the game, and then he just got his hands out front on an up-and-in fastball and hammered it to right center field. So doing that and doing it at the bottom of the order. And then we talked about it. He's a first baseman. He's not a base stealer. And he did a good job covering ground over at the soft corner. And then he showed that he can get out and run by legging out a double in the gap. So Quentin Lugert's double to the gap, my Red River Agency play of the game. And that'll wrap up the Miller Realty postgame show. It's late. We got to get to getting. But the Cowboys, they gave us a little bit of a scare. But no worries. They combined for 13 runs in the 6th inning tonight. Doubleheader sweep of the Barnesville Trojans. I'll be back on the air next week with Brady. Most likely both of us on the calls Monday and the 23rd. We will have another broadcast, so it's going to be a fun time. We'll be doing play-by-play in color together as part of his NDSCS internship. Thank you guys so much for tuning in tonight. Cowboys sweep Barnesville on the i3G Sports Network. They move to 3-0, and they'll have a lot to celebrate over the weekend as they keep their heads down and try to have their best season in several years, off to a great start. Thank you for listening on B92.7 FM. Have a great evening, everybody, from everyone at the i3G Sports Network.
Afternoons with Scott and Callie. Turn up the volume.